Hey everyone, it's so awesome to see you. Welcome on this beautiful Saturday in March. Happy International Women's Day, which will be on Monday, and happy Women's History Month. And what an awesome thing to do. If you guys know about the Night Witches, then buckle up because you're in for a treat. If you don't know about the Night Witches, buckle up because you're in for a treat. That being said, this whole charity stream will be going for about 6 or 7 hours and will be to benefit Planned Parenthood. Link in the chat. Please donate what you can. And I would like to just go right into it and have everyone introduce themselves, say who you are, who you're playing, a little bit about who you are and who you're playing, and we'll get right into it. So who wants to start? But I will say, let's start with Zach. Zach, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, a little bit about yourself and who you're playing, and yeah, maybe where we can find you on the internet.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm Zach. She, they. I will be playing an elven alchemist named Teeter Toniel. I am bearing the flag of Mayday Roleplay today. We're on everything that has a thing to be on, but at Mayday Roleplay on Instagram is a good place to start. Oh, and at Zach the Drac for me. Yes.
Yeah. And some of you may have seen their amazing work on the show Edge of Legends. They did Ielanu, Obinrin, Marinle Logorunun, and of course Isuo. They're an amazing artist, and they draw amazing heroes of color. And so it's an honor to have our friend and artist on the show.
Of course. Thanks.
Yeah, next up, Jordan Lambert, please tell us more about yourself, who you're playing, and a great place to find you on the internet.
Hi, everybody. I am A. Jordan Lambert. My pronouns are she, her. You can find me at Lambertra. On Tuesday nights, I hang out with a great group of people playing Dungeons and Dragons in a show called Blackness in D&D that I absolutely think you should check out because it's just crazy every weekend something gets set on fire all the time. And this evening, this afternoon, day stream, I'll be playing Satari. She is a elf with tiefling background who is a scholar and just wants to try and stop what's going on in New Jack City.
Very, very nice. Also, next up, let's go to Bev. Bev, tell us who you are, who you're playing, and where we can find you on the internet.
Hey everyone, I'm Bev. On online, I go by Senatani. I'm actually mostly an artist, so on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I stream at Senatani on Twitch, and I draw lots of things. I am playing Saran. Saran is a bit of a consummate professional, unlike myself. She is an elf oracle, and she has got a bit of an air of mystery about her, but a lot of people just think she comes off as intimidating. So we'll see. Hopefully you like her.
Very, very nice. And also, I'm sure, just like Zach, you know that Bev does a lot of awesome artwork for us. She's a very talented artist. You can see some of her work on her page as well. And she did most of the starting characters for the show. We wouldn't be able to have some of the awesome artwork without her. So awesome to have a friend and a fellow artist on board. That being said, we have a return guest, a champion. Syrup. We had Waffle and Syrup for our first ever charity one shot. Happened in December of this year. I was actually sick with COVID, hemming that thing, and Syrup and Waffles, you guys were stars, and it's so great to have you back. Syrup, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and where we can find you on the internet.
Absolutely. I am super excited to be back. So thank you guys for letting me back. I am Syrup. I am one half and co-founder of Waffles Maple Syrup. We are a stream and a podcast. We stream our currently new campaign, Journeys Adrift, on Tuesday, 7 p.m. CST. You can find it at twitch.tv/Waffles Maple Syrup. And we have a lot of fun. We canonically jumped the gap from Pathfinder 2E into Starfinder. And a lot of cool stuff is happening, and we're like just getting off the ground, so it's a great place to start if you're interested. And otherwise, I am playing Cicely, a Strix rogue. I am so excited to try one of the new races, which is super cool. Or, I'm sorry, ancestries. And we, Sidney and myself, are the Switch sisters, so this is going to be a fun acrobatic display of aerial feats.
Very nice. Well, let's get to her aerial partners. Sydney, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and of course where we can find you on the internet.
Okay, hi. So, my name is Sidney. My pronouns are she, her, and I will be playing the other half of the Switch sisters. I am, of course, also a Stritch. I am also incredibly excited to play this new ancestry because there are so many things that we can do in the sky because we're almost birds. So I'm so excited for that. On the internet, I am a regular cast member on Nat 20 Productions show Edge of Legend. I also helped build the world with PJ, so I am very excited to play in New Jack City today as well, because that is one of the locations that PJ just developed and really worked on, and it's so cool. And then other than that, 20 Productions, I have my own YouTube channel where I tell fairy tales and I read lore and myths. And right now I'm on a book of American folklore. So if you like reading stories or listening to stories that you normally wouldn't have access to, you can come listen to me read them. We can talk about morals and stuff and how sometimes people are dumb.
Sometimes,
Only
please.
sometimes.
I'm dumb like clockwork. That being said, Kylie, please, Kylie, tell us who you are, who you're playing today, a little bit about both of those entities and where we can find you on the internet.
Hello, I'm Kylie, or I go by Kai. It really doesn't matter at this point. I am playing a Kitsune rogue today, and her name's Adora Wayne. A little bit of a shady background, but we'll get to that later. You can find me here at Nat 20 Productions on Wednesday, along with Sidney and PJ. I play Shionomis and Elven Ranger, and we get into a lot of trouble. I'm also all over the internet at Kai's Wonderful Life on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, all that good jazz. And I should be having some new content coming to Instagram. We'll see. COVID and whatnot makes it difficult. And we go by she, her.
Excellent. Awesome. All that sounds great. I can't wait to see it. Hi, everyone. My name is PJ Megaw. I'm all over the internet at pj.megaw, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Come find us, have a good time. Happy birthday to Michael out there, and happy International GM's Day as well. Just passed. Yeah, when I'm not here with these amazing heroes, and I cannot wait to tell you a story about these amazing heroes today with their help, of course. I am at the table on Tuesdays, 3:30 to 5:30 p.m., talking games and making stuff up with you, the chat, which then later gets used for the Edge of Legend show Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time in our homebrew world, fully fleshed out with crazy gods, crazy worlds, and all kinds of fun stuff. But without further ado, time to focus in on today's heroes, the Night Witches of New Jack City. Now, Joe, if you could, please play Majestica. Far across the sea of Adolphon Prime and tucked down below, way past Acadian Ore, and just a few days west of Dragon's Grave, there lies a city. If you can get through over 20 miles of muddy trenches and death, you can find the front gates to it and its streets. A massive city with tall buildings that scrape and stab the sky with their impressive might. This city is the forefront of creation of brilliance and science. While peace and prosperity could be their reality, they are instead the constant watch of magical threats bleeding into reality, leftovers from a terrible war against Izix, the god of magic himself. These magical monsters come running along the dirt and mud and soaring high in the sky. Local heroes have accepted the task of fighting to defend the city from this ever-present threat. High above in the Sky Tower, on the 58th floor, is the home and headquarters of the 588th Aerial Harassment and Bombing Squadron, dubbed the Cauldron. This all-female elite fighting and bombing unit is called the Night Witches, as they defend the skies of their home, New Jack City. The war against wyverns, dragons, and other creatures that dare to breach the clouds. And once they are called to action, you can hear their cackle and shriek, the battle cry of the Night Witches, as they load into their powerful flying machines. Woe be to the dragon who hears a whisper on the eastern winds, for the Night Witches cometh. As the elevator doors open up, a massive lobby with two secretaries and a large metal and wood desk stand in front of you. Next to them is a large metal door, heavily bolted with rivets, and with the sound of power surging, they open. A golden plaque next to it reads, "Be there fright, soar day or night, 586 to the 588th, Night Witches." As you enter this door, you see a massive hangar revealing stations all about. To the far left is the garage for repairing planes and weaponry, though sadly it seems rather small for such a garage. To the far right of the room appears to be a massive hangar door leading to the perch, the dock-ready port for planes, to allow planes to go in and out for repairs or maintenance. Around the hangar doors, black rubber asphalt mats with exercise equipment, weights, and a running track. And behind a cage of metal crossbars and reinforced glass stands rows of shelves with mini lockers, heavily reinforced. A clerk goes over the weapon details and serial numbers as she checks the handguns, bullets, machete blades, and other weapons kept here for security's sake. Next to it, beyond a long hallway, stands a locker room with massive metal showers and labyrinth lockers. Each of them have nameplates: I. Sabrova, N. Mendez, R. Cowell, and M. Mafika. These line the many lockers around. But you go up the two-story concrete set of stairs, a large bedroom extends over the hangar with a glass window to overlook New Jack City, the clouds, and their home, the Cauldron. Back by the doors lay two large boards, one to the left and one to the right. On the right of the door is a large chalkboard with complex aerial attack strategies and coordinates, faded from use. But on the left is a steel-reinforced sign that says the 12 Commandments of the Night Witches. And up high on the dome ceiling of their hangar is the symbol that shows on every patch of their uniform: a red backdrop, yellow silhouetted woman in full pilot regalia riding a broom and dropping a bomb below her. She points upwards to the sky, and around her is this quote: "In this whole wide, wicked world, the only thing you need to be afraid of is me." By the signs near the door, we see a woman in a pilot uniform dressing a hole in her sock with a Bowie knife, threading some string with her teeth, while another woman applies eyeliner with a graphite pencil and a machete blade to steady. We are now in a normal day of the Night Witches in their headquarters. Ladies, warriors, heroes, welcome to the Night Witches of New Jack City.
That was so
now,
badass.
Yeah.
I'm so hyped. Okay.
you are now in your hangar. It is a golden hour as the sun begins to crest over the horizon. The golden beams kind of bake a nice warm environment. If you were a cat, this would be primo cat sleeping time of day. You can see, kind of, if you will, the camera of your eye panning across this quiet and still hangar as dust starts to kind of settle. You can see one of your planes is still docked in the garage with two legs kind of perched over the sides. You know that is someone you kind of nickname affectionately Tired Betty. Tired Betty constantly pulls a double, and she has to sleep in her cockpit so she can get some recovery time before her next mission. You see a very large and powerful woman wearing kind of gray sweats and has that deadlift girdle belt, and she's just lifting easily 800 pounds off the ground. She's loud, but she's strong. You have all of your friends and the Night Witches as well as each other. Now tell us who you are, what you're doing, a conversation, if you will. Feel the space. This is, after all, your headquarters and home.
Oh. Oh.
No pressure.
I know. I want to talk to Tired Betty. I just like that
Good
name
choices.
so much.
Wonderful.
Oh, wait, no, she's sleeping. Oh, I'm so rude.
You have to wait. Yeah.
You can't wake
mean-
up Tired Betty.
Can't. You just don't do
can't.
that.
You wouldn't want to do that.
No.
Yeah.
I expect.
Let me
Right.
give you a rundown of some of the people that you know in your hangar, in case you're curious about who you want to talk to besides each other. So you see currently in the part of the garage of the hangar, a small blonde woman whose hair is kind of all, instead of the normal like service bun that goes in the back, she always has her in some chaotic arrangement of ponytail. So it's or like pigtails. It's either like one up, one down, two back. It's all over the place. Blonde hair, a lithe, small frame. You see that she's constantly prefers to be lower to the ground, as she has to kind of run under a plane at a moment's notice. She is your mechanic. Her name is Trixie, and she goes by the call sign Gremlin. Somewhere behind the crossbars of metal reinforced glass, you see kind of a mousy woman adjusting her glasses in her uniform and counting things. She is just kind of looking over everything. She seems to be very meticulous, and she seems to just love organization. When something's out of place, you see her immediately change it, and she goes, "Yes." This is Adila. She is call sign Bloodhound. And of course, you've already seen Tired Betty's legs poking out the side of her cockpit as she's sleeping. Call sign Superball, because she gets knocked down, but she gets back up again. And this is the only rest she's probably going to get before her next double starts. You also see somewhere the one adorning the sock with her teeth has her other hand in a cast. As she's literally just pulling this thing like Rambo through the sock with her knife and leather string. Her name is Amira. She goes with a call sign Pitbull. She's still wearing her cast because although she's prone to injury, she is constantly begging you guys to break her out of hospital so she can get back to the front line with you guys. She is someone who takes her licks from combat, and she's constantly getting back in the fight. The weightlifting gal is Vivi, call sign Mama Bear. She's like everyone's older sister. Big lifter, loves to actually physically put leather straps in the planes and then just haul those suckers down the perch. She's very, very excitable when it comes to, having lifting partners. You also see sort of the gal with the sweetheart, Sophia, call sign Baby Breath. Every time she flies, she puts the picture of her partner on the control panel of her vehicle, of her plane. And sometimes when she hasn't seen them in quite a while, she will ask you guys to kind of lie for her and let her like sneak out. But she understands that like it's never going to get in the way of combat, and that means she owes you a favor. So, Baby Breath. Next but not least, the chaotic prankster, Maria, call sign Comet. She is someone who works hard and loves to play pranks on everyone. That's her love language. If she plays a prank on you or if she's hazing you, it's because she cares. She is great in combat, and she kind of keeps a tense edge when she's back at base. You also have the mom friend. We all know that one. Good old mom friend. Her name is Sadie, call sign Nanny. She's another senior member of the Night Witches, probably has been around since the inception of the unit, and she is just making sure that you have your soup, that you've eaten. Just a big old mom friend. And last but not least, sitting down with a massive book in front of her and a giant wall in her office with 38 different like X marks and strings tying them up and a whole bunch of information written down. You see this woman who is just broad shoulders, just round and face made of like stone granite, hands like a bear, hair tied up in a bun, just looking stressed and busy. You see Captain Rudinev, call sign Cauldron 1. She is your commanding officer. She runs the 588. She was the first Night Witch, and she is your commanding officer. These are the people that you share the space with. There are many others, but these are the people who are on duty right now. So you want to talk to him?
Oh wow! I want to talk to the captain real quick, personally, because that sounds cool. What's her call name again?
Cauldron 1.
Cauldron 1. Wow, that is really cool.
And her name is Rudinev?
Rudinev, yes.
Yeah.
I'm scrambling real quick to find a really cool call sign now.
Same. That's what I've been doing this
Got one.
entire time.
That's right.
I have mine. My call sign is going to be Starbuck, because I would very much like to know, where is the young man bringing us the coffee? We have a night shift to do, and I
Love
need my
it.
caffeine.
I feel that.
Saran is going by T-War. That's T-W-A-R, which stands for That Woman Ain't Right.
That woman ain't
Oh.
right.
But she takes it as a badge of honor, so.
Or I'll even open
T-War.
up to that witch ain't right. So to
That
you
witch
guys
ain't
how
right.
you
That's perfect. Yes.
Very good. Very good.
Mhm.
Dude, that's so cool.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of one. I'm working on it.
I'll get back to you in like 5 seconds.
Yeah. We'll get there.
I'm gonna
This
do
is chaotic as hell.
exactly what I would do, which is when they ask for my nickname, just say my name again. So is Teeter. and it's too late to change it.
Honestly, Teeter is such a great call sign name.
It's
Like,
true.
not
No,
even
Teeter's
mad.
perfect.
Cool,
Is.
cool.
And so is Tiwar. And so
Yeah.
so are all of them, really.
Mhm.
Anxiety.
Oh.
In the meantime, I'm going to listen to what the captain has to say. I assume, I don't know what time of day it is. I assume I'm just waking up. I don't know where you are, Sicily, but I'm just waking up, and I'm going to go over to talk to the captain to see what's on the agenda for today, if we have any chores or if we have any assignments for going out later in the day.
So, Rudanev, Cauldron 1, kind of like not even looking up from her materials, goes, checks a watch in her hand. In approximately 3 hours, we have a co-bond operation to set off to go off with the Red Angels and the Ace Eagles. This is a big opportunity. Red Angels are absolutely killing it on the field, and the Ace Eagles, well, they're the tops. So, in about 3 hours, I need you to get your bird mobilized and get out there. Go to that big goddamn sky, and I want you to put a hole in it the size of which you could bake a goddamn pie in. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Y'all need anything else?
Nope.
Good. Looks like from the Doppler effects that we got in from the magical registration, the signs are pointing to dragons. According to the readings, probably going to be some lesser kind of dragon. We think either cloud or crystal. If they're crystal and they're flying, look, I don't have to know. I need it dead.
You got it, Captain.
Understood. Do you need anything else? You need a hug? You need a coffee?
Oh, I don't know about me needing a coffee, but I heard that Starbuck over there was looking for some.
Mm.
And the second that the captain said coffee, I immediately appear out of nowhere and I say, "Yes, Captain, please." On ice.
Dialed in.
Rudolph just goes, I ain't a goddamn barista. You want a coffee? You put your mouth in the speaky hole. You tell the secretaries out front. God damn it, I'm running the hero operation, not no running for coffee operation.
You're the one that asked.
If you guys want to, give me, if you guys want to, please give me a perception check while you're in Rudinov's room.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no. My perception's bad. Oh, man.
Oh.
It's not that bad. I got 26. But like compared to what it normally is, it's not great.
What modifier do I use for that?
Oh, yeah, sure thing.
It's not going to be great regardless.
No problem. So to make a perception check, you should have like just a basic perception bonus, wisdom modifier, and of course your training, so your level +2 or +4 if you are expert in that bad boy.
Oh God, so much math. I rolled an 11.
Okay. So you two, as you're looking around her office, you notice, first of all, the crap ton of medals. There are so many medals of honor service, including a retirement medal, which has then been another ribbon over the retirement medal to show that her retirement has been redacted for service. Behind her, you see this massive map of New Jack City in probably like a 50-mile radius in each direction, 50-mile radius. And you see the 38 X's with different red strips of fabric. You see also coordinates, and you see names. And you start to understand, like, these the locations where some of her earlier witches fell in combat. And with that, Urunev stands up, and even though she's maybe like 5'6", 5'7", actually that's pretty good. She's not 5'7". She looks like she's like 6'10", and she looks like she weighs like 500 pounds of "don't f with me." And she looks you in the eye and she says, "I understand you want coffee. I know our tar ain't really great. If you want to put your mouth in, there's a little speaky hole by the front door. Speak into that. Secretaries will get you set up. In the meantime, you know how to kill dragons. You know the dossiers if you need them. They're with Pitbull back in the inventory lockup."
I just salute and walk out.
So
Right.
Cicely has been sitting kind of like on one of the beds, mostly just kind of like with one wing kind of tucked forward that she's like grooming and like just straightening out some feathers. And as this like conversation happens where she overhears some yelling about coffee or whatever, she just kind of waits for Skylar to come back a little bit like into the area. And so she just kind of twists her head. Interesting thing about Strix, they can't move their eyes, so it's very like jarring, like kind of like movements.
Oh no.
Yeah. So it's gonna be real cool. So she just kind of like looks up real suddenly from her wings and tilts her head, and she's just like, "So, we have a mission?"
Skylar ruffles her feathers a bit. 3 hours, Code Bomb, Red Angels, and Ace Eagles are on the field right now. We are going to replace them. We need to get our bird mobilized. Looks like it's going to be a lesser dragon. We don't know if it's Cloud or Crystal. We just need it dead.
Well, I'll look over Blue Jay. And she just gets up and starts walking. So she'll go to start looking over their airship, as I've been saying, ship that flies. No, I just can't say plane for some reason. So I'll go look over the plane and make sure that we're good.
Starbuck looks at Tiwar and says, "Did you hear that? Do I have to repeat that? You got what's going on?"
Tiwar is standing by, I believe you mentioned that there was a big like glass window. Is that correct?
For the inventory or for Rudinev's office?
For Rudinev's office, somewhere to look out onto the outside area.
Yeah, it's kind of like a wooden structure built into this concrete and steel structure, but there is like 2 glass panels for windows so that she can kind of eyeball you guys like
that's perfect.
Like a coach or a police officer, like a police head of
I just want
police
somewhere that she can be looking outside at the sky, essentially. So she's sort of looking at that. Her arms are pushed behind her really pensively, in a very business-like stance. And she goes, "Do you make a habit of pissing off Cauldron One?"
We have an understanding. We get each other.
I understand. That being said, 3 hours was the time?
3 hours.
PJ, I'd love to do a perception check looking at the sky, seeing what kind of weather we should be expecting in that sort of, at that time.
Sure thing. Give me a nature check to kind of
Nature, fun. Let's do it. Let's go to my dice roller. Let's see. My nature is, let's roll this. So it's always a d20, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okie dokie. So that is a d20 plus 9, so 12.
All right. So, you look at the sky, and the clouds are starting to get heavy with that kind of moisture that happens when you're 58 stories up in the air. And you start to see kind of ice crystals start to form, and then as they start forming, you can see them kind of having this basically an arcanic event, and they start actually molding and changing into diamonds. Like actual hard diamonds about the size of my coffee cup.
Nice. Tiwar kind of smirks at this event and just goes, "Well, the weather event should be interesting at least."
Absolutely. Give me an Arcana check. If you tell who you're talking to about the crystals, they can also do an Arcana check.
Yeah, definitely explaining that to Starbuck, the whole crystal items. Let's see here. That would be a 7, so hard no. Did I mention my luck is bad? Did I mention that to everybody? No, listen, these are good rolls to get it out on at least.
That was a 17 for Starbuck.
Oh, heck yes.
Thank you so much.
That's why we have partners.
So you start to see the crystals forming too once Tiwar tells you about it, and you start to realize that these crystals is actually a magical effect that's starting to take over the world around you. And in 3 hours' time, there's a good case that crystal dragons are going to be invading, as opposed to the cloud dragons, which would have a different meteorological arcanic effect on your surroundings. So kind of like looking into the clouds and looking at this, you're going, For sure, in 3 hours, we're going to mobilize with 2 other elite units, and we're going to take on a horde of crystal dragons.
In 3 hours, we're going to mobilize with 2 other elite units, and we're going to take on a horde of crystal dragons.
So it seems. I'd say that's a good deduction.
Wait, do you say that out loud?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay,
Loud and proud, in fact.
cool.
Yeah. Just stating the facts.
Mhm.
Okay, I think Teeter is going to be standing next to a plane, essentially with the same 3 bombs, just shuffling them over and over, trying to figure out the right order for her. And then she hears crystal dragons, and like you just see her like pop up on the other side of a plane. And then she looks at Adora and goes, "Crystal dragons,
Crystal dragons, yo.
crystal dragons." And then she just runs back to go get more bombs.
Oh my.
As you're running back to meet bombs, you meet this lithe, small blonde woman who's wearing her jump uniform, her jumper. She has like her blonde ponytails. Her pigtails are now, instead of like yesterday, one was cocked high, one was cocked low. One is now directly in front of her face, and the other one is high up on the back of her head. And she's just pulling at it, and then she pulls it up, and she looks at you, and she goes, "Crystal dragons? We're gonna fight a bunch of crystal dragons. I can't wait. Let me tell you, I love fighting me some crystal dragons." And she's got these big yellow eyes, like horrific yellow cat eyes. You see, she's got this kind of weird, almost jaundice-like complexion with tints of green going through, and her teeth have been filed either on purpose or on accident into small, nubby, like sharp teeth. And you're looking at Gremlin, your mechanic, as she's like, what do we gotta do? Do we gotta make booms many times? Do we gotta put in a gun or two? Like, I'm here to have a great time.
Can I look, having gone over to our plane to like look it over, can I figure out what would be like hearing the crystal dragons, all this stuff, like what would be the most effective combination of stuff here, and start trying to like put some stuff together?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to, you can make an Arcana check, a Nature check, anything that you feel is explaining how your character is basically mobilizing your bird for war.
Well,
go with
Syrup
Arcana.
is doing this the smart way. Starbuck has walked over to the little speaker and is trying to get her coffee, but she yells over her shoulder at Gremlin, "Lots of bombs! All the guns!"
The bombs, not the guns.
I love it. I'm so sorry. Give me a diplomacy check as you're asking for coffee while in the background you're hearing all the bombs, all the guns.
I rolled a
That
17
was-
Arcana.
17 Arcana, thank you. What was that diplomacy?
That
there?
was a 16, and I'm real mad about it because I'm getting out all the good rolls now. The good rolls are, this is where they're happening when it doesn't matter.
Yep, and then you guys get to that fight, and it's gonna be like crit fail, crit fail. So you shout into this, like you see like this big metal tube that comes out into like this kind of grainy. It's got like a kind of a grainy filter on it, and it's big enough that you can actually grab it, like pull it off the wall, and it kind of stretches a bit, and you shout in the coffee order, and then you hear this voice, kind of this tinny echo voice, come out through the speaker, going like this. The first one is loud pop as the intercom turns on. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Starbucks. We'll make sure to get your coffee. We're going to have 3 ice colds on the way, double size, and with a little bit of cream in case you want it with some sugar. It'll be there in about 20 minutes.
I don't realize that they can't see that. I just do it to the speaker.
There's an awkward pause. Okay, and you're a loud pop again as the intercom is turned off. Right, so you with your arcane check of 17, you're looking over some factors and looking over some weapons. You're trying to recall information about the crystal dragons, and the one thing that you know is that they're pretty hardy, but they're not that big, and they're pretty fast. The biggest thing about them that may be a danger, besides of course their breath, is that they may try to attack you with bright lights to confuse you, distract you, or take you out of the game. And when you're like that, confused and dazzled, their tail is the second most dangerous thing, as it will basically strike you and grapple you or move you around, and it'll completely throw you out of formation. Oh, and last but not least, they're pretty weak against sonic booms. Sorry.
Alrighty. So I will just sort of do a little like, and like just whatever I normally like kind of bird call to my sister, who I think would know that I'm like calling her over.
Absolutely. I am going to come to. I'm going to use my wings and not walk and fly to my sister, because why would you walk? Because you got wings. Hi.
I kind of like raise one eyebrow as from your display. I'm like, okay. And I will give you the rundown of what I think about these dragons and what we're kind of in for. And I'll like kind of look through the weapons array and ask you what you think about how we should outfit the plane.
Let's see. We have wrong word document. Okay, so we have our drill harpoon, our rotating gun, our long cannon, our front mount automatic. That's for me, and our payload. Well, we're gonna need the payload because she said it was a bombing mission. Do you think that it would be worth it to have the Lancer bayonet instead of the front mount automatic? I know that the tails are going to be pretty dangerous, but if we can swoop in and out quickly enough, we might be able to stab them instead of having to worry about aiming since they're fast.
I think that's a smart idea.
Okay, so it looks like we'll have. All right, so we'll have the Lancer bayonet. Awesome. What do you think for you? Are you thinking a rotating gun? Or are you thinking of a drill harpoon?
Well, we should have one range, so let's go with the rotating.
Rotating gun? That's a good point.
Yes. Okay. Now, can we, without the drill harpoon, are we able to get on them, like you mentioned?
Yes, there is one drill harpoon on every plane, aka your broomstick. Every broomstick comes complete with one drill harpoon. If you want a secondary drill harpoon, that basically allows you a second shot.
Ah, okay. So without choosing, we always will have the one.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Then yes, then I think we'll go one shot and done. Because we can fly.
How hard are the scales on a crystal dragon?
With my 17 arcana, I will tell you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. How to put this? I'm trying to think of a good way to mathematically explain how tough a dragon scale would be in this case. So let's just say I'm going to be giving away too much information. Let's have some fun with this. On a scale of 1 to 50, they're about a 27.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you know,
So
crystal dragons probably their scales are probably pretty hard.
So with that information, Starbuck looks at TWAR and says, I'm thinking drill harpoon.
Yeah, that's a good bet. I think I'm going to be going with the rotator on my end. And we'll try to put a Lancer band on it as well, I believe. I think that'll help.
Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Nice, easy, to the point.
Oh, we automatically have repair kits, right? That's not something we have to mentally add on.
I'm glad you asked. Once you're done outfitting your planes, and if you want to, we can talk about the options in more detail. You can also pick your personal equipment, as in you, the pilot / person in the gunnery station. But for that, you're going to have to go to Pitbull in the inventory locker.
I'm going to go to Pitbull in the inventory locker.
I will follow. And then just because you did it before,
is anyone else singing songs in their head right now? Gonna talk to Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, I know you want it.
There we go.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, he's fixing our plates. Mr. Worldwide is doing it.
Yes.
I'm just imagining Mr. Worldwide and Gremlin working on your planes, and Gremlin's just like, say it again, say it again. Dolly.
Say the thing. No, but just because you did it earlier on your way to me, as I follow you, I do a leap, kind of like a long jump over you, because with wings we get to do that with an additional 5 feet either way. So I just kind of like spread my wings and hop over you and land right in front of you and walk towards the bulldog instead.
I see
They
we're feeling
are.
extra this morning.
They are an
We
interesting
are.
sort, aren't they?
What was that, Beth?
Listen.
They are an interesting sort, aren't they?
Oh man.
I'm trying to show up for the newbies.
We thought we were the strange ones.
Can I
Right.
ask a question of everybody?
Mhm.
What do you guys look like?
Oh,
Good question.
my image for T-War is a tall, lithe woman dressed in basically like a sort of a military getup, very, very professional, very suit-like. Her hair is always slicked back. It looks like it's with gel, but she's an oracle, so she actually has some curse that keeps her hair wet at all times. So she's just constantly got that slick back going. She
That
looks
shine,
very, very
that wet.
that wet shot, exactly. So she constantly has that going, a la curse.
A la curse.
Mhm.
Nice.
Starbuck looks like this, like me, but very tall, like 6 feet tall. I'm only 4'11", so I'm not
Too
tall.
tall,
So,
wait.
yeah, very tall. And she's got on like a work jumpsuit, like a pilot mechanic style thing, but it's just covered in pins and patches and spikes. Like she definitely goes to shows when she's not working.
Oh, bless.
And it's probably not the most professional thing in the world, but like
Such
she gets the
wonderful
job done.
opposites.
Yeah. Teeter is also tall. We love tall women here, and has a like the sort of like utilitarian like mechanics jumper, but it looks like deliberately aged to maybe look like she has more experience than she does, and is like very clearly from like fantasy Target, like.
Put it with tea bags.
It's not she's dressing the part a lot. She's dressing for the job
Fantasy
she wants. Yeah, and she's a whisper elf, so she has these ears that stick like probably as far out as my hands. But there's also like little like snuggies for them because they won't fit under the helmet and it gets cold.
Oh no.
And she has like this little like elven like traditional like tattoo on her face.
Cool.
Adora has this like bright kind of burnt orangish hair that matches the rest of her body, and with the black tips on her ears, like just a classic kind of fox. But she, instead of in regular uniform, she is in completely all black. Every time she walks past, you won't know because she's just that silent. Like she's just like, and everyone's like, oh my god. Okay. But yeah, so very simple. She has like a chain that goes from like one belt hoop to like the back, like classic 90s like belt loop kind, like belt chain. But yeah, very simplistic. Just that classic burnt red of just a regular fox.
All right. By the way, everyone, for that awesome description, you all get another hero point. So you get a maximum of 3 hero points. They basically give you the chance to re-roll a failed check, attack, no damage, but checks or attacks if you want to. And if you are dying or dead and no one can save you, you can burn all your hero points to come back with just a little bit of HP in the tank. So you got 2 now, unless you already burned one and I didn't see it. So now I know a few of you guys are gonna go check in on Pitbull at the. I can't stop
Yeah.
seeing Mr.
Just
International.
Pitbull.
That's right.
You've done
Sorry
this to
guys,
yourself.
I ruined it for all of us.
Just saying, like, I know you want it. You want your equipment, but you can't have it. Anyway, so you're going to go see Pitbull. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm so sorry. I just been Syrup, please describe yourself. I didn't mean to over. I'm completely flabbergasted. I'm so sorry. Syrup, yes, please describe
Totally
yourself. I thought that was
Sydney
earlier.
too. Sydney
Please,
too.
Strick sisters, please.
The birds.
So Cicely has the very kind of like short hair, and it's all swept back as well, but kind of like in this wavy pattern. And the hair, they have human faces, so it's like they're human but with wings. As my dog yawns, sorry about that. He's loud.
A grin.
So her hair at first starts like from the roots up on top. It's white, and then like kind of as it comes back, it turns into this vibrant blue, and then kind of like as an undercut, it's just all black. And then you see at the nape of her neck, like the baby hairs are actually like go into feathers go down her spine just a touch, and then from her like shoulder blades emerge these large wings that are patterned like a blue jay. And then as you go down, they have bird legs, just claw bird legs. So they're also pretty tall. Quack, quack, quack. And she's wearing her the uniform that they wear, at least the bottom half, and then like the undershirt. She's not like wearing her jacket. But I think she like altered them so that they kind of end without going like awkwardly over and interfering with their claws and stuff like that. So
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I can't imagine wearing boots would be too comfortable when you have
no.
Yeah.
claws for feet. Similarly, Cicely and Skylar are twins, so same. But let's see. Skylar has a bit longer hair, but she keeps it in a bun. It starts white at the roots and then fades to the blue-black. And she also has baby hairs that are also turned into feathers. She is wearing the uniform. She likes to add. She's a little bit of a show off. If you couldn't tell by the fact that she was flying for no reason. She's very proud of the fact that she is a Strix. And you see she just has like little pins that she puts on her like lapel of her like jacket, just to like, they're not from anything. She got them made for like every little like fun thing that every mission that her and her sister have been on together.
Like Girl Scout badges?
Yes.
I was gonna say they're little Girl Scout badges.
They are. But like they're not like official or anything. She's just like, she just wears them because she's like, do you remember the time that we did the big infernal demon? That one
Yes,
was
I
my
do.
favorite.
Yes.
So she has those. So feel free.
My headcanon is you make one for me as well, but I refuse to put them on my uniform. But I just like by my bedside I have this little like kind of like scroll where I just like pin them to and hang them on my bed.
In an alternate universe, she has a small business. She makes pins. Yes, please.
Side hustle.
Canon. Okay. Yeah, that's what she looks like.
Well, I love the Girl Scout badge reference. You already get a hero point. I'm not gonna give you another one just yet, but that was awesome. Okay, so you two are still going to Pitbull. Is everyone going to Pitbull?
I think that's the smart
Ballet.
thing to do. So
I'm
I think
never
I'll
gonna live
follow
that down.
after the birds.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of just want to hear what Pitbull sounds like now. So I want to go to Pitbull's.
It's going to be so underwhelming now. So you go into the inventory. You have to kind of wait. You press a button. You hear this loud bzz, as the door opens up, and your loud entrance into the weapons locker. Basically, you see a sort of half elven woman with black hair. She's wearing her military jumper. She's got these big glasses, and she has two pencils, one behind each ear, and she still has one in her hand as she's taking down notes. You see her put her pencil in her mouth, pull out another one, and make a note on the locker itself. Goes back, changes out. Each pencil has a different color graphite and a different color lack of a better word, shaft. And she turns to all of you as she's got her nose clipped right here. She goes, "Oh, well, hello. It's a pleasure to see you. You have a new mission in 3 hours. That's correct,
Yes, that's
Yep.
correct.
right?
Who told
What?
you?
Oh, Rudinev is very loud when she's angry, which is probably most hours of the day.
That's fair.
So, will you be wanting the dragon claws, the sky paws, or do you want the sky lance? What did you come for the extended barrel attachments, or would you like the M1411? How can I help you?
For us, we need a Lancer bayonet, an MG91 McLean rotating gun. We need a bomb rack to hold a payload, and we need a repair kit.
Okay.
I was looking at it. I think actually I'll go for the Stokes,
No.
the 40mm long cannon.
Nice.
Millimeter stuff, long cannon. Okay. I'm going to place the order in. Gremlin should have that on your bird in a few minutes. Sidearms or anything else be taken into the field? I need to get it from lockup. You're not allowed back there.
Wait,
Sorry,
ready
don't
for-
mind me.
wait,
Okay.
what's back there?
We go.
Nothing.
find
Guns.
out.
A lot of guns are probably back there.
It's just her face, which has a soft, smiley demeanor, just becomes dark. Her eyes are like anime style. The glasses kind of make them look almost like impossible to see.
boy.
And she just goes, "It's my lockup. You're not allowed in my lockup.
Oh.
It's
well.
mine."
Thank you, Pitbull, for our loadout. Let's move right along. Starbuck, you said you wanted a drill harpoon. Is that correct?
Yeah, let's go with the drill harpoon.
Okay, excellent. So we're going to do that. We're going to do an MG91 McLean rotating gun as well. And do you have my personal M1212 back there still?
She said it one more time.
Do you have my personal M1212 back there? The sidearm?
She checks her stuff. She does adjustment. 1 second. Flips a page. Yes, that's been cleaned and recalibrated, and we've made sure to pull a full magazine in there. One in the chamber. Safety's on.
You are the best.
Thank you. I know.
Yes, I'll
And
I'll
humble.
take my usual gun that's back there that we all know about. You know, like my gun that I've have had there. Put that on the plane too for me. The same thing we always do. I'll take that.
She looks at you clearly like she's appalled that that weapon is in the condition that it's in. She's like, I know it. She gives me this look like we both know this weapon fires like a boss, but could you at least clean it once? That's all it says in her eyes. And she goes,
A gift.
understood. And makes a note in her book.
Amazing.
Mm.
All right, Tita, what do you think we need for ours?
Okay, so I have a gun, which I know is important. I understand.
Right.
Um,
Yes, it is important. I'm glad you know that.
I think sky claws sound really great.
All right.
Obviously, a repair kit is good. Drill harpoon, we love these things. Now between there's a rotating gun and a long cannon. Both are going to be loud. I think at this point, I'm happy with both. Is there one that you prefer?
No, I was actually thinking of both. She looks at Pitbull. She's like, "You're writing all this down, right?"
She is already taking everything you're saying like a stenographer. Just the gun is good. We are here for the gun. Really fast clarification. We have sidearm pistols, weapons, Lancer mounts. We have rotating Gatling guns as well as other large barrel cannons. When you say gun, do you mean the janky one in the back that needs repairs, or do you mean a specific weapon? I need this for my notes.
Right.
Let's do sidearm pistols. No, just give me the best you got, and we'll take it from there.
And let's workshop janky. Is it janky or is it vintage?
It's janky.
Well-
It's janky, Peter. It's
Okay.
janky. I'm sorry to break it to you, but it's got to
I
go.
would define the difference as when you try to utilize one and it doesn't work, then it falls in the janky category. And then I turn to Pitbull. Can I have my sidearm, please?
I look at Teeter and I say, I know that you're down with vintage because I see that jumpsuit you got on. You love vintage, man.
Thank you so much.
And Starbuck looks at Teeter and says, "You seem a little like off your game. Do you need some? I got 3 coffees coming. You can just have one, cause I don't know, man."
I'll take it. It's nice being new here because there's no rules about me having caffeine yet, so I will absolutely indulge.
Oh, you're green. Understood. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh.
Her face is gonna fall and she's gonna accept the coffee from Starbuck.
Skylar goes over to Teeter and she says, "Don't worry." And she's going to, can I slap you on the back?
Please.
I slap her on the back.
Yes.
Don't worry about it. One of these days, you'll have an entire vest full of these. And then you'll be like, who's the rookie now? You've got this. And she slaps her on the back again.
You're very kind, not to mention, the turnaround.
Well, listen. If we talk about the turnarounds, every new person that comes through these doors, we're not going to get any more new people that come through these doors, and we need new people.
The turnaround?
Don't worry about it.
No, please. I'm quite worried about it, actually.
Well, when you go into planes against dragons and all sorts of magical anomaly, a lot of you don't come back. If you catch my drift.
Not everybody's cut out for the work that we do, all right? But like, we're a bunch of badasses. You guys look like badasses, and you're gonna get some little shinies from the Strix.
Pitbull,
Yes.
you keep meticulous records. How long did the last one last?
Call sign Wallfly lasted approximately 36 hours.
You'll be fine. And I turn back. I just turn away from everyone.
But actually, Pitbull, just in case, now that to get back to the stats, could we also add some reflective curve plating to ours?
Sister,
what's up?
The reflective curve plating, I've heard about it and it's new, but I don't know if that will make us the most unnoticed in the air.
Oh, are you worried about being shiny next to the shiny dragons? Is that going to get confusing?
That's fair. No, I just, what we like to do. No, that's probably a good idea in this case. I don't think there's much hiding from them.
But, I mean, you make a very valid point. So, this is a description for the chat. This plating has been tested for the field and heavier weapons to come. For now, it's a new plating for the Sky Warriors above. Fitting this to your plane will allow a +2 to AC when in momentum or movement. Since it is shiny, I'm going to go ahead and defer to you because I have a feeling that if we're super shiny next to the super shiny things, we might come under some friendly fire by mistake.
Oh, yeah, PJ, that's all. I don't know.
Not that I don't trust the newbies or anything.
Yeah, I think it's wise.
Whoa.
It's wise.
Do I, like, having seen this reflective, like, coating before or whatever, like, do I think that's a concern? Or is it kind of not exactly how that's added to the plane?
Totally. Yeah. No, basically what they do is most of your steel plating is designed to keep the shape of the plane. So it's kind of like a slight cone. This is more like it keeps that shape, but then it has a bit of a recurve in it. So the idea is that direct blows should glance more easily. Basically, it eventually will become the kind of plating they put on certain tanks so that direct shots bounce off the tank.
Gotcha. So it's reflective in bouncing off, not as shiny, is what you mean.
Yeah, it's reflective as in the shot will reflect off the unit,
Okay.
not reflective as in lights.
Like, okay.
Let's put on those reflective curve platings, please.
Yeah.
I'll take those as well. That sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we want that too. Ewar, just throwing that out there.
Absolutely,
is.
put it on.
It does
All
give you a
right.
+2 to AC, so that's nice too.
Are there restrictions or limits to these add-ons?
Yes, you can only get one add-on per plane. So if you want to get the +2 to AC, you're free to do that. But you cannot take the extra large barrel, which increases
That's
your
what I was
weapon
looking
die
at.
by 1 dice. Yeah.
Darn.
So if you're like,
Ah.
I'll take the standard AC, I'll have the big shooty pal, please. Put that large barrel on your weapon. Now, if you don't want to miss, you can get an iron crosshair attached to your weapon of choice, which will increase the accuracy of the person firing the weapon by 2. And things here and there.
I just gotta share the description you put for the Lancer bayonet because I
Yeah,
think it's
man.
amazing. Don't want to shoot? Put a knife on your plane so you can stab while you fly.
That's right.
So I can't
Amazing.
hold on. I can't have the stabby boy and the reflective curve plating.
Right.
No, unfortunately, because the stabby boy is actually attached to the undercarriage of your pilot unit.
So we'll have to pick.
I think
I'll leave
this
it to you.
first round out, we should go stabby boy.
All right.
Sister, I'm actually looking at the larger barrel. And I do like that. We can repair our plane. I do have, I'm fast at that, and we can hang off the plane should we need to.
And if you chose your repair kit as your personal sidearm or your personal equipment as a pilot or gunner, you can make repair actions the +2.
Oh, also, we can only choose one of those? So it's either repair kit or a gun?
Repair gun. I'm sorry, it's the repair kit, gun, or the sky paw.
No, I choose repair gun.
Oh.
I choose repair gun.
Okay, then another point of clarifying, we have a bomb rack and a bomb shelf. So if we don't get the add-on for a bomb rack, we aren't able to put in a payload.
That is correct. The bomb rack is needed for the payload. The bomb rack will take the belly slot. Your planes have 3 slots currently: the gunnery slot, the belly slot, and the pilot slot. It'll list what slot that will take and how that will affect your add-on. So, for example, the Lancer bayonet will take the pilot slot, but you cannot have the bayonet and the reflective curve plating. The bomb rack is needed to hold a payload. However, you can also get the bomb shelf as an add-on, which will take out your gunner weapon so that you can have 2 payloads.
Oh, I see. Oh, this is very well balanced, PJ.
How
I
dare
want
you.
all of these at once, PJ.
I know.
So Starbuck is gonna look at Pitbull and say, "One moment."
Oh, was it?
And sorry, Starbuck is gonna look at Pitbull and say, "One moment, please," and then look at her fellow night witches and say, "Should we all work together to make sure that we're not doubling up on weapon stuff?"
That's brilliant. Yes.
Yeah.
Although
Okay, so-
sometimes you pick something because it's effective, so that is worth thinking about.
Cicely's head just turns straight to you, Starbuck. She just looks for a second, then turns back to her sister. I think that's a good idea. Totally underwhelming, but I can only imagine how creepy this is.
Yes. Yes, I do think that is a good idea. Sister, you said that you would like the Stokes 40 millimeter long cannon. That means that is the only add-on that we can have. Does anyone else in the team want a 40 millimeter long cannon?
Wait, is that the add? That's the gun that we
That's
chose.
a weapon. No.
Yes. So the Stokes 40 millimeter long cannon, that's the weapon for the gunner slot. You
Right.
can then basically get a long barrel attached to that and take up your add-on slot. So basically, you're upgrading that weapon, and you cannot carry a bomb if you have an upgraded Stokes 40 millimeter long cannon.
What do you think?
I think that the Stokes does 60-10 plus 5 piercing damage with a increased dice level would be amazing.
Great. So we're going to get a larger barrel, and that is going to be our add-on. Okay. Is everyone else in the team okay with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
So to
Sounds
kind of
great.
out of character make this a little bit easier, if we're doing this, we'd be like what heavy hitters? Like what other kind of facets do we want to round us out as the different like planes?
Great. So I'm thinking we'll lean more toward like a sharpshoot, kind of like really specific, like what's the word? Like a precision shot kind of thing.
Accuracy?
Yeah, that's close. That's the word.
Actually, yeah, I have a question. Because Teeter she sort of brings her own bombs. If I
BYOB.
yeah, exactly. She lives by that. So is it okay if she just sort of has her own bombs? Like, can I just have them in my lap and like chuck them?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
great.
Partner's crazy,
Amazing.
guys.
Now, are you the pilot or are you the gunner?
I'm the gunner.
Okay, so pilot, you're gonna have to get her within throwing range.
Bet. Let's go.
She's strong. She can do it.
Would a larger barrel help you with that?
No, not with throwing a bomb.
I was gonna say I like the idea of having a gun and just going in my pocket and just going for it separately.
Just kidding.
Yeesh. Well, okay, if you guys are going to be going up close and personal, though,
Yeah.
what about the put a knife on your plane and stabby stab?
You want to put a knife on it?
We can put a knife on it.
You should probably
Put
put a knife
on it.
My brain immediately went, let's put a pin in it. Like,
put a-
not the same though.
Okay, cool. So
Okay, so if you guys have the stabby boy and you guys have the long cannon, what
So
If you're going accuracy, then you have the cross sights.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
So none of us have reflective plating in the end.
Oh, great.
we don't need it.
We don't
We'll
need
be
to
fine.
decide. We're fine.
If they die first, it's not a problem.
Just go faster than the bullets. We'll be fine.
That's good. It's a good offense.
Gotta go fast.
Also, just to let the Strick sisters know, so you're doing the Stokes 40mm long cannon with the larger barrel. So it's still gonna take 2 actions to reload this weapon. You'll have 3 shots before you have to reload the weapon. It now does 6d12 plus 5 piercing damage, and it still has agile, finesse, deadly 2d12, and only the gunner can fire.
So that is 60-12. Holy cramoly.
That's a lot of dice.
Ooh. And
So-
from 240 feet away, which is amazing.
And you
I love
absolutely
this.
positively have to kill them.
All
right.
Yes.
Anyone have
Uh,
any other questions? I'm so sorry, Sidney. Yeah.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to ask. So each of us, personal equipment for every person, personal equipment, a pilot and a gunner gets one of 3 things, correct?
Mhm.
So
As far as
so we can have the repair kit and dragon paws or the sidearm. Your opinion, Cicely, on repair kit, dragon paws, sidearm.
Each of us can have something. Yes, each of us can have one. Okay, so I think between the 2 of us, we need a repair kit.
Sweet.
But I know you like to get up close and personal, sister. Do
I
you
do.
have use for the dragon paws?
Oh, I absolutely do. Yes.
That's fine.
Absolutely. Would you like repair kit then?
I'll be happy to.
I bless you with my love. Okay.
I am the older sister.
You by what, a second? We actually don't know.
Oh, so you admit it?
No. We don't know that. We were dropped off out of nowhere. Anyone could be any age. We're probably from eggs.
Well, one of you must have hatched first.
Yeah, one of you had to
It
hatch
was
first.
me. I'm the mature one.
How do you know that?
Does hatching determine maturity? Is that how that works?
Yeah, does it? I don't think I don't know actually how that works.
Unfortunately, we're not an expert on our own species.
I wish we were. We weren't raised by Strix. We were dropped off in New Jack City. There we go.
That's what we call character development.
Whee!
Lord drop.
I feel like somewhere Comet is like getting ready a prank where she's about to crack 2 eggs over your guys' heads, and she's like, "No, you know what? This is a deep moment. I'm just gonna let
we're just gonna go.
them alone."
As I see like the movement in the corner of my eye, we just stare at them. Don't
Just
you mess
hold
up my
tired.
feathers.
Leaves. All right, so I want to make sure.
What
Yeah.
personal thing are you taking with you, Tiwar?
Oh, I'm taking my sidearm. I don't leave without it.
All right, then I'm gonna do. Ooh, I guess a repair kit.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
Yeah.
Unless, listen, if we're flying right, we shouldn't need it.
I mean, I wanted to Dragon Pause, but like repair kit, maybe we need it.
Fair enough.
Okay.
You know who I think really needs a repair kit? The ones that are gonna fly into the dragon.
I was literally gonna
You're
say
probably right.
I'm taking a sidearm. I also have like repair mechanics baked
Oh.
in.
What if? Can I fly to the other planes if we're closer and repair for you guys because I could fly?
Dude.
Triple
Aerial
A, dude.
repair.
I will allow that, but because these planes are going stupid fast and you are not a plane, you'll have to make a lot of checks to not just get whipped off with the momentum.
Deep.
You'll be fine.
Roll to be a plane.
You just, in like the rear view, you just see poof of feathers.
Oh.
Like, well, she was a veteran.
That was Cicely.
And there she goes.
All right. So really quick, I'm seeing some notes here about the equipment that you guys have. I just want to make sure that you have your equipment stats and everything. If you need me to read them out for whatever reason or have any questions, let me know.
I just wanted to put it there for my reference as well. I have it written down, but just in case I done goof, PJ. You have it to check me on my goof.
Gotcha.
Just flip it in between 19 screens. Don't worry, guys.
Mm-hmm. Oh, screens. I have paper.
Zach, would it be more beneficial for me to do Sky Claws or repair kit for us if you have the sidearm?
You know, it would be cool. I think it would be safer if you did repair kit. If we're gonna be jumping on dragons, I might be indisposed.
You
So-
have bombs in your pocket. I think you want a repair kit.
Maybe.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just thoughts.
Right on.
Nah, you'll be fine.
You'll be fine. Are any of those bombs healing bombs for some reason?
Yes. Maybe.
Yay!
Maybe.
Maybe.
Dubious bombs.
But I
hope-
got you. I got
Okay.
you.
As long as you know which ones they are, because that would be a big uh-oh.
Okay, so check it in one more time. Is your equipment all set? I should also say the Sky Paws or Dragon Paws, depending on who you are very, very good for basically close combat with a dragon. So if you're like, I'm going to jump on this dude, just a thought, bring one for the party. Everyone okay? Okay. Without further ado, I'm going to hand wave. You see Gremlin, basically like this giant, like old style. You know those things that would spin at a diner and they would open up. You pull like a pie or a sandwich out of that conveyor belt turning thing. A 40-foot version of this starts spinning around the hangar, and you see Gremlin just there going like, yes, many spins, most things. Come to mama, I'm bored. And suddenly the doors just slide open. She starts grabbing things left and right, and she's like, it's fixing time. She becomes like a Tasmanian devil of mechanics. And you can see her just being like, last time I was working with Mini Smash Makes Flat, I couldn't make the hammer work. And she's just like, I gotta get a new hammer. And she gets this giant like sledgehammer, starts cracking into it. For those wondering at home, Gremlin is a homebrew ancestry called Half Goblin, or as she's colloquially referred to as a gremlin. And she is working right now to basically jury rig your planes in a matter of minutes to an hour. As you guys are hearing this cacophony, you see Mama Bear doing 800-pound deadlifts. You see Nanny is just like checking in on tired Betty. She's like, do you want like a coffee? Would you like a bit of tea? Or if you like to, it's no big deal. I can get it for you. And Betty's like, leave me alone. And the whole group is having fun. Is there any one last person you want to talk to before we get ready for war?
would love to talk to Adela. I think you said her name was Adelia.
Oh, yeah.
Bloodhound.
Bloodhound.
Yes.
Yes, Bloodhound.
You mentioned Bloodhound's pretty veteran and has been doing this a while, right?
Yes. My apologies. Pitbull is the injured pilot. Bloodhound was the one in the inventory. That was my apology.
Okay, so
So yeah.
now I'm speaking with Pitbull. Then. Whoever's the
Pitbull.
most veteran pilot that is not Cauldron One is basically who I'm looking for. So we will go to Pitbull, and I'd like to just kind of sit down and like have just a one-on-one with her, and just be like, hey, so we have a pretty solid guess that these is crystal dragons. When's the last time you fought one, and how did it go, and what can we do to make this as effective as possible?
I mean, they are no different than most dragons. They fly, they die, they breathe stuff. These dragons like to think they're tricky, making you blind. So don't look when they make shiny. Just this is simple. Yeah.
Important. Yes, thank you.
Pleasure. If you're going to mount dragon for killing blow, please make sure your plane is within a 60-foot radius of the tether, because these dragons tend to just follow this guy. So once you kill it, you may not get back on plane right away.
Yeah. That's not my kind of maneuver, but we'll see.
Yes. She gets a machete and she starts like itching inside of her cast with this giant knife.
How's the recovery going?
I have had worse. At least I can still fly. Thumbs work.
Fair enough. Starbuck, is there anything? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Starbuck, is there anything further do you think that would help?
Ready to rock and roll.
We love it.
All right.
So Adora is going to put on her uniform for the first time, and hopefully not the last.
You. Yeah.
What kind of things can we do for the blinding? Can I think of anything?
Yeah. You think that the best way to do this would be to shield your eyes manually with your hand, aka a reflex save, a personal one, not a plain one. If you want to, you can also like kind of jury rig and paint your windshield a darker colors so that it kind of lessens the intensity of it. I'll give that to you for free. Beatles give you a +2 to the reflex save anyway.
I wear sunglasses.
No, really, I was gonna say that
Aviators?
Starbuck already has like her, what do you call it in football when they do the thing? You know, she's got her
Oh,
makeup
it's
with
for the
thing.
reflection. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. She's already got her makeup done with the thing. She's got goggles. She's not worried about this.
Sydney got an idea. She'd be right back.
She did. I was scared at first. I'm like, oh god, I hope everything's okay. She left in a hurry. Oh wait. What's up? Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
immersive. Yeah.
War
Getting
paint.
her eye black on.
Yeah.
It is
Uh,
really eye-black.
So as you and Peter, is this your first time suiting up in your uniform as well?
Yes.
As you ladies are getting dressed up, you see a night witch actually dressing into her civilian clothes and closing the locker, and she looks at you. She goes, "I don't believe I've ever met you. You are new flyers, new witches, yes?"
Yeah, that's us.
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Vadanya. This is great. I'm actually about to clock out. I'm going to go to make the drink the beer with friends.
I wish I could join you. It's quite a shame we're going on this mission. And
You want to go drink instead of being in the sky?
yes, I want to go drink instead of being in the sky. Do you know where I should be instead? Trying to think that sentence was maybe a little better than being here.
That's fair.
The woman introduces herself and she says, "Listen, my name is Arina Sobrova. I have flown over 1,000 missions for Night Witches. I only do certain small-time gigs because at this point I have children, I have partner, I have to worry about life, but I will never stop being a witch. if you put on that uniform, know that you are not being punished, you are not being attacked, you are, if anything, putting on suit of armor. There are little girls in New Jack City who look up to the sky every time our broomsticks take to the clouds, and they know that that uniform is being worn by some powerful women. So don't be afraid. Is it dangerous? Of course, duh. But that doesn't mean it's bad.
See, Adora, we're knights now.
Ew.
Duh.
Cicely, walking by, turns and looks at you, and then just very matter of factly says, "My sister and I, down there," she gestures kind of like towards like New Jack City, "we're not free. Up here, we're free. You'll enjoy it. The skies, they're welcoming." And then keeps walking.
So Barova looks at Strixon, looks at the Strixon and waves goodbye, and she says, "You know, she's not wrong. It is dangerous. It is scary, but sometimes freedom is scary. What do you do when you have a whole sky and absolute power? It's terrifying."
Starbuck looks at Sabrova and says, "Hey, are we still going to go to that concert next week?"
Are you kidding me? Metal Machine? I have been looking forward to this. I have bought new boots for Metal Machine. I am here for it, girl. Let's do this.
And then Starbuck looks at Teeter and says, "We make plans for the future. You can't make plans for the future if you're too worried about the present."
I also can't make plans for the future if I'm not here, so. But okay.
Yeah.
Well, Starbuck, I found that very inspirational. Also, can I go to this concert with you?
Yeah, for sure. I have an extra ticket.
Yeah. Look, I know this whole band. They mostly work in the refining factory. If you ladies want more, I can get more. My little girl, she is 12. She is coming to first concert.
Wait. Okay, cool. I didn't think it was a family event, but it is now.
It is when you're a damn Nightwish, that's for certain. Listen, you make it 48 hours, nothing in the sky can touch you.
48 hours. I can do 48
It's only
hours.
48 hours. That's it.
Yeah. The first 48 is always the hardest. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go. My partner is making dinner, and I have been eating basically coffee grounds. So, Dos Vidania, it's great meeting you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Coffee grounds are the breakfast of champions.
Or something
Golly.
like that.
You hear me mutter to myself, "I want to go to a concert."
Oh.
Big mood. Do I want to? Yeah, I'll make it canonical. There's gonna be an opening act that you can go to too, called Big Bad Moody Daddy, and it is a swing jazz rock fusion band that Metal Machine loves to tour with. So you got Big Bad Moody Daddy and Metal Machine, and there's lots of tickets open. So you all gotta live so you can go to that concert.
Wow.
There you go.
Big bad.
It's a team building exercise. I suppose I could go.
It's for the job, of course.
Of
This is
course.
so canon. This is so canon. It's in my notes.
All right.
Yes.
When we do the Night Witches of New Jack City Part 2, maybe we'll go to that concert. Who knows? But until then, hand waving to the next bit. So Mama Bear, who basically just like wraps two leather straps to the propellers of your plane, basically at the joint, the strongest joint of the plane, and just starts hauling your planes out to the perch. You hear this elevator rise you up as you start meeting on this joint perch with the Ace Eagles and the Red Angels. Ururadov is sitting there with an industrial welding torch and this big cigar in these like giant paws of hers. And she just starts lighting her cigar, puts the torch on her back hip, and she's like, "Someone's gonna hate that. I don't care." And she does one of her infamous like pep talks as you ladies are getting in your broomsticks and the engines and props are going, and she's loud across like the pistons and engines revving and roaring to life and the propellers chopping the wind. You can hear her shout. She goes, Today, we are going to show the world that these miserable sons of bitches have no place in our freedom. This sky is our home. This land down below is our legacy. And these plains, they will be the wall that will stab, slaughter, and kill every last dragon that thinks we don't have the right to breathe. I say, 2 fingers in the air to them. So when you go out there, know that you are here so that your daughters can sit in this plane, so that your sons can work in the machinery factories, and so that every day is a good damn day. Night witches, wings up. Your time to fly is now. She puts the boot out and goes, God damn it, I love my job. And she starts stomping off.
PJ, if possible, I would love to grab everybody, kind of rally them all together, like come, like over to the newbies and over to Starbuck and everybody. And she sort of holds her hand in the center in a sort of uncharacteristic manner and goes, hands in. Everybody hands in.
I do it. She's never this friendly.
Mm-hmm. And while we're all sort of touching, she goes, okay, well, night witches, let's go. And I cast status on a heightened version of status if possible. So that is a touch 10 willing creatures, which allows me to know the target state, conditions, and directions if they're within 30 feet of me.
So good.
Smart.
That's good.
I like that.
That is good.
All right. So one
Not
little detail.
inspiring, I'm sorry, but yes, go ahead.
No, it's awesome. I want to give you a hero point, but then you have 3, and that's I can't give you all the points. Just a little bit of note. As you ladies get in your planes, do systems checks. Everything is firing. Everything is great. Your weapons and equipment is attached. You can still smell the oil that Trixie Policine Gremlin was probably using to get these things hooked in there in time. You have a little dial on your left breast pocket. You turn that, and you have a little thing that you can press in here or here that will work as a shortwave radio comm. So you can talk to everyone on your circuit. That's you. That's all of you guys, as well as the 2 different units you'll be working with. So if you want to talk to the Red Angels or the Ace Angel or the Ace Eagles, basically say, I'm doing this. I'm going to talk to these people, and then they can hear you loud and clear. That being said, you do hear a few voices over radio comms as the different units are trying to like put a feeler out for the other groups. You hear one voice come in. Hello. This will be your pilot for the day. My name is Halbert, and I'll be here to have the Eagles lead the way. So I hope you ladies have a great time. And if you can, if my butt goes out of the sky, I would really appreciate a save.
Yep.
On it.
You hear another voice.
10-4.
Stuff it, Halbert. There's some friendly banter. And then Michael, I'm sorry, Michael. It's Michael's birthday, by the way. Happy birthday, Michael. Joe, could you please play American Hope one more time? So the engines start to roar, the propellers start to move, and then as your planes go out, they kind of have this moment you're all used to where there's a drop and a pickup. You take off into the great blue sky. As to your west, you can see a giant golden ball of fire start to crest around the horizon as it's about to go to sleep, causing golden lights to bake and stretch across the entire beautiful scenery of New Jack City. Looking behind you, back at your home, the cauldron, the roost of the 588, you can see this shiny platinum plating just like a beacon of hope, standing in a city of science, technology, and advancement and peace. And you see 2 units start to kind of move to your sides and in front of you. Radio calls come checking in. You see a unit of green planes with red wings and a red tail, and on it they all have the shape of a man or woman made of gold with red wings flying, and all of them have the words "We Rise" written on the sides. So the unit to your right, you see this powerful eagle looking proud, defiant, and ready in different forms, some with the bicep pointing and some with like, the pointing out that way and different call signs on the planes. Mama's Justice, brew soup, whatever. They're flying. And as they continue, the sky starts to pop and light like candles being lit in a theater, and the stage of war is now open. For everyone else, this is another day in the skies. And you start hearing the clouds part as the dragons just... And one of the Red Angels comes in the comms. Left unit Red Angels, separate. Open the door for the bombing. We rise. And you hear a bunch of voices of the comms goes, we rise! And this whole unit just breaks off to the left. Off to the right. All right, Ace Eagles, I know we're the top of the top, but we're working with 2 very elite units. Do not embarrass me today. You understand? Yes, Albert! Blow off, Albert! I heard that, Reggie. The right bank just goes off to the side. And next thing you know, you open up. Formation opens wide. The window is open. It is time for the Night Witches to soar. Everyone, make a perception check. This will count as initiative as the dragons have broken through the clouds. Time to do your job.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Love it.
For a 30. Just, I love
Just saying. Let's see.
I rolled a 3, so I have a grand total of 17.
Yes.
I also have 17.
Mhm. With my bonus from my feat, incredible initiative, if that counts toward it, that would be an 18.
27.
Nice. Kylie's got the 27.
19.
19 for Sidney. Okay, so. All right. So Starbuck and Zach both have a 17. You're on different ships, correct? You're on different planes?
Yeah,
All right. So what I'm going to do, Zach, are you the gunner or the pilot?
gunner.
Starbuck, you're the pilot as well, correct?
I'm
You're
the gunner.
pilot, yes? You're,
I'm a
you're
gunner.
you're both gunners? Okay.
Yeah.
Who are your pilots?
I pointed because this is where she is on the Zoom. I have no clue how this works. It's T-War.
Mhm.
Okay,
here.
okay, cool.
I'm gonna say Sly or Adore is my pilot.
Okay. So then what I will do then, I will just for the sake of ease, because you guys will be you'll be taking 2 actions for 1 plane, but it will go off your initiative. I will put Starbuck at the same initiative, basically around Bev, since it's only 1 point off anyway. And Zach, you are riding with Kylie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna go after Starbuck. All right.
Cool.
Let me make the initiative roll for the Crystal Dragons as they are now entering the field of combat. Okay, okay. Syrup, thank God you rolled a crit, because the Crystal Dragons got a 30 as well, but non-crit. All right, so the Crystal Dragons are swooping into view. You can see the Red Angels just kind of banking high in the left in formation. Suddenly they burst and split, and one of them, you hear this boom, 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 as this drill with a cable just starts spinning, makes contact with one of these dragons. It screams, and suddenly you see a powerfully just black man sliding on a rope, grabs the dragon, pulls out this giant gauntlet, hits the dragon in the back of the head, stops. You hear what sounds like this, and this burst happens out of the dragon's head. And once that happens, he grabs the tether and zips back into his plane as the dragon just falls out of the sky. Towards the right, you see just amazing formation as one of the planes flips upside down and slices the belly open with their bayonet as the dragon just and flies out of the sky.
Oh,
Syrup,
we have to try that.
You have 3 dragons coming for you. This is a 360 combat zone, up, down, left, right, everything counts, and momentum is in play, which means you keep going forward until you don't. And to do that, takes 10 feet of your 60 feet of movement to change direction. Ladies, the stage of war is yours. What do you do?
So, as the gunner right now, I'm not able to really direct the plane or anything, right? So, like, with my turn on initiative, it's just wherever we are.
Yeah, you are at the beginning of combat, and you can start attacking right now. You have, like, what, 240-foot cannon? And these guys are probably about, like, 90 feet, maybe 100 feet away.
Okay. All right. I just sort of let out this, like, sharp, like, hoot, like a whoop, but it's like in a whistle form. It's bird-like, whatever, of excitement as I as I just kind of shout over the air to my sister, and I say, well, let's get this started. And I will go ahead and fire the Stokes 40mm long cannon. What am I adding to this roll?
Sure. So this will be based on your proficiency. You are proficient with this weapon, as it would be basically any other weapon in your repertoire. So it would be D20 plus your proficiency bonus and dexterity bonus.
So expert?
Yes.
Okay. How much does expert add again?
4.
4.
So it's going to be a dummy thick to hit.
Dummy pick.
You know what? We're just gonna use a hero point right away because I don't like this 2 that I just rolled.
Yeah, it would be really
Okay.
bad. Oh, that would be bad.
I
Please,
just want to
please.
be really impressive. So that's I rolled the 10 plus 4, 14 plus, I'm sorry, what else?
So your D20, your dexterity, and your proficiency bonus, including your level.
Okay, so that is going to be 18.
18 total?
Yes.
All right. And what was the die face again?
A 10.
Okay.
Better than a 2.
That is true.
That- much better. So you can feel the whole ship rock just a little bit as this cannon just loads around, fires and recoils, jettisoning the brass, which is probably going to crush some poor unfortunate, like, dragon down below, like. But until that time, that's a direct hit. Roll damage.
Ah.
Yes.
Oh, no big deal. Just 60-12.
Yeah.
Plus 5.
Plus 5. Holy shit. Ooh, sorry. Oh my
It's okay.
gosh.
We're past the 10-minute mark for YouTube.
Sweet.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, cool.
Wow. Okay. Plus 5, 41 piercing damage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
This shot hits, and you can see this burst of fire as the shell implodes. The dragon kind of loses its formation and gets back online.
Skylar, get me flat-footed sneak attack.
You got it. So Skylar is going to enter into her her go-to maneuver. PJ, you can say no if this is not a thing. So she's gonna put the plane in stumbling stance.
You're gonna make the plane drunk?
Yes. So stumbling stance is for a monk normally. So you enter a seemingly unfocused stance that mimics the movements of the inebriated, bobbing, weaving, leaving false openings, and distracting your enemies from your true movements. So she is going to make the plane do that.
For sure.
I get nauseous real quick. No, okay.
Let me
Oh, no.
let me
Roll
interject.
Constitution.
I rolled to vomit on the dragon. So quick interjection. That shot was one action. Now that being said, you can still withhold. It's like to reload the weapon after you've done 3 shots. That's 2 actions. So if you want to withhold your action
okay.
until you have sneak attack, you can withhold that, and then on Sidney's turn, which will be after Kylie, you can try to attempt a sneak attack with the second round.
Gotcha. That does make more sense. Yeah, I mean, we've done this for such a long time. We kind of are very used to our movements, and yeah, I will hold and do that.
Yeah, and don't worry, Sidney. I will make sure the first thing that you do is that stumbling stance, because that sounds hilarious to see a drunk plane. After that, now that you're withholding those 2 other actions of fire, the crystal dragons are going to go. The one that you hit is mad, and I'm going to need a reflex save from everyone as it opens its mouth up and does its breath weapon.
0 point.
You can use your personal reflex or the reflex of the plane. Since the plane is responding to you, both are valid in this case.
Let's see.
24.
All right.
What modifier can I use for that?
The reflex save, if you want to use the modifier from the plane, I believe it's a plus 17. If you want to use yours, it would be, let's see, your level 5, whatever your proficiency is with that, and dexterity.
I rolled a 25.
Oh, hold on. That math wasn't right.
23. I
Even
should
as
have a
the-
calculator in front of me.
Even as the gunner, I can use the plane's reflex.
Yeah, I would say yes, only because you're probably ducking inside the plane as it moves.
Gotcha.
Is this something I can use a hero point on? That should tell you how bad I rolled.
Absolutely.
We love
Please,
it.
please.
Let's do that.
Don't die on the first combat.
I would love not to. I would love nothing more than that. So let's go. 32.
32. All right.
And then for me, it's a 20 unless I can apply my nimble dodge to it.
I'll allow that.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a reaction,
Alright.
so yeah, okay. So that's +2, so 22.
I got a 23.
3, excellent.
Gosh, that mine is a 27. My bad.
Nice.
Can I do my reaction if I'm holding an action?
I don't believe so.
Okay, never mind. Just a 20 then.
Or if you use your reaction, then you will give up your held action. So one of those 2 choices, I believe. I might be thinking of a different edition in this case.
We're gonna stick with the 20. Fingers crossed.
Okay. Sidney, did I get your number?
I got a 23.
Okay. So 1, 2,
Oh,
3,
I
counting.
don't like this
4.
counting out loud.
5. I'll have to roll 3 more after this.
I'm regretting not dropping my
All right. So let's see. That is 4, 9, 12, 16. Oh, and those are much worse. 16 plus 17 is 33. Now, the dragon opens its mouth, and you start seeing what looks like a bright bunch of crystals glowing and building up energy, and suddenly this big burst out of their mouth of crystals that are charged just starts flying out of the dragon's mouth. The number to beat was 22. If you beat a 22 in any capacity, you take half of that 33 damage. If you don't, you will take 33 damage.
Oh.
Now to the plane?
Yes, that is to the plane.
Okay, good, because if that's to me, that's a problem.
If they attack
half
you
of
directly,
33?
then yeah. Half of 33 rounded down
down or
would
up?
be 16.
16, okay.
Question also.
Mhm.
If you got above the AC, but your partner did not, what does that mean?
That means they may be caught in the blast. To which case, I will count that as one factor worse, and that will be happening directly to the person and not the plane. So you might get a little extra damage coming your way.
Wait,
Wait.
so the 33 damage is I take that?
Yes,
Okay.
not the plane, but your personal HP.
Okay.
So our
Yeah.
plane took -16 and you personally took 33. Ooh, where's the healer? Is there a healer? Does the med kit heal people in planes?
Can I repair myself?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can we
One of us
donate
has
a hero
stabilized.
point?
You can also use a medicine check to heal yourself, and it will function just like a medicine check will to recover HP.
okay.
Yeah. Don't worry
Well,
though. It can only has one. So it used its one. The other dragons though are going to attack. Don't worry. They're going to be attacking a different target than the Strix sisters. Let's see here.
I
So that is
already look like shit.
Um,
Dice jail.
so the plane that is being flown by, let's see here, Kylie, you're the gunner, right?
I'm the
I'm the
gunner.
pilot.
You're the pilot. So sorry. Actually, no, it might be helpful for me if you guys give me the name of your planes. That way I can say the plane that they're attacking. Did you guys come up with names of the planes?
Yeah.
Ours is Blue Jay.
Blue Jay, that's right. So Blue Jay is for the
It's
Ship
ours.
Sisters.
Did we end up taking Cheeky Bird, or are we going?
We're Cheeky Bird.
Okay. We stole that
Okay.
one. Thank you for the recommendation.
Cheeky Bird. All right. And last plane, what's your name?
Zach?
This is not our first
Yeah.
time flying a plane.
That's what I think.
You're
we-
supposed to name them?
It's currently unnamed .jpeg for now. We're gonna come up. We're
I'll
gonna
call
go
your-
with the name.
I'll call your plane Green for the newbie.
Cool.
There you
Green.
go.
Perfect.
All right. So they'll be attacking Green. This will be a total of 32 to hit.
Ooh, that hits.
Now, here's what you can do as the pilot. You can pull a reaction to do an evasive maneuver. Only the pilot can do this to save the plane. This means you basically get to do a reflex save against their perception DC. If you pull it off, you're basically going to last minute barrel roll out of the way.
Let's just do it. Hang on. So what do I have to roll?
Reflex save, which will be based upon your the plane's reflex of plus 17 versus their perception DC. Basically, just gotta hit, meet to beat, that kind of thing.
Right on. Ooh, hero point. Ooh, not much better. Hold on, math. 24 for reflex.
24 versus their perception DC. That makes it meet to beat. So the dragon's flying, you see its giant tail starts whipping up, that tail that can like really knock your bird around. The tail starts lashing out and striking at you. Immediately, you just hit the nose down and spin your tail. The thing hits nothing, and you right back up.
You good back there?
Yeah, I'm fine. That was really cool.
Cool.
All right, next up, Cheeky Bird. This might be a similar situation for y'all. Cheeky Bird, as you're
All
flying,
right.
one of the other dragons roars
Mhm.
and tries to bite your plane.
That's rude.
Oh,
This is going to be a
unprofessional.
total of 31. That's going to barely pass your AC of that plane.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you were saying that there are we can do like evasive maneuvers, is that right? Or is this something
right.
that okay, cool. So let's try to do that. It's a reaction save, is that correct?
Yes, it
Or
would be a
not
reflex
but a
save.
reflex. Okay.
Basically, you'll be rolling a reflex save versus their perception DC.
Okay, which is the plus 17, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. So let's roll this. So
I'm getting warm in
that's a
this room.
32 again.
Yep, you beat it. As the teeth are coming for your ship, you're able to dodge the plane out of the way and kind of right the ship back, and the dragon is and you're just soaring right past it. The dragons have had their chance. Next up, Kylie, Green. What are you gonna do?
We have decided on Crazy Goose to keep in bird theme.
Yeah.
For everyone else.
Crazy goose.
See, goose.
I love it.
Ooh. Okay. Let's. Oh, Zach, I really hope you can figure something out. I'm going to get as close as I can to one of them in hopes that we can fire our harpoon.
All right. There'll be one move action to. Which one do you want to hit? One of them has already been bloodied by Syrup on her first shot, by the way. The other two have been untouched.
To do a new one.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
go
he
with the new
bloodied
one.
me back.
All right. So 1 action or turn around of 10 feet. Momentum still at your beck and call, so that's all the action you have to worry about there. Roll. Let's see. You're going to be shooting the harpoon, so roll to hit with the harpoon.
And then what do I add to it?
You will be adding your bonuses to hit.
Sweet. Oh my god, that's another hero point right there.
Ooh, be careful with those.
That's the same roll.
We're going through it like butter.
So I'm going to tell you it's not going to hit because it's a 3 on the die face. So, if that tells you anything.
So you fire your harpoon. You can hear the engine of the harpoon like drilling in midair as this fires out. You go a little low under the belly, and once it hits the end of its tether, it kind of slowly starts to retract back. It won't be back in until the top of your next round, but you still have 1 more action for this round.
I am going to hold my action until Teeter does something, and then do I have any movement left?
You have 1 action, which can be used for movement or an attack.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to hold an action as movement once Zach attacks. Zach attacks.
All right, for the Zack attack. Let's see here. Kylie's holding her action until then. All right, it's almost Zach's turn. But first, it is Sidney's go. Sidney.
I'm entering stumbling stance, which means that if an enemy hits me with a melee strike while in the stance, it becomes flat-footed against the next strike we make against it.
This is an OP combo. I love it.
I like it too. So I'm driving like a drunk person, but I'm completely sober, and I put that on the intercom. For calling to Crazy Goose. I'm not drunk. This is how we do. And I can keep going. So
It is how they do. It is unfortunate.
it is how we do.
On the comms, I just like there's like a beat that passes, and I'm just like maybe a little drunk. Just to mess with them.
Oh no!
Just to mess.
Just a mess with them.
You're just littered with crystals. Like, I'm not drunk. I'm just injured this way.
Mhm.
Starbuck gets on her radio and she just makes what she thinks sound like bird noises.
Yes.
I'm half health, and you make fun of me.
Oh, just
As the
speaking in the language of
GM.
your people.
As the GM, yes. Anyway.
So,
Mhm.
while I am being drunk, I'm hoping that this is a thing I can still do. I'm going to try and stealth away quickly, and so that Cicely can get her sneaky gun thing.
The thing that PJ mentioned earlier was a maneuver that can do that, right?
Yes, if you want to use a maneuver as a pilot, you can use the climbing maneuver. Basically, you just get into a vertical lift. You get above the target. They can't see you, and so it's considered like a stealth check. And you're above them, so you can just flat foot shoot them right down.
Oh, you bet I'm gonna drunkenly climb. I'm gonna go beat. We're like slowly like getting up there. We're getting up there until we're over the dragon that we already hit. And and how that's 2 actions?
The drunk stance was 1. The climbing was
2.
Let's see. I believe it should be the thing. If the climbing is 2 action, 2 actions to climb. Yeah.
All right. We're
Which
above.
Basically,
triggers-
you just double your speed vertically. And...
Mhm. Which triggers you,
Oh, that's
Cicely.
right. You climbed. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So,
So, go ahead.
get him.
Okay. I do my held action. I do the thing. So I roll
All
again,
right.
right? Is this with the attack penalty?
This will be with an attack penalty of -5. However, since you are not visible and the creature is flat-footed, should be hopefully a little nicer.
Is it it's agile. So is that -4?
Yes, it was agile. It's minus force. Thank you. Yeah.
Yes. I rolled a 10 again on the dice, but this time at -4. So, gosh, what was it last time? So it was +4 +4, but -4. Darn it, 14.
All right, let's hope they're flat-footed AC. Let's see, would that hit? 'Cause that might hit.
Flat-footed AC, my hero.
What did I say?
The total was 14, right? With flat-footed AC, that's a meat to beat. Roll your cannon shot with sneak attack dice if you are a rogue. Yeah, this is gonna get stupid. 16, 12 plus 5 plus sneak attack.
Oh,
Those watching at
gosh.
home, I'm sorry.
Alright, plus my sneak attack, which is 2d6. Oh god. Calculator, where are you? I'm just letting the suspense build. 37 damage.
Wow.
37 damage. 1 second, it's gotta make a
Whoa.
fortitude save. It makes it just barely. You rise up, get right above the creature, fire your gun down. You see an entire wing blast off as it's like trying to stay up in the air. It's at 2 HP.
Oh.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna go on the comms. And then I'm gonna say, Crazy Goose, let's get you your first kill.
Affirmative, we'll hold off on that one.
All right,
Setting 'em
so
up.
all of that is done. Now let's see, one last action, and then we're gonna go on a quick break. So I really want to say, Crazy Goose. I think we got Zach. No, Starbuck.
Mhm.
No,
Starbuck goes first.
is Crazy Goose. If it's
Crazy
Crazy
Goose is
Goose,
gone,
it's
yeah.
me. If it's another
Sorry.
Crazy Goose, it's Zach. If it's Cheeky Bird, then it's Starbuck.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, it is. Yeah, my initiative has Starbuck going before Zach, so that means Cheeky Bird is going. Now, Cheeky Bird, you can choose another target, or you can kill steal from Crazy Goose if you want to.
Listen,
I am not gonna ruin Crazy Goose's
No
first
way.
kill. No way.
no
Absolutely not.
way. We need that morale, so we're gonna keep that. Okay, so let's go after one of the ones who is not that one.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah.
Um,
So Bev and Starbuck will be going in this turn. My bad. Yes. Keep
Yeah,
going.
so how many do we have left now?
There are still all 3 that are technically
Okay.
still alive, but one's at 2 HP and the other have not been touched.
Let's go with the one who hasn't used its breath weapon yet.
Mm-hmm.
If that is one of those. Okay, we're gonna go with that one.
Fine.
I would love to is that the one that attempted to bite us? It is, right?
Yes. Mhm.
Fabulous. So would you say
How
that
rude.
it is in 30 feet of our plane or so?
Easily, it's probably 10 feet behind you.
Fabulous. I'd like to cast blindness on it.
Yes. What's the save I have to make?
It is a fortitude save, so probably not the best one against a dragon, but we'll see. If it works, it works.
Well, the good thing is he's not immune to blindness, which is
We
ironic.
love that. Exactly.
Uh,
Little taste of his own medicine, I'd hope. So I need to roll. Let me see here.
We say-
1d20.
Okay. Really fast. What is
Yes.
the? Is there a critical, normal,
Oh, yes,
fail, and
there
critical
is. Let me pull that up. Okay, so critical success. If they roll the critical success, the target is unaffected. If they roll a regular success, the target is blinded until its next turn. If they roll a failure, it is blinded for 1 minute. And if they roll a critical failure, it is permanently blinded. We love that.
Crit fail, crit fail.
Okay, so it's a d20. I'm sorry, and that's plus my. Is that my spell DC? Is that correct?
Spell DC is what I have to save against. You're fine. This is all on this poor unfortunate dragon.
Oh, right.
So what's the DC number that he has to beat?
It would be a 21.
21. Well, he rolled a total of 20, so he did not succeed. He didn't critically fail, thank God, but he did not
Not gonna
succeed.
fail, but yes. So he is. Sorry, let me pull the book up again. As a reminder, he is blinded for 1 minute.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh,
Let me put-
Starbuck, would you look at that? It's something seems to be wrong with its eyes. Would you take care of the poor dear?
And so T-War is so professional that she never lets me put the radio on the plane. So I'm sitting in the gunner seat holding onto my gun and I'm going, generals gathered in their masses, just like witches in black masses. And I just shoot him with the gun. What am I rolling for this?
That was beautiful. Roll to
Ouch.
hit D20 plus your proficiency bonus, including your level, and just add that sucker down range.
18.
18. That will hit meet to beat. So now you get to roll the damage of that big gun.
Ooh, how many is that?
Did you choose the Gatling gun or the big cannon?
We did the Gatling gun.
All right.
I
So that
think.
would a McLean rotating gun, range 120 feet. Reload is 3 actions. Capacity 15. Basically 15 attempts to attack. That bad boy is 4d10 plus 8 piercing damage with a deadly 1d12. So 4d8 plus 8. I'm sorry, 4d10 plus 8. My bad.
22 plus 8, 30.
Oh, 30. So you're just like, as you're singing, you're amazed. So like, just like witches at black masses. Oh Lord, yeah. Just this thing starts kicking and firing, and you can see the explosions of the barrel just makes it piping hot, and red smoke and fire blows out of your barrel, and you see rounds like tracer rounds the size of like a soda can, if not a little bigger, just start firing at this creature, and you can see a stitch of bullets just loading into the creature, and as he flies away, he is not happy, and you still have attack rounds if you wish to. They will be at a -4 penalty for the next roll to hit.
Well, that is music to my ears. Sorry, you said we have 2 actions left?
Yes, the gunner does.
Oh, the gunner.
You
Okay.
cast a spell and
Yeah,
move,
that's
so
what I
you're
thought.
done.
I'm just gonna keep shooting him because that worked.
That was me.
Yep. All right, let me roll again.
All
26
right.
plus 8, but minus 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 26 minus 4 is 22 plus 8 is put me at 30.
Oh boy. So that's a dirty crit, which means you get to double the whole thing.
Bye.
And you get the deadly.
And the deadly gets added. So, oh my god. Here's what you're going to roll. An 8d10 plus 16 and a d12 on the back end of that bad boy.
Okay. So hold on, let's start this off in steps. 8d10.
That's correct.
This is
That
so
was-
satisfying.
That was 45. Plus what now? Now 1d12?
So 1d12 out of that 45.
So that was 12. So now we're at 57.
57 plus 16.
That's 73.
Okay, 73. Hold on. I
How
gotta
did-
do some.
How does this dragon feel? What are they thinking? What's their day?
Blind and just.
I'm gonna get. I
Absolutely
can't see.
demolished.
I can't see. That's the progression of events.
You can hear the internal monologue of the dragon, just like, today is going to be a good day. I'm gonna go do my job. What's that? I'm going to fight some people? Well, I don't know about that, but I'll give them my bestest. Who am I fighting? The Night Witches?
Uh-oh.
I regret everything that brought me here.
Crazy
so,
Goose, are you taking notes?
Oh, vivid. Like over comms, you can hear essentially Teeter. Her mic is just like cracking because of the screaming and different. She's just shouting. It's just like.
Good.
all right, so really fast, because we're gonna take a 5-minute break after this, but I gotta hear our first kill. Tell me the tale of how you take this dragon from a full 80 HP to negative 37.
So I haven't finished a whole round of War Pigs, and I'm still going, and I'm just fucking black. I hate this black. Reginald, got to be back. Yes, I got noosh. No, no, no. I don't know all the words to that song. We're in a different dimension. So I'm just shooting and kind of singing AC/DC.
Well, I love it. And as you're like singing, the dragon just like breaks apart. And as it does, you see it kind of dematerialize, like the magic is leaving this world entirely. And it's gone. Now, we are going to go on a 5-minute break. When we come back, we'll jump right back into the action as Crazy Goose gets their first kill. We'll see you in 5. And we look forward to seeing you. Please donate. Love you so much. Hey, everyone. Thank you for giving us a 5-minute break. We're probably going to have about 2 more of these for the show, just so we can get up, stretch our legs, and other things. Without further ado, where last we left off, if you just tuned in, we're in the middle of combat as the Night Witches do what they do best, blast dragons out of the sky. And Cheeky Bird did that with insane gratuity. My God, like negative 37. That being said, Joe, could you please play more of that sweet American hope as we go now to the last round of the first round of combat to Crazy Goose? And I believe this is our good friend Zach on the attack. So you have the one that was just obliterated, the one that's bleeding and almost dead, and the one that hasn't been touched at all. Crazy Goose, you're loose. What do you do?
All right. I'm gonna take a shot, seeing that they gave me this wonderful gift. I will take a shot with the MG91, the rotating gun, at the one about to die.
All right, roll to hit, roll d20. You're going to add your proficiency bonus, which is your level, plus whatever the bonus would be, 2 or 4, and dexterity to that.
Okay. Wow, yeah, that math, huh? Okay. That's 30.
That's a dirty crit.
Again, we did it. Okay. Cool. Okay. Damn. Okay. Here we go. So that's can I okay, nope, it's fine. 4d10. And another d10. Okay, 6.
Ooh, does she get sneak attack? Because I'm a rogue?
You would get sneak attack if you use the bayonet, because that's your ability.
Damn. I just want to make sure.
Food for thought, if in the second soiree you decide to throw a blade on that bad boy and start sneak attacking with your plane.
Stab.
Okay. So, and we add the deadly thing as well.
Yeah, the deadly isn't doubled, it's added after the fact.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that's 60 points of damage.
Oh!
I should have aimed for the new one, but it's fine.
So, crazy... Plain designation, Crazy Goose. Call sign... Teeter, what's your call sign again?
It's Teeter.
Oh, it's Teeter.
It's Teeter. It's just Teeter.
I love that. Just noob greenhorn all the way. The gunner of Crazy Goose, call sign Teeter. You took this creature to negative 58 HP. Please tell me the tale of how you bag your first kill with the Night Witches.
Yes, I think if Sly is flying us straight at it, I think she's still screaming from earlier, but now she's firing at the same time, and I think she tries to, she just gets lost in the sauce and starts shooting a T into the dragon, and then once the dragon is clearly dead, then she's like, okay.
And you just start stitching that T with bulls, just and as it finally your round ends, you see the dragon just kind of dissipate into magical energy and then just fade away.
Cool.
Yeah.
Over the comm, Starbuck immediately goes, bap, bap, bap. I knew you got this, Teeter.
That's how we do it. I did it how we do it.
Skylar also goes in the comm and says, flip to Teeter. You get a badge for that.
Yes. Okay, wait. Do we have an ammo limit in this game?
Yes, it's your capacity. So one attack is a capacity. One of your capacity.
Okay, so how stupid is it to just start celebratorily just shooting into the sky? Where are we at?
Hey, look, rule of cool. If you want to waste that round, go right ahead.
She does, in fact. Shoot, not right up because right, but definitely an angle closer to 75 degrees.
like, yeah. So if your maximum capacity is 15, you've spent 3 of your capacity as you're just firing with great joy.
That's right.
All right. And what a perfect way to end the first round. Both of the 2 of the 3 dragons obliterated. A little bit of damage. Top of the next round, Syrup. You're looking pretty beat up as the breath weapon. Unfortunately, you tried to duck under and get inside your plane, and the plane tried to pull a maneuver, and the plane was okay, but you got exposed to a bunch of crystals. Took a pretty bad hit. What are you doing?
That's a great question. So there's only, like, looking around, there's only that one dragon left right here, right?
Untouched.
Okay. I'm nervous, and the one that's left does have a breath weapon. Are we still, is it flat-footed to us still?
The one that was flat-footed has been entirely obliterated by Crazy Goose.
Right. All right. I'm nervous because I'm pretty, like, low hit points here. Can I medicine check myself in battle? Do I need the battle medicine feat though for that? 'Cause I don't actually have that.
No, I think you can still use medicine in combat. I think it just requires more actions or allows a longer downtime before you can be healed again. If I recall that feat.
Okay, so let me try to patch myself up with the medicine check, which is probably going to be real crap. Okay. An 11.
An 11.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay. Let me
I
get
don't
out
think
my.
that's a success. I think it's a 20 or more for a success.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I have to check my cheat sheet here in the GM's notebook here. Treat wounds. Are you trained in you
I
trained
am
at all?
trained in medicine, yes.
Okay. So the total is 10?
Yeah, 11.
11. You are 4 shy, but you don't take any damage. You don't heal yourself either.
Okay, that's fine.
Just blame it on Skylar's crazy driving. I'm bobbing and weaving too much for you to be able to put a band-aid on yourself.
I'm gonna say, Skylar, make sure I don't get hit one more time, and I'm going to take the last shot before we have to reload on the gun. Actually, as I go to do that, you want me to hold? You want to pull another maneuver?
Let's see. I was going to think about because we have the drill harpoon, right? No, I'm not gonna. I was thinking about, because since we have the, okay, there's a lot of stuff we got, y'all. I'm just parsing through some of it right now. I wanted to try out the dragon paws on my next turn.
Oh, so
But
you wanna jump ship?
that was my thought. If you wanted to hop into the pilot seat while I jump on the back of a dragon.
Yes, I would love to, sister. I will hold my action to literally jump out of the plane and fly forward and land in the pilot seat. And I will hold my action for when Skylar ditches the pilot seat. So for a split second in the air, there will be nobody running this plane.
All right. So here is what I'm going to do as this amazing maneuver. I'm going to count that held action as you're preparing to do this. Sidney, on your turn, I'm going to need the both of you to make an acrobatics check. The DC to beat is 15, but you will be at a -4 because I'm being very gracious because you're going approximately a couple hundred miles an hour.
That's fair.
Zach,
That's
that's
fair.
an amazing comment. You get a hero point for that, Zach.
Thank you.
She secretly put in, "Oh my God, they're ghost riding the whip," and I have to reward that. That's too good.
We are in
Okay.
fact doing that. Yes.
So, Syrup is the holding action for Sidney's turn with the acrobatics checks at a -4. DC to beat is 15. Unsafely switching places in the plane. The one dragon who's alive is gonna go. Yep.
We're far above it. It's not interested in us at all. We're fine.
Yeah, you can't.
kill
We're
me.
here, dragon here. We're here. Dragon here. We're here.
Yep. And it hasn't flown up to your level yet. In fact, it's using its momentum to do a bank, and its jaws are open, and it's chasing Crazy Goose, the New Bloods. You now have this dragon on your tail. It critically rolled to hit you with a real fat 20. Hold on. Let me see. Can I show? It's hard to see. A great, beautiful, curvy 20. Look at that. Now, if you want to, instead of taking double a dragon's damage, which I recommend, it sucks, don't do that. You can instead pull an evasive maneuver to turn that into a regular hit.
And for who is this?
This is for Crazy Goose.
Oh, okay. Oh god. Yeah. Let's just do another evasive maneuver and pray to the gods above.
All right,
Zach,
pilot.
you cool with this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Your life is in her hands because she's controlling the plane.
It's fine.
That's a nat 20.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
I've done this before. It's fine.
It goes from a critical strike to a regular strike as you start to basically twist the plane out of it the way of its mouth. It then bites, but it just clips the tail a little bit. But it still takes, the plane still takes damage. So whoever is tracking the plane HP, write this down.
Gotcha.
Okay, so. Okay, so your plane takes 11, 5, 16 plus 8. You take 24 damage to the plane.
Okay. That's not too bad.
Yeah. Otherwise, it would have been 4d8 plus 16 plus 4d6.
Okay, we're still going. We're okay.
Sure.
As it clips you, it proceeds to pursue you. So it's using its last action to follow you. So wherever you go, unless you shake it off by basically making a stealth check, climbing maneuver, whatever, it will be following you.
Hey, Crazy Goose. Dragon on your 6.
Hero point.
We see it. Thank you.
Oh my god. Okay, so dragon attacks. It's the only thing. There's only one alive. It's doing that. Next up, we have Kylie. You just survived what almost would have been a critical attack to your plane. What do you do?
We are going to do a climbing maneuver and just shoot just straight up. But I got a question.
I have an answer.
Can I mix between the two of climbing and drag brake and then just like shut off my engine and so we start to drop so Zach can do something real cool?
I will allow that, but you're gonna have to make a pilot check, either a acrobatics check, a pilot lore check, to make sure that you can basically kill the engine and then activate it before the end of your next turn, or else you might plummet into a zone where your recovery won't save you.
Yep, we're doing it. I'm doing acrobatics because that's the best one I got. We got
All right.
this, Zach.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, math. That's a lot of math. Hold on. That's gonna be a 34.
Oh my god, yeah. So
Yeah.
you start climbing. This dragon is following you with intense bravado. And as you realize it's on your tail, you hit the flaps, you kill the engine, and your plane just goes vroom, and starts dead falling right underneath the dragon. So you're right here. It is considered flat-footed, and you are considered falling.
Great.
Sick.
Great.
Okay, so that was 2 actions. I'm gonna hold my, because I have 1 action left, right?
I'm gonna let you use both of those actions. That would take your entire
Okay.
turn. And considering the badass maneuver you just pulled, I think that's worthy of a full turn.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure.
Okay, so Kylie has set up the gunner for an amazing shot.
Mhm.
Please don't miss. So from Kylie, we jump to Sydney. Sydney, it's your turn. It's time to do the switcheroo.
Heck yeah. I want to ask clarification for these sky claws / dragon paws. These are on my fists, correct?
They are fist weapons.
They are fist weapons. So if Sicily climbs up to my seat, since we're still above a dragon, I can fall down on top of the dragon and paunch it.
Yes.
We can glide.
We can.
So,
We're birds.
please tell me that these things are like sock and boppers or the Hulk hands.
Okay.
Because that's what I'm picturing. And I just
So now I'm
want
picturing those
clarification.
soccer, like the inflatable soccer things, and
Yeah.
but with spikes at the end. So they're giant, but they just have spikes.
Imagine, if you will, like the Hulk hand sock and boppers made out of metal with like two massive drill claws and these giant gun pistons that have a charge in them, like a giant bullet. So when you punch into the thing, it like bunker busters into the thing you punch. So have fun with that little bit of story.
No, that tracks for the way that Gremlin is.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
You just sit there scratching her head with like a spanner, going, "How can I make it punch 2 times? How?"
it's totally like a Q and James Bond moment when she shows it off and she's like, "You guys, look at this thing that I made."
That's
Yeah.
perfect.
Hey, is there a wall in front of you? No wall. I solved all the walls. Look at that. No more wall.
Solved all the walls.
All right. So switcheroo time. Give me that acrobatics check at a -4.
I believe in you. I believe
in you.
Thank you. What?
That was a 30 -4.
We're
The
good
DC
at
to
this.
beat was 15, so you slide like Bo and Duke. You just hook
So
slide.
we don't even see the other plane like suddenly drop down. I'm not even worried for the newbies. Not sure if they're like doing that on purpose or just falling out of the sky. Because I'm just
you-
like, whoosh.
If you want to make a free perception check as you're just hood sliding across the side of your plane, you can. I'll let that happen.
Lancing down.
Yeah.
This is my favorite thing. This is all I've ever wanted.
I just got a natural 20 on the free perception.
As you slide across, all cool like, you look down, and sure enough, you see Crazy Goose just plummeting, and you see the dragon in front, and you're like, "Oh, that thing's in its bead," and they're pulling a very advanced maneuver. They better fire that engine up soon, or they're gonna be on, like at the level of no return really fast.
Oh man.
So, Sidney, what was your
The
acrobatics
thought
check?
crosses very briefly. So I
Um,
slide back in.
Sorry. I forgot to do math. I was so distracted. That's a 31.
I love us.
I do too.
You guys are amazing.
I know. This is my favorite thing. We've been training for this all our lives.
Yes.
So, Syrup, yeah, free check, and you're like, noted. They're falling. Okay. Sydney, you do a thing where you basically let yourself jump up, let the momentum take you back, you grab the seat, you slide, just slide right into the gunner station. Your switcheroo is successful. Sydney, you still have, well, actually, you both still have at least, well, Sydney has 2 actions left, and you have
I
one
held my
left.
action to do this, so my turn's over.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Can I
what's
just
up?
imagine, just mentally, I just imagine you basically like jump out of the seat, and as the plane's going super fast, you just kind of like fall back and start falling with your wings just suddenly go whoosh as you catch yourself.
Yeah, so actually, I'm not going to the gunner's seat, PJ. I'm just jumping straight out of the cockpit and, like, just with one
Yeet.
fist out and my wings back, I'm just Supermaning into this dragon.
Oh god.
Oh, this is
Now-
so beautiful.
Remind me, this is gonna be so cool as you guys are shooting from below, and there's this bird Superman punch from atop. Okay, so really fast. As a Strix, as a bird person, you don't take fall damage, right?
No.
Good, you're gonna
Yeah,
need
do you
that.
want me to read you the feats?
Yeah.
Sure.
So basically there's nesting fall. So you trust the strength of your wings and can spread them to glide safely to the ground. So as long as basically we're conscious, as long as we can act, and we take no damage from falling, no matter what distance you fall. Additionally, because we have wings, when leaping, we can move an additional 5 feet, and you don't. No, never mind. That's if we like have some stride action first. So yeah, we have this like additional kind of leaping thing with our wings that we get some air, and we don't fall.
Yeah, and we also can fly in short bursts at half our land speed.
Yeah. That how far away is the drag? Basically, if you can fly through the air in short bursts at half your land speed. If you don't end your movement on solid ground, you fall at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to say is, because I imagine even as falling, you're not going to take fall damage because your wings are still doing some of the work. All I need from you, Sidney, is to do a roll to hit against this thing's flat-footed AC, as it is now flanked by a falling gunplane and a super punching Strix.
This is more perfect than I could have planned. This is happiness. This is what happiness is. This is my favorite thing ever. Okay. What do I? So this is just me. So that's 29.
Yes.
Doesn't hit.
Flat-footed too, so I think that's a crit.
Oh, I
That's a-
didn't even add. Oh my god, I didn't add that.
That's a dirty crit, which means you get to double the dice damage of the hit.
Talented.
So you guys
This
are
is
in a
everything I
plane.
have ever
Oh my god. All right, roll damage. Roll the double damage of the weapon and the bonus that you add.
Okay, so that would be 2d10 because it says melee 1d10 plus strength mod, so 2d10. Where's my d10? D10. Sweet. Okay.
What does twin 1 mean?
Win one. Oh,
Yes.
basically what that means is the weapon itself exists as 2 items that work together as the same item. So if you attack once, the second attack will do a +1 damage because they're meant to be used in tandem.
Tell me you have flurry of blows.
I do have flurry of blows. I do have flurry of blows. At this point in time, I would like to use that. So yep.
So
Yep.
just for the sake of loading all your damage on the front end, roll to hit again.
Okay, cool.
Still flat-footed because it's just
I mean, I need to write this down. This is a lot. Okay. And
if
then
it's another crit, I'm gonna throw something. I'm gonna throw
Yeah.
this guy if you crit.
Aw.
If it's not a crit, hero point it.
you know what? Do
No,
I
I'm
have
kidding.
one left? No, I don't.
Do you? Do you?
So that is. It's a 27. Oh, I didn't add the flat-footed. It's a 27 plus flat-footed.
It's another dirty crit.
Yes! Oh my god. I never go this well. Oh, things never go this well. This is so nice. Okay.
I want to apologize in advance for Crazy Goose. This thing might be dead before you get to kill it.
That's okay.
It's okay. I didn't roll that much damage on this one. This one's not that good. So
I'm still gonna have to try to catch her after this, so you have your chance, Peach.
I'm
That's
trying to
true.
kill too many people. I'm just saying.
It's. Am I doing this right? It's 21 damage.
So you rolled
So sorry.
2d10 for the first attack, 2d10 for the second attack, plus your strength for each, plus 1 on the second one for the twinning.
Okay.
What else am I missing?
Hold on. Let me see if I can. Because you're correct.
Yes.
So the weapon dice is going to be doubled. The bonus damage from your natural stat, I think your dex or your strength, your choice, is
Strength.
doubled. The
Mhm.
+1 on the second strike is also, doubled.
Okay.
And then it says here, after an attack lands, if any damage is done, a charge can go off as a free action, dealing 2d6 of bludgeoning and 2d6
Somebody screenshot this
damage.
face. That's GM regretting their life
It's
choices.
gonna be
You
felt
did
by
this to
me,
yourself,
you're gonna hear
PJ.
some sounds. Just it's fine.
And because that damage is based off of a crit, no, I'm gonna be nice to myself and say that 4d6 is not doubled. So I'm gonna be nice to myself and say no
Self-care.
or 4d6.
Self-care.
Okay. That's 40 damage.
Yeah, that's still a really good amount. Is that with the one fist or with both hands? 40-40. Like 40 total, I should say. Sorry.
That's with both hands. So the first one lands for me just coming off the plane, and then the second one is enough for me to like punch it and bounce off.
And is that with the extra 4d6 from the 2 bludgeoning and the 2 force?
Yes. I
Okay.
didn't roll that great on the d6.
That's good to know. So you just come flying out of the sky, boom, 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 and you kind of get some more air. As it does, the explosion from the impact from the sky paws, the dragon just, you can see its head kind of recoiling back in. It's bloodied. With one hit, you've bloodied a dragon with your bare hands.
Oh hell yeah, I did.
I would have put that out there. Everyone's all like, yeah, so I take this like 2 billion damage gun and I blow it away. And she's like, I Superman that hoe. I totally stole that, by the way, from Jordan.
I put it in chat.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And if you didn't already get a hero point for that, you get a hero point for that now. So you have bloody a dragon with these 2 crits. Really good job. Next up, we have... Okay, so Bev is currently getting vaccinated. She'll be back like around 4:30 or something. So I'm going to be kind of autopiloting her. So what I want to do, I want to know what Starbuck wants Bev to do. Where do you want to go for a shot?
And the dragon is almost dead. How many HP do we have left on this guy? Because we're messing him up.
Yeah, he is the one last dragon that's alive is bloody, which means he's about half dead or half alive, half full. I don't know.
Glass half empty. He's milk. They're milk.
He's a dragon half dead kind of guy.
Dragon's milk confirmed.
So I'm concerned about Crazy Goose because they're free falling and they're green right now.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know if this was a plan or an accident. So I just kind of want my plane to get close enough to them that, like, if possible, I could like shoot a harpoon at them and pull them in, or I don't rescue them somehow, just in case. I don't know what they're doing.
Okay.
Neither do we.
Fair.
Bev starts pushing down her. I already forgot her name. Why am I forgetting Bev's character? This is terrible. But your pilot starts doing a nosedive, starts doing a nice little turning maneuver, and she starts kind of spiraling around them. Thank you, Twar. Tiwar starts basically spiraling around them as you guys are falling, in just the right way so that the harpoon is pointing at you guys, in case you can't recover the engine in time.
To
But
finish
if
him
you
off.
do, you will not be in her cyclone path.
Okay.
So that is Bev. She is basically giving you guys a support net. Next up is Zach. I'm sorry, not Zach. Starbuck. Starbuck, do you want to withhold your action in case they need that harpoon?
Yeah, I do.
Withholding. Now it's Zach's turn. Zach,
Okay.
creature's bloodied and flat-footed.
We're falling. Okay, so I'd like to think while we're falling, if the twins' plane is close enough, she's going to, because essentially she's like looking up straight up at the sky. She's going to reach into her pocket and pull out one of her bombs and throw it over her head. Like, y'all remember logarithms? I just want it to have enough space to like arc and land directly on top of Flex. And it's a healing bomb. I should have said that first.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was like, what are you doing?
I'm sorry.
True chaotic
Fuck
evil.
you guys.
It's been a healing bomb the whole time. I'm so sorry. Yes.
You
What?
hope. I hope you picked the right one.
Yeah.
All right, one action, and I'm gonna say roll to hit the area. Give me a flat DC check of 10. So basically, just roll the D20, and if the die itself says 10 or above, you hit her.
Yeah, 18.
Boom. All right,
Okay.
apply healing.
So you get.
Bathe me in this healing.
Straight up Dale Gribble, pocket bomb.
Bang!
Shasha healing.
It's not a whole lot. It's okay. So you gain 19 hit points.
Oh, that's great.
That's awesome.
That's not little.
Cool.
Not little.
Yeah, and then you have bonus to saving throws against diseases. So that's. I guess your allergies are better. And that's it. That's my turn.
Now, here's a good
also.
thing. You have
Oh,
2 actions left. So if you want to actually shoot the dragon, you can.
You see the eyes light up.
If you want to.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Can I throw another bomb?
You're a little far away. It'll probably miss. It'll be at like, I don't think you have the range for it at this point.
Okay, that's fair. We're falling really fast. Okay, then yeah, I will just take another shot with my sidearm. Sorry, I just gotta find my.
Well,
stats.
Just to double check, our plane, Blue Jay is above the dragon because he just jumped down,
Onto the dragon.
and then you guys are under the dragon.
So that's true. So she
If
has
she
a far
if she could reach me, the dragon is shorter.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow that. Also,
I mean, he could have just not reached me too.
That's very fair. I was just doing roll at the area because I figured it would blow in a splash. But if you'd like to, do you have a weapon? You're in the gunner's seat, right?
Yeah, I have a weapon.
Yeah, you can throw a bomb of yours, or you can use the weapon in the gunner's seat. Both are valid options.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take out another another bomb from home, and I'm just gonna chuck it. At this point, yeah. Okay, so she's gonna throw one over and then just continue with that momentum and throw it forward. And this one will be gonna spend a hero point. Okay. 22.
22 to hit.
Yes.
Solid.
It's not a crit, but it is a hit. Roll damage.
Okay. Okay. 10 plus 4. Okay, so it's numbers. Okay, so it's 11 points of damage, piercing and splash damage.
Okay. Good thing is the other plane is not going to be near that splash. The dragon is pretty large. What's the area of the bomb effect? How large is the explosion?
Ooh, I don't know.
I think Flip would get splash.
I sure done would. That's okay. You do what you have to do.
Okay.
You do what you have to do.
I'm so
if I-
sorry.
It's okay.
Sister!
Maybe I can use a reaction to hop. I don't know. It just maybe hits the underbelly of the dragon. I'm not sure. However you want to play.
The good thing is I believe the splash damage is like a couple of points, like 1 or 2 points.
Yeah, the splash damage was only 4 points. It
Yeah.
was 7 piercing, 4 splash. But it says the range is 20 feet.
Is this a large dragon? Like, what are the sizes of these dragons?
I'm glad you asked. I was actually just about to confirm that for you guys. The size of these crystal dragons is large. So 20 feet could potentially overwhelm it and hit Flip. I believe, because I think a large creature is about 10 feet, or at least 10 feet in both directions. So,
Makes sense.
stands reason 20 feet would hurt her. You take 4 damage.
I imagine it lands on like my arm, and I'm like,
Sorry.
I cannot hear you, but I feel you from afar.
You get the radio.
Yeah.
I can have the radio.
Isn't
Can I
it
take
on
the
our?
radio?
Is the radio only in the plane or on us?
The radio is the comm that you can use to talk to each other. But Zach, you still have one more action left if you want to. You have 3 actions around. You did 1 to heal, 1 to hurt. You can do one more thing.
I don't have anything I want to do other than to tell Sly to turn the engine back on. I mean, I trust you, but anytime's a good time.
Anytime's good.
Roger.
All right. So with that, that is the end of the second round. Top of the third, we have Syrup in the pilot seat.
Yes, and oh my god, and our overlay has updated. Loving, like it's awesome.
Right?
So in the pilot seat, yeah, I'm used to this. I know what I'm doing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring the plane around, and what I'm gonna start doing is getting, we got some air, we climbed above the dragon. I want to get down a little bit so that I'm getting like pretty close to this dragon, so that my sea star can potentially get over to us with a quick hop flight type thing and get back into, I guess, the gunner seat. So I'm gonna one action just maneuver that plane closer.
Okay.
Then on the comms unit, I'm just gonna be like, sensing some bad weather. It's nighttime, right?
It's approaching dark, yeah.
It's approaching dark. Is it cloudy?
The clouds are starting to dissipate a little bit.
Okay, good enough. I'm be like, yeah, no, I think it's getting a little bad weather. Watch out. And I'm going to really subtly cast electric arc from the plane. It's the weather, guys. It's not me. Because if I can get close enough to get close to Skylar, I think I don't have access to the big gun, so I'll go ahead and do that.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Yes.
Don't be suspicious.
I'm one of those really subtle, like, oh, there's something in the air. 26 to hit.
That'll hit. Wait, they're flat-footed. It's 2 points away from a dirty crit.
Ah, that's okay.
Yeah.
That would be 11. Oh wait, you have to make a basic saving throw, reflex saving throw.
Okay. Wait, is it roll to hit or reflex save?
I might have set this up wrong. I do not know. Let's find out.
The electric arc, the kind of like infinite power kind of thing.
Saving throw, basic reflex saving throw. My bad.
Okay, so good. So, does a 19 beat that? I don't.
My spell DC is 20, so that's a failure.
Ooh, okay. So on a fail, what happens?
With basic saving throws, you just get full damage.
All right.
So that's 11 damage.
All right. You hear like, the raider. This is a seagull. Bird girls are kind of sus. Repeat. Bird girls kind of sus.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Skylar's gonna get on the comm. They're like, why? Because I punched a dragon? Are you jealous?
One of the red angels comes in. I'm just jealous I didn't get to punch that dragon. Great shot, by the way.
Thanks.
So yeah, I guess that's one action to move the plane, right? Like that's to fly, and that's 2
Yep.
actions for electric arc, so that's it.
Okay. The surviving crystal dragon is gonna make a perception check to see where the person just dumped behind them. They have no idea where you are. They're more concerned about bombs, and they're concerned about
Zappy
bird
zaps.
people zapping and punching them. So they're going to try and bite the blue jay plane, and they're gonna miss.
Oh my.
So they're gonna try attacking again.
Oh.
Okay, so that is going to maybe hit. Let's see.
Evasive maneuver. I'm finally not holding an action.
Yeah.
Good on you. Do the evasive maneuver because that's totally gonna hit.
Okay, so this with a pilot one is to avoid it entirely. Okay,
Yep. So reflex save versus the perception DC.
and I'm using the reflex of the plane.
Yes.
Hero point.
Mm.
No, that's worse. That was worse.
Oh no.
That's okay. That's okay. I rolled a 4 plus a 17, so that's a 21, right?
20. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Perception DC probably not 21.
Unfortunately, the evasive maneuver is not
Yeah.
successful, and you are
That's
hit.
fine.
It's not a crit though. It's not a crit though. I'm gonna put that out there because it could have been a crit. Hold on. Would it have been a crit? The -4. No. With a -4, it would have just hit the AC of the plane. I thought I
AC
did math properly.
AC is 30, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, let's see here. That will be. That's gonna be 18 damage to the plane.
Sorry, sister.
It's okay.
This is why you're the pilot.
I know it's my fault for wanting to be fancy.
So
You guys all
as
hear this back and forth over the comms.
I love it. As Sidney's on the plane, like ready to punch this thing again or hold on for dear life, and she's bombed, and you're over there shooting electricity up the side of your plane. This claw just comes up and scrapes the belly of your plane. You can actually feel your old plane kind of like it's hit like roadkill, as a nice little dent is put in the plating.
You got this, Blue Jay.
Yeah, man.
Highly.
All right, we got this. We got this. I'm starting up the plane again, and God's help me from above. Okay, where's my math? That's made 27.
You said 27?
27.
Is it still flat-footed?
The creature is
It's
still
just-
flat-footed.
Start
This
up
is just
my
I'm
engine.
sorry. Never mind. I got
Yeah.
excited.
As the plane is falling, you start like just flooding the engine with the pull choke, and you're slamming the go and give, and you're having some issues, and you just start tumbling farther and farther until eventually you start seeing the propellers start to spin just a little bit from the force coming down. With a quick punch to the console, the engine turns over and the propeller just and you're able to recover the propeller and the engine with one pilot check. You are safe from falling to your death.
Sick.
Oh my god.
That's nice.
Ooh, okay. So I'm going to come like under the dragon and like back up the side, and we're gonna hope to fire a harpoon, right, Gunner?
Yeah.
We got it this time.
One more time.
One more time.
Just had to warm it up.
Exactly. All right. I believe that's a gunner action, so then that's it for me.
All right, so you're going to withhold your action, or you're going to move the plane. What was your plan again? So sorry.
Yeah, I'm moving the plane up to like this side so I can get like the underbelly of the dragon.
Got it. All right, that's Kylie's turn. Bev, her turn is here. So I'm going to have her discontinue the death spiral to make sure that you guys are okay, because you are. Starbuck, where do you want Bev to take you?
Let's just get close to that dragon so I can shoot it again.
All right. T-War does a kind of a banking maneuver and starts pulling you right up to the side of the dragon, staying in line with its movement, which is good because now it's your turn, Starbuck. So now you guys have completely surrounded this dragon. Starbuck, what do you do? I think she is
I think-
currently a little stuck.
She may be frozen.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So in the meantime, Zach, I'd like you to prepare some actions. We're going to hold off on that just until we can confirm Starbuck, and we'll be right back. We'll be right with her when she gets a chance.
Cool.
So this dragon, he has a plane under it, a plane next to it, a person on top of it, and another plane under it.
Two to the side, one above, you on the nose. And that's how it goes. Really fast. So,
My
Starbug.
internet died during my turn, which of course it did, because that wouldn't be funny.
No problem. We're getting some actions prepared, but holding off for you. So it's your turn, Starbuck. What do you want to do?
I just want to shoot the. Well, hold on. How many HD does this dragon have?
You really can't tell hit dice in Pathfinder, but you can tell that this thing is not looking good. I'll say this: it's beyond bloodied. It is quite bloody.
Okay, then I'm not gonna waste this spell on. Forget that. I'm just gonna shoot it.
There you go.
How many several dice am I rolling?
Did you? What was the roll to hit?
My roll to hit. That's just my D20, right? 10. I'm gonna use a hero point on that. I don't like 10.
I don't like 10
Was-
either.
Okay. 13. That was a waste of a hero point.
Was that 13 the die face?
Yeah.
Okay. That actually should hit 13 plus your level, plus your proficiency bonus, plus your dexterity modifier, assuming it's a... Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure.
So
All
yeah,
right. How many several dice am I rolling now?
What, do you remember what your gun was?
Oh, shit. A lot.
I think it's the Gatling, if I remember last time, for when
Yeah,
you
it
were singing
was. Yeah,
Black
yeah.
Masses. So, the McLean... there it is. The MG91 McLean rotating gun. It's going to be 4d10 plus 8.
That is 16 plus 8 is 24.
24 damage. All right. So you start opening fire. You take this creature that's surrounded by your battle sisters, and you start loading round after round into it. And as you take its HP to a -6, I need you to tell me the tale of how you killed the last dragon in this fight.
Crazy, but that's how it goes. Millions of people living as foes, and I'm just shooting.
Yes.
Very, very nice. So you just sing this song as the dragon just pop, 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 whoo, and vanishes into magical dust.
And I try to catch my sister.
Yeah.
You read my mind. Give me an acrobatics check as you fly the plane to catch her.
Wings are out.
Oh, that's honestly not that great for my acrobatic skill.
I'm like
I'm debating.
in
No.
midair.
Oh god, I think it's my last hero point. I got you, sister.
Tank.
27.
Cool.
Much better.
So you land right in the gunner seat as the plane kind of dips, zooms, and picks you up. As you all recombobulate your planes to be level with the ground, so you don't like blue out and start spiraling into something, you see the other planes start to get in their formations as well. You can even hear them over the intercom coming and saying like, "Shh, good job, mate. It's just blasted the hell out of those dragons."
Oh, not like it's our job or anything.
The return flight back is kind of a long one, but every now and then the silence is kind of broken by some jokes or whatever. When you land on the perch, you kind of see the three units now all together: the Night Witches, the Ace Eagles, and the Red Angels. As you land and start getting out of your planes, a few of the pilots from the Red Angels comes over, and they're like, "Hey, Hope it's not too bold. By the way, handsome black man with that like pencil thin mustache and like really nice, like the really the hair of the time, like early 1930s America. He's got his brother with him with a shaved head, just really shiny and clean cut. This one girl shows up. They announce that she's their sister. They're the Stokes family. Their grandfather actually started the Stokes company that armed your all ships when you went into combat. And they introduce themselves as the Stokes family, and they say, "Listen, you guys are amazing out there. We don't know if you're still on the clock after this, but we're gonna go down to Mulligan's and get a few drinks. Do you guys want to join us? It's kind of our post-mission ritual."
I twist my head to him and turn it questioningly. Us? And I sort of point to my sister and myself. Like, are we really getting an invitation, or did you mean, like, them?
The gentleman who's got like a really nice like leather bomber jacket and the white scarf, his helmet is off. He just kind of like scratch the back of his head. I mean, I was going to invite all of you. From what I saw, y'all flew equally amazing.
Starbuck says, I am stoked to meet the Stokes family. I will take you up on that drink.
Boo, good pun.
Wow.
You get a hero point.
One tear just goes down. I do, at that response though, I do share a look with my sister, like, oh.
Do we get a badge for first drinks with friends?
Oh, that you
My
haven't, you just haven't been wearing it?
I just pull it out of my pocket and
It's
just
been there
start...
from the beginning.
We've just been waiting to put it on.
Yeah.
It was the first badge she ever made.
Oh. Canon.
Well, the Red Angels say, the 332nd and the 447th as part of the Red Angels, like we like to hang out and keep together. So if you ever want to join us, the invitation always stands to get a drink. I know that night witches tend to go pretty late in the night, so.
We get drinks now. Now drinks. Yes, drinks. We have to get drinks. I have badge now. Drinks, please. Please.
Yes, drinks.
I like smooth out some of your feathers that got ruffled in like the flight. Yes, let's go. I'm like suddenly like fixing myself up and like fixing you up. Okay.
You are greeted by the barking shout of Rudinev, who says, "Hey, you can't drink, you're still on the clock."
Come on.
You see Skylar put the pin back in her pocket.
Oh no!
Just goes.
So close.
No drinks, but can we be on call?
Everyone give me a group diplomacy check. So you're going to roll, you're going to give your total number, and you are going to change the mind of the baddest ass woman who ever flew a plane.
All of us just look with the most pitying look.
It's like,
Please. That is an 18 from me. Considering I have not much bonus, it's not bad.
That's a 3 for me.
Are you?
It's an 11 for me.
Oh.
It's an 18 for me.
Wait.
Ooh.
No, I did math wrong. Hold on. I forgot
Oh.
to add my level.
I was
My
gonna
bad,
say.
I was like,
Oh, wait, we had our level too?
Yeah,
We had our
that's
level.
your
That's a
proficiency.
16.
there we go. Okay.
I got a 25.
We're going to get drinks.
We're just going. You don't even
She
need
just-
mine, PJ.
I just
We
want
just-
her to look in my eyes. My
It's-
golden bird eyes, which just have the tiniest anime glint and little tear happening. Like,
Yeah. Teeter's holding
Is
up
it-
one of her glowing bombs to give you that extra lighting. Giving you fill from the front.
It's
Is
like
it-
when your
is it
friend
one of
turns on the
those-
flash on their camera
Yeah.
so you have better lighting for your selfie.
Is it one of those scenes where she walks up and she's like, "You can't drink, you're still on the clock," and we're all just like, slide out anyways. We all just keep walking.
Maybe if we don't look at her, she won't stop us.
That's right.
I have 4 rolls. I think someone had to redo math. What's the one I'm missing?
9.
9. Okay. All right. I gotta
What
do
about-
math to see if this
what
can be
about
my
Bev?
check.
Oh yeah, Bev.
Oh, yeah,
Bev is
Bev.
here.
Come
We
on,
gotta
Bev.
consider.
Come
gotta-
on, roll for Bev.
Don't roll for Bev. It's fine.
Die
No.
face. Who?
It's, you know what? It's more about the people who are here in the moment.
Yeah,
About the
we
happening.
shouldn't really roll for her. That's not really fair.
That feels
You're
weird,
right.
huh?
Can I
Yeah.
make, if I have coercion, do I roll for intimidation instead of diplomacy?
Do you really want to try and intimidate Cauldron 1?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
Fair.
Okay. So, the number to beat was 100 combined.
Oh Jesus.
Rolling for Bev, your
Uh.
total was 93.
Ah.
My bad, guys. I'm gonna take responsibility for that.
Oh, come on.
So Rudnev looks at you all, hands on hips. She looks like she could be a dragon herself as she says, "There's a reason we have you on shift. And there's a reason they're going off shift. Now, if they decide, since they're off shift, if they want to hang around our hangar with beers, I can't stop them. I'll yell at them, but I can't stop them. But that means you're not going any damn where. Your ass is mine until sunup."
Yeah, that makes sense.
I turn to the guy that talked to us, also, as always, very dramatically. And I just go after another pause. Are you down to get yelled at?
I know this wasn't your intention, but in my brain, I imagine like, is this what sister looks like when she's flirting?
Are you down to get yelled at?
I mean, if they stick around, they get yelled at. That's what she meant.
Hey, shoot your shot.
Are you
Uh,
down to get yelled at?
charismatic.
Spit in my mouth, daddy.
oh man. So the older brother who introduced himself as George Stokes looks to Ronnie and Samantha, and they kind of look at each other and they go, "The bar's too quiet." Anyway, yeah, we'll have the beers brought up to the cauldron, and we'll just drink with you guys. Since we're not on the clock anymore, we can hang out as long as we want to.
This counts. Skylar's gonna put the pin back on.
It does count.
It does count. This counts.
The drinking with friends badge. So the Ace Eagles, they get out of their plane, they take off their helmets, they give you guys a salute, they leave. A few of the Red Angels get out, and they start to join you guys. They go to those like long telescoping tubes that you talked earlier for your coffee, Starbuck, and they start putting an order for like a military grade amount of alcohol.
Just bring the whole keg.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
Maybe two.
Ooh.
By the way, for those who don't know, the 337th, and actually I'm probably getting these numbers wrong. I want to make sure I'm correct. The 332nd and the 477th were two of the many units of Tuskegee Airmen that served during World War II. The Red Angels are loosely based off of the Tuskegee Airmen, and they are also in this world, and they are joining you for a raucous night of drinking, if you all are so inclined.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining 2 Michael B. Jordans and 1 Tessa Thompson.
Oh my god, the most attractive people on the planet.
Well,
Yep.
that sounds
God.
great. That sounds like an evening. Teeter's
Not a-
gonna go to not an aux cord. I suppose we have like a record player.
Gramophone,
Yeah, like a gramophone. It just starts putting on like bangers only, loud.
like old bangers. It's the Camptown Races real
Exactly.
loud.
Yeah, no, you guys are having a great time. You're talking, you're laughing, you're drinking. It's been about like an hour or two of dancing and drinking. So really fast, I'm gonna do a downtime action as you guys decide how you're partying with whom, etc., etc.
Hmm.
Well,
I mean, I think we already know that Starbuck has no shame. So she is not only double fisting drinks, she is shooting her shot both with the brother and the sister. Just trying to see what she can make happen.
Hell yeah. Okay, then what we're gonna do is make 2 diplomacy checks as you're shooting your shot. 1 for the brother, 1 for the sister.
What about the other brother?
That is a 22 for brother number 1 and a 16 plus 5 plus a 22 for the sister.
All right. Now, are you hitting on both the brothers combined? One?
Just one of them. Just one.
Okay. I was gonna say we got ourselves a spray and pray. Like if I shoot into a wide target. So you shoot your shot. And they're both feeling it. They're like, "Thank you, Joe, for the music. That is brilliant. Thank you." So, the gal says, "I'm not really a commitment type, but if you want to like just swing dance a little bit and cut a rug, I'm always down to dance with a cutie that can shooty." Meanwhile, the brother is just like, "I'm kind of a shy guy, so if you want to like spend a weekend having dinner, I'd love to just get to know you at a nice cafe. There's this place I go to. It's got some great little coffee."
To which Starbucks says, "Dancing first, coffee next weekend."
The brother looks to his sister and he just kind of like gives her a wink and a lip bite. He goes, "Shoot your shot, sis. I'm gonna go drink with that guy over there." So he leaves you to dance with the girl. Who leads? You or her?
I do.
There's definitely an awkward moment where she initially goes to lead, but the minute you take control of the lead, she hits the follow position and she goes, "Okay." And you guys have a wonderful time. You're dancing, she's smiling, you're getting really close, like cheek to cheek, and having a great time. And yeah, there's some smiles. There's some flirty eye contact. So far, like kissing is allowed, unless you make the move. She's like, "No, it's cool. I'm liking
There's a lot
this."
of people around. There's a lot of people around.
Yeah.
I'm still on call.
Yeah, you're still, come on. Like your boss is the leader, right? Like Rudinev's just sitting there with like an old stogie and is going like, "What is this?" Look, no kissing on duty. How many times do I gotta tell you? Anyway,
She's the chaperone at prom.
Leave some room for Jesus.
Yes.
leave some room for science. What does that mean? Molecules apart. Y'all gotta be molecules apart. I don't care. So, who else had some downtime actions during this party?
I think I would be very awkward, to say the least, in terms of like not really having been invited to parties before, things like that. Over the course, kind of like relaxing a little bit more, but I think just the general anxiety would keep me from really imbibing. Like I would be probably like just nursing a drink for most of the time, and keeping an eye on my sister.
Okay.
Because I know she likes to get excited.
So you provide Overwatch. Good to know. All right. Zach, what are you doing?
Yeah, I think Teeter is the sort of like immediately go to the kitchen and start making something drunk. So she's going to be trying to replace one of the bombs that she used in the air, but seeing Flex's sort of like trepidation is going to like invite them to like help them like be a part of the show. Essentially, they're doing like a Food Network show, but with bombs, and like inviting them to like give them ingredients or like toss things back and forth, stuff like that.
Yeah, I will like at first be like, "What you want me to what?" And then I'll like kind of just slowly approach and do whatever I'm told.
Yeah, it'll just be like, "Oh yeah, hand me that. But don't touch it. Don't touch it with your skin at all.
Oh,
but just hand it over."
okay.
Great, thank you.
I try to like blow it over, don't touch it, but bring it like. I grab like another bottle and then I push the one bottle over with the other bottle. There you go.
Perfect.
Nice. Give me a crafting check. Potion alchemy craft check, as you guys are now playing Iron Chef with volatile cocktails and chemicals.
To be fair, I'm actually an expert at crafting.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good day for a hero point.
Oh wow, I rolled a 2 for a 12. This alchemy just isn't my element, you know. That's all.
It's a
Nice.
it's a 23.
Okay, so it's that moment of, you know, when you have two expert chefs, but one is familiar with this genre of cooking and one's familiar with this genre of cooking. So, you know, Flex is definitely having some issues. She's like, but she gets the basics. So the minute you start kind of like correcting her formula, she's like, right, and you just start going ahead. You're making bombs. You're making potent drinks. You're making milkshakes. They're bringing all the boys to the yard. You're having a great time. Anyone else have any downtime actions during this moment?
Absolutely. Skylar is going to, seeing that her sister is having a wonderful time with the newbie, Skylar is going to go over to the other newbie and with her head just swivel and turn and approach and kind of glide over to the other newbie, Adora, and say, "How was your first day?"
It was good. And like do a similar head tilt.
Skylar is going to take out of her pack, and she's going to give Adora a badge. Like, here, I made this for you. Your other friend gets one as well. You did a good job today.
Wow, thank you. That's very kind of you. And she's just gonna like stick it into her like hip satchel.
See, it's got crystals on it because we fought a crystal dragon. It's shiny.
It's very lovely. Thank you. I really much appreciate that. You did very good today though. How long have you been in here before?
Oh. She calls over to Cicely. "Well, how long have we been doing this for?"
Holding up, like, really awkwardly mid kind of like pour of some mysterious thing. Forever?
Yeah. Skylar turns back to Adora. "Forever."
That's a long time.
Yeah. The evasive maneuvers and leaping onto things, that developed forever.
It makes sense that you both are so good at it.
It's because we have wings.
I can tell.
Nobody
really
else.
helps.
Our social skills have not developed, y'all.
My charisma is a 12, so everything else is like maxed out, and my charisma is like bad. Wings are good. It makes it easier for flying in battle. Not so good with people, but that's okay.
No.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have ever guessed.
Well, you understand. I haven't seen a fox person before. That's new. That's cool. You are a fox person, and we are bird people.
Yeah. Where I'm from, there's a lot of people like me, kind of. But I move around a lot, so it's you don't see many of us.
Oh. Well, you don't see many of us either. It's, well, we are the only bird people that we have ever met. I think someone has called us, Strix before, so I know that's what we are. But we're the only ones. So I don't know if there are any more out there. That's cool there's more fox people. Where are they from?
It's hard to say, but there's a lot of us kind of roaming around, given that we're not like in one central location. We're more nomadic people.
Oh. I see. Why are you here?
Suddenly, Joe, cut the music. Everyone give me a perception check.
Oh no.
Here.
That's bad.
18.
Oh dear.
8.
20.
15.
Oh.
8.
8.
All right.
So anyone who didn't get above a 12.
Okay.
Yes.
So a few people are a little oblivious. That's fine. The music dies instantly. And those who got like the 12 up, you see Rudinov sitting there, arms folded, looking through the party at the door to the entrance to the hangar, and she looks pissed. Those who got a 15 or above, now that you see Rudnev just looking like fuming, you see 2 high-ranking officers enter the room with a look of shock and disappointment and awe and disgust as they come walking in. They're like, Lieutenant Merritt? Yes, Lieutenant Colonel. I would love to be elucidated as to what is happening in this hangar right now. Well, Lieutenant Colonel Benson, it appears that there is a party with libations. I know that. I want to know why, during this random inspection, I am greeted with such disrespectful frivolity.
So
Drink.
Starbuck. So Starbuck never noticed the music shut down because she was too busy checking with the Stokes sister. And when she hears the lieutenant and the colonel start talking, Starbuck is very tall. And I'm gonna say she's about my width, but like just taller. So she takes the smaller Stokes sister and just tries to hide her behind her body. And is like, there's nothing to see here, gentlemen.
Good. Yeah.
So you're hiding the Stokes sister. Rudnev is just looking pissed. Like she's like, oh, this is gonna look bad on me. I'm gonna get yelled at, probably demerited. Lieutenant Merritt kind of starts. He kind of sheepishly moves into the room. Any officers currently off duty are hereby instructed to leave under penalty of review and possible punishments of demerits. And then Lieutenant Corporal Benton, she steps in and she says, that is effective immediately. Anyone who does not answer this will be punished with demerits without interview or investigation. Leave.
Can I try to, with like all of this going on, just sort of like I put down what I'm holding and sneak my way like around the outside end of the party and just kind of like duck into the bedroom?
Give me a stealth check. Go right ahead.
Wow.
Just a big bird person sneaking away.
I am a rogue, you know. I
Yeah, I
have
was
a
gonna say,
blendy.
she's a rogue. She can do this.
20.
Okay, 20. You are able to, from what you can perceive, not be perceived as you sneak into the bunk in the sleeping quarters. You're there sleeping peacefully as Lieutenant Colonel
Sorry, sister.
Benton just starts shouting, and she basically says, "You have until the count of 3 to leave here, or I will start racking demerits so fast you will be blind by how deep in the ground I will put you." All the Red Angels are just like, "See you at Mulligan's. Have a good one." And they just walk in like, "Hey, we're off duty." Yell at our superior officer, and they leave. They leave the party. Just, one of them who's very cheeky turns to Lieutenant Colonel Benton, and as they hit the elevator to leave, they go, "Boya." Boya is short for "blow it out your ass," as he leaves the party. And Lieutenant Colonel Benton just looks to Lieutenant Merritt and he goes, "Did you get his name or fly record?" Merritt said, I didn't know I was supposed to." Fatho, airboy, Fatho, I'll see you on the ground. Next, is there anyone else here who's not supposed to be here? This is a random inspection for the Night Witches only, the 588. If you're not supposed to be here, you need to go. Meanwhile, You feel this tapping behind you, Starbuck, and the Stokes sisters like, so should I go, or are you gonna put me somewhere to hide? Like, what's the plan?
Can I do this on someone else? Ah! I have a spell, but it only works on myself. So I just kind of sidestep so she can get out of the way.
Okay, so you sidestep. The Stokes sister just kind of like gives another salute, and she just kind of starts skipping away. And as she turns around and she's behind the lieutenant colonel, she just flips her the bird, ironically, and leave. And she just kind of whispers, "Oh yeah," and walks out. Uh, and Lieutenant Colonel Benton is just Captain Rudenoff front and center. She stumps on over. What? Nice candor, Captain. You know I outrank you by about 4 ranks. What? All right. So we are here on random inspection due to a racking of evidence that suggests there is some arcanic activity happening in this hangar. We don't know if they are residuals from the battle. We don't know if there's some sort of residue clinging to your planes. But considering your mechanic was grounded 30 months ago, and for some reason we still have no idea why she's even allowed to be in this hangar, we're very skeptical as to why there's this arcanic activity happening in this hangar. And I don't think I need to remind you, per chain of command in the magical resource unit, this is not okay.
Do I hear all this? From
Give me a perception check -2. You're kind of in the glass bunk area.
14.
14. You can hear arcanic energy. That's about it.
I'll make my way closer, like kind of to the doorway to just hear, listening.
Okay. Lieutenant Colonel Benton continues. He's like, it is already a grave misjustice that the mechanic is allowed to stay after we've grounded them for activities, and we don't even know after the research why she's still allowed to be here. But the fact that these are still consistent reports with this hangar, we have to do a full and random search to make sure that you are not hiding anything or that there's nothing of arcanic energy, residual or otherwise, being stored here. Rudenev kind of stiffens up. Which is front line and center. Inspection time.
I walk down the steps and join everybody. But I make a show, by the way. Like when I step out of the the bedroom, I like ruffle my feathers and yawn. Just like walk.
Oh, yes.
What did I miss?
I just imagine you like one of those old Hollywood divas just coming in like, so sorry to have missed it. You hear from Gremlin, who is hiding literally under the plane in the hangar. She's like, it looks like someone's putting a lot of magic stuff here. I don't know who it was, but someone did a double bad super time, and now we all gotta pay the price.
A lot of magic? What do you mean?
Arcanic activity, magical energy, whatever it is. Like, yeah, you saw the dragons. Sometimes it's leftover residue gets caught on the planes. Sometimes someone cast a spell accidentally. Sometimes people mess with machines in ways that science doesn't know what to do with magic.
We all got blasted by the dragon's breath weapon. I'm sure.
Right? Yep.
Yeah. Well,
Is it on the planes?
They say arcanic activity. Odds are it's got to be something. And who knows? It could be residue that's got to be cleaned. I'm a little rascal. I don't always clean things, But if you ask
Sense
me,
motive?
go ahead. Roll perception to sense motive.
This makes me scared. My gun is never cleaned.
19.
19. You can tell Trixie has definitely gotten in trouble with authorities before. And it's probably been something magical related, but the fact that for whatever reason she's not been completely kicked out of the military is very sus. It's very weird. And the fact that even Benton, who's a lieutenant colonel, should know this and doesn't is also sus. And Trixie's just sitting there in the corner going,
Is what I'm putting together that she has made magical alterations to the planes or anything like that?
it's kind of hard to suss out entirely. You can certainly tell that she has messed with stuff. She has definitely done some things probably not on board. Maybe it's
Okay.
magic, maybe it's not, but she is chaos.
Okay, yeah. I was more casually conversing with her, so I'll sort of like turn back and like stand to attention and just say, "Sir, we very likely have magical residue after the dragon fight. They breath weaponed us pretty hard, sir."
These are consistent reports, which means it wasn't just today. Which means if I find any magical residue on your machines that date as far back as the earlier responses, then you will get 1 minor demerit for this location for lack of hygiene. Do you understand, Rudinov? Rudinov's just sitting there like you could see she's trying to crack her. So mad. Understood, Lieutenant Colonel Benton. Please take your little pet pocket child over here and have a once over with my hangar. And Lieutenant Merritt's just kind of like, thank you, Captain. I've been upgraded from maggot. That sounds wonderful. And the lieutenant just kind of starts moving around the hangar. Lieutenant Colonel Benton starts looking you all in the eye. She starts asking you questions. You, what's your call sign here? It says Teeter.
Yes.
I don't see your name on the resume dossier. You're new. Where'd you come from?
I'm from here, from the city, right around the street.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Has never been to right around the street.
Welcome to Street Town. Population people.
Exactly.
Right here, from this place is where I came. This one.
Okay, that's a 20.
20. She looks you up and down. And she's like, no, I've never been to that place, but now explaining, I can smell the newbie on you.
You know, it's important to bring up. Also, I'm sort of an artist myself. I bring my own sort of resources, and sometimes those resources have interesting places of origin. Who's to say that my bomb ingredients were next to some arcane things at one point, and might be just sort of mixing up the signal? Something to think about. Won't happen again.
I'll need a list of your formulas and all scientific paraphernalia. If you practice alchemy or inventorhood, I will need those ramifications for further investigations. Please put them down in the dossier, written down. Lieutenant Merritt will take it when he's done with his rounds.
Noted.
Thank you. She walks over to Kylie. She looks up and down. You're also new. Pilot, where'd you come from?
Alpha Prime.
Your call. Diplomacy or deception check?
We'll do deception.
All right.
Mm.
24.
Lieutenant Colonel Benton looks at you and she says, I have never been to Adalphon Prime. It's weird that they have Fox people there. Good. They're progressing.
For the most part, yeah.
What's your station here? Pilot, mechanic, gunner?
Pilot.
She looks up and down. So that tail thing, is that natural? Would it hurt if I step on it?
Yeah, just a little. Would it hurt if I punch you in the nose?
It would hurt your career if you did. Okay. Welcome to New Jack City.
She immediately changed shape.
Wait.
Perception check as she's walking away from you. What is your stealth DC? So basically your stealth bonus plus 10.
It's going to be a 23.
As she turns her head and walks away, and you shapeshift in that moment, she kind of stops for a second. Merritt, make sure to check the hangar garage. That gremlin really freaks me out. She walks to the next person, not seeing your transformation. Steps up. She's looking Starbuck right in the eye. I didn't interrupt anything, did I?
Nothing important.
So, designation: pilot, gunner, mechanic.
Gunner.
Gunner. Where are you from?
Bizzleburp.
Bizzleburp. Give me a deception check.
No. What's
That's a 10.
What the hell?
Bizzleburp, huh?
That's 10 on the die face. What do I get to use as my modifier? Charisma?
If you're trained in it, yeah, charisma automatically. If you're trained in it, it would be your level plus 2 or 4, depending on the level of training you have for it.
That's just gonna be a 12 then. We're gonna bump up to a 12.
All right. So you're like, I'm from Bizzleburp. If you rolled really high, y'all, I'd have to add the town of Bizzleburp. That would be a place, but so
Yeah.
Benton looks at you and she goes, "Oh, smartass. Great. I want to know what academy you graduated from. I want to know what place. I want to know how you got into 588th. I want to know your life story. I want to know what you eat before you go to bed and who you pray to when you get in the sheets. I want to know your life story."
And Starbuck just looks at her, and while she is casting charm on the sly, she says, "Well, you can buy my autobiography, but it's a little pricey."
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
So here's what I'm going to do, because you're kind of giving her the Kansas City Shuffle on this one. So I will give you a free deception check against her perception DC. If you beat that, I will give her penalties to this save. So give me a deception check.
Whew, come on. Oof. That is it's the die face plus my level, right?
Die face plus your level, plus your proficiency, 2 or 4, depending on how proficient you are. And charisma.
That's a 20 then.
modifier. Oh,
That's
yeah.
a 20.
That's easily high enough with all the bonuses that you surpass the DC. So she is she is so engaged with the snark that she is not paying attention to the fact that you are charming her. Now I'm going to roll her save. What's the DC to beat?
16.
The die face was a critical 1.
Oh my god.
dude.
He critically failed the charm.
I got away with it.
Work.
So there may even be a critical effect. If you see it on the list of
There
your spell.
is.
Yeah. Let us know if you don't know what that is. No big deal. I can look it up for you right now.
I don't know
I
what that
haven't-
is.
I have it right
Oh.
here. I can read it out. The
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you,
target's
syrup.
the target's attitude becomes helpful towards you, and it can't use hostile actions against you. That's for
For
critical
my-
failure.
For my notes, when the effect wears off, are they aware they've been under a charm effect?
So,
Mm-hmm.
if
Just my
they
notes.
succeed
Mm-hmm.
on the save, the effect says that they're unaffected but think your spell was something harmless instead of charm. So, and then a critical success is that they're aware you tried to charm it. So I'm assuming if they critically failed, they wouldn't be aware.
That is fair. I will take that as my ruling as a GM.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. If I actually read the rest of it. When the spell ends, the target doesn't necessarily realize it was charmed unless its friendship with you or the actions you convinced it to take clash with its expectations, meaning you could potentially convince the target to continue being your friend via mundane means. could just take a shine to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's just
okay.
my bro now.
She
We're just
likes your
broing down.
gumption. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. As Lieutenant Colonel Benton is doing their surprise inspection, thus ruining the party that you guys were having with the Red Angels, you're talking snark to her and you're casting Charm Person on the sly. She critically fails. She is now charmed and immediately is super happy, fun time with you. However, when the spell wears off, she will be aware that she was charmed, but she will stay at the friendly condition afterwards. So that is a downtime action to maintain that friendship so she doesn't just have you wash right the hell out. But Lieutenant Colonel Benton, sitting there, as you say it, she goes, "You think your autobiography is too expensive for me? Why would you ever assume that I wouldn't spend all the money I could to buy your book? You're tremendous. I have countless reports of valor. I love your work. When does the book come out? When is it? I want to be the first one to buy it. I would even come back and have you sign it, an autograph copy. I would be so happy to have your autographed autobiography."
It's available for pre-order. We don't have a release date yet. I keep pushing it back because I'm more eager to finish my missions than I am to finish the book.
Oh, you're just gonna make me wait. Okay, all right, fine. Well, okay then. All right, okay. I'm a little sad, but you know what? Good things are worth waiting for. You go, leave formation. Have a great day. Uh, she walks over, she walks over to Flip, and she's like, "Hey, your guys are weird. I love them. They are so cool. How are you?"
Flip.
I think
Right.
Flip froze a bit.
No.
Oh,
Flip is
oh,
just
I
in
see ice
shock.
move.
Oh, there she
Sydney.
is. Hello. I think she's.
I'm ready.
Oh. Oh. I was
Sorry, I was
so
in
worried.
character.
Oh my god, I
Sorry.
couldn't tell. Oh my god.
My bad.
Just the I'm ready. Yes. Yes.
Just, I think the charm, is it like the person just gets friendly, or is it like for one person?
I think it's just one person.
It's that one person.
Yeah. For the sake of the investigation, I'm going to at least improve her overall attitude a little bit. She's in a better mood in general, but she absolutely loves Starbuck.
I'm still scared.
Then Colonel Benton looks at you. She goes, "I mean, you're right to be, but so I'm just gonna ask you a few questions. Okay, I just want to see where the arcane energy can be coming from. That's all I want to do my job. So help me, help you, help us. Okay. So where are you from?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you cast magic?
No, I jump off of planes and I punch dragons until they explode.
Did you do that routinely for the past couple of months?
Yes, I have these things. She pulls out the fists with the spikes on them, and I jump out of the plane, and then I punch things, and they explode all over me. puts it
Well, this
away.
may be a bit personal of a question, so I apologize, but I need to know. Do you shower regularly in the locker rooms?
Mental check. Do I? um she's thinking, as I'm thinking. She turns back and she says, "No."
Yes.
So you're called because you went, I don't know.
You shower regularly. Yes,
Well-
you do.
Well,
I
I
lean in from
see
next to my
you
sister.
take showers.
Yes.
It's different because it's called a bird bath, right? Not a shower.
Yes,
That's
that's
what this
true.
is.
The way Strix bathe are different. I do not get wet because feathers wet bad. And she starts, she puts her head under her armpit and she shows you how birds clean themselves. And
Oh.
I do this. Listen, y'all, I don't know who's using magic in here, but I'm trying to help you, god damn it. And she's just showing you how bird do clean.
Okay, so really fast. Your call, Sydney. You can make a deception check or diplomacy check, whatever you feel is true. If you feel like you are just being honest about how this actually goes down, go ahead and give me diplomacy. If you're like, I am lying through the feathers on my beak, give me a deception.
I'm going to do deception because I don't really know what's happening right now. I'm hoping she's going to be so charmed by my awkwardness that she's just going to leave it. Oh my god, it's an 20!
Hey! Yes.
Oh my god. So you're doing the whole thing, and she just looks at you and she goes, who am I to judge? I know nothing about bird people. Thank you for maintaining hygienical practices. Here at the Sky Academy or Sky Warriors, we like to make sure that all of our pilots meet our strict codes of hygiene, and we'll have to come up with an alternative method for bird people to shower that won't affect their wings. I'll have to make a note of that. She starts making a note. You've now changed the way the hygiene structure has to go through the system. She is about to. She actually skips the other bird sister, but she goes to T War. T War is back in the mix. Do that. So she walks to the T War, and she says, "Hmm. Um. So I have you down here, but the description doesn't seem to work yet. Uh, well, one second. She double backs around. She looks at her lineup. Someone's been messing with my notes. Call sign Flex, is that correct? Because I have Flex is listed as an elf. I think someone in my system messed up my notes here. Are you? But your call sign Flex?
I am.
Good. Merritt, make a note. Whoever's in charge of the dossiers are getting sloppy. Right. So you look very similar to the bird over here. I'm just asking because I'm completely ignorant. Are you related?
We shower. Oh,
Ooh.
yes.
Ooh.
Oh, so all bird people look alike.
What I do though, like, as if she's standing, she, they, he, who is this person?
Oh, this is Lieutenant Colonel Benton. She is basically kind of give you guys a rundown to see if she gets any bad vibes off you.
Okay, so as she steps kind of like in front of me, I lean forward and I'm staring like directly at her face, unblinking. Just very much like a little bit just like almost purposefully trying to be off-putting. She, and I twist my head to her, to Skylar, and then right back to her, lean in a little bit, is my sister.
Okay, yes, the dossier does show your track record and, of course, your stats. Good to know. We need to fix the names. Thank you. Sister related. That checks out.
Twin sister.
Twin sister. So just a formality. A little blunt on this one. Since you're in the same, I imagine the same place from her. Do you have any magic?
No.
Okay. Do you have any magical items or artifacts on your person or in your plane?
I look over at the plane. Breath weapon? I was hit and like I'm bloodied still. Like I never changed. Like I got healed up a little bit, but there's clearly like still been like whatever I got stuck in me. And you can see it probably all along the side of the plane too, like wherever the breath weapon kind of hit. Yes.
She definitely makes notes of that. She looks at you and she says, "Do you have any you fought, you said what kind of dragon it was you fought?"
Crystal.
Do you still have any crystals on you? Or did you keep them anywhere?
And I like pat down. I don't. Oh wait, this one.
Where did you pull it from? Where was the crystal?
Just in a wound.
It was, yeah, probably I missed it. It was still stuck there. I'm sorry.
All right. So you pull out this crystal from a random wound. You're like, we fought crystal dragons. She takes it. She sighs a little bit.
I haven't had a chance. I took a nap.
Bird baths. Remember bird baths.
We shower. I
There
just say
we
it
go.
again. And
Bring
I
it home.
did.
Bring it home.
We
Right.
just, yeah.
Mhm.
What's happening here?
You can tell Lieutenant Colonel Benton is just having this like discombobulation.
We're making things as confusing as possible.
Disorients, bob and weave, bob and weave.
Bob and weave.
Serpentine.
Serpentine patterns.
She says, I apologize for thinking that the similar, obviously you're twins, so that would explain that. Thank you for this crystal. Do you
Do you want
continuously
another one?
Lieutenant Merritt, you see Lieutenant Merritt like coming out of the back, like where Bloodhound is, not Pitbull. Pitbull's the injured one. Dale. He comes out and he's just taking notes furiously. Yes, Lieutenant Colonel. Take this crystal. It is a arcanic artifact from a battle with the crystal dragon that was done so today. Okay. He gets his like plastic bag, kind of like zips it up, rolls it up, puts it away. Okay. That would explain the most recent arcanic energy. He looks at all of you. Do you have any other magical artifacts, residue, leftovers, anything that may explain the past ones?
Can I
She
ask
pulled a
a
crystal out of
question?
herself.
Yes.
Say it again.
She pulled a crystal out of herself. I think that explains it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Or am I wrong?
You do realize we fight monsters
We do this
on
every
the
day.
regular.
This is not new.
Blood, guts, crystals.
This person is wounded. Why are we being held up here?
I mean, when the book comes out, you'll read about what we do every
I mean, we're happy
single
to.
night.
We're happy to.
I mean, you
keep
can
bleeding
take
on
more
your floor.
crystals from the boat, or from the boat, once again, from the
It's a seaplane. This whole time it's been a seaplane, just in case there is
Yeah.
some water
Oh,
dragons.
yes, the seaplanes.
I'm sorry. I just think this process is a little bit archaic. What's the other word I'm looking for? Redundant. We do this every time.
You know, we
So-
shower.
And this person is wounded.
Residues probably in the showers.
It probably
We
is.
shower.
I need a group deception check, as you are now lying to Lieutenant Colonel Benton, who, thanks to the amazing charm person spell, is now in a better mood. So the total DC to beat will not be as high as it once was when she first walked in.
Is this a deception? Really?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Just
14.
checking.
Oh, hell to the yeah! 25.
Damn.
18.
I spent a hero point to get myself to 21.
Love it. Thank you so much.
Going way better than last time.
Oh, you say that. I
How-
rolled
how-
a natty one.
Oh,
Been there.
You're just so desperate for someone to think that you shower.
Howard,
Yeah.
yeah.
we shower. I'm like between staring at Lieutenant, I just like keep looking at you, Skylar, and I'm like, we shower. Like,
You know,
what?
I'm like,
We're human bodies. We shower.
you don't
That
know
is-
that.
That is the most I'm secretly an alien thing you could possibly say. We shower with
We shower.
bodies.
We shower.
Okay, so it was a natural one, but what was the bonus anyway? Like, clearly it's not going to be a lot, but I need to know.
No, it is a total for an 11.
Okay, no, not bad, not bad. Okay, so I have a 25, 18, 21, 11. I'm missing two more. I might have missed
Oh,
that.
nope, sorry.
14.
Thank you, Kai.
6.
Total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I'm-
all right.
I'm hoping my off-puttingness was just gonna confuse her. It's like, I don't. Is it because you're a bird person, or are you lying? I can't tell.
I just want our catchphrase now to be "We shower." The strict six. The
The
We
Strict
shower?
Sisters, we shower.
We shower.
We are not dirty birds.
No dirty birdies.
No dirty birds. All right, so you had some very strong leads with this group deception check, as you're basically trying to coerce this lieutenant colonel to end her investigation and call it a day. The number would have been 100. With the charm, it was knocked down to 90. However, your total was 85.
This
Oh my god.
We keep fucking this by like 2 points.
How? How? How do we do?
Crime.
Lieutenant Colonel looks to you all and she says, listen, this crystal is great, but for me to actually take the sewers as being riddled with organic residue means I have to shut down this entire tower and put crews in here for at least a month to go over at least 100 stories to see if this is accurate. And I don't want to do that, and you don't want to do that, and New Jack City doesn't want me doing that. So I'm going to need one more thing for this investigation as proof that the magical energy is coming from here, but it is completely innocuous. Or I'm taking Gremlin one more time to stand in front of Tribunal.
One more time?
She stood in front of Tribunal a long time ago. Recently, I don't know, 3 months, year, I don't know. It's all kind of fuzzy for some reason. But she was there and she was grounded officially. However, the fact that she's grounded and still allowed to even be here as a mechanic is not how the system works.
She is the best goddamn mechanic in this whole building.
She is.
She made those, and I point to Skylar's like fists.
Technically, it was a regional patent and owned by New Jack City Military Industrial Complex. But what I will say is this: if you can give me something that means I won't have to take Gremlin back in, you're good.
Another crystal?
I mean, is it
I
so
go over
far?
to the plane, chug
Mhm.
another out.
Was that Beth?
Is it so far fetched to believe that it might be, on the blood that's on your floor? If you want a vial of that? Could it have possibly infected? I don't know how magic works. I fly a plane.
Give me your choice, diplomacy or deception, and she will take that second crystal from you.
Great.
So we're deceiving and buying off, basically.
Pretty much.
Here's some more crystals.
Sorry, it was diplomacy or deception. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay, we're going to go diplomacy. And that is 28.
28. 28. Okay.
Charisma
So,
caster.
yeah. So she gets the second crystal from Flex. She has the 2. She hands the second one to Lieutenant Merritt. He puts it away and he's all like terrified of it. She says, due to the unfortunate spike in sorcerers the past couple of generations, it's actually very, very plausible that blood could have magic residue in it or whatever. We understand the genetic phenomenon of sorcery, but we don't fully understand the blood yet. So I will take a blood sample and be on my merry way with my investigation. Hope the blood's not anyone in the hangar. And then she walks over, she pulls out like a little baggie and like a little glass thing, scoops up some fresh blood, puts it in the baggie, hands it to Merritt, who's like, and just dry retches and leaves the room as he's trying to like put the bloody thing back into his pocket. He looks at all.
Now, if we're quite done with this, I'd like to get one of our crew to the med bay.
A medical agent will be here shortly.
Pardon my dogs.
Thank you.
It's quite all
That's
right.
just Pitbull agreeing with what you said.
There we go.
It's just Pitbull and Bloodhound who are like, yeah.
Woo.
So she's about to turn pace and leave. Does anyone have any other business, moments, anything they want to say to Lieutenant Colonel Benton before she leaves?
Can I have the crystal that was in me back?
Oh.
She looks to you. He looks to you And she says, "I'm sorry, that is needed for an investigation."
Okay.
And she walks away with your crystal.
Once she's away, I immediately turn to Skylar and I'm like, the crystal has my blood on it.
Oh.
Is this problematic?
No. I say it way too fast.
So you were just saying it?
Yes, we say
maybe.
things.
We do. We finish each other's.
Shower?
I mean, I was going to say sandwiches, so
I was
this
gonna say
failed.
Oh, okay.
Skylar is going to whisper this to Cicely. You go get yourself cleaned up in the med bay. I'm going to see if I can follow them and swipe the crystal.
That's sort of my forte. Can you do that?
We're going to find out.
Okay.
Point. I'm a whisper elf. Did I hear that?
Excellent.
Oops.
I would say that's up to you guys. If you guys want the Whisper Elf to hear, absolutely. We'll just make a perception check with the bonuses versus a basic stealth DC.
I mean, that's more than fair.
It's
in my
fair. I'm
opinion.
down with it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. She's not gonna say anything, but she heard it.
I mean, if you want to like help me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you want-
I
So-
don't know.
So while this is happening, Starbuck just falls, like she just sits down on the like first surface that she sees and just goes, "Well, that was fucking close," under her breath, which she thinks is under her breath, but of course she doesn't realize that Teeter can fucking hear that.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking
Yes.
this through, though, after like a moment of clarity, Night Witches, us, and I point to like our group. Can we chat for a moment?
Yes.
Let's go somewhere private, and I want to bring everybody up to like the
Let's
bedroom or
go
some corner.
take a shower. We shower.
Oh. Group shower, real
Can we
quick.
take a
Team
shower?
shower.
Bathhouse
We shower with bodies. This is what normal humans.
We have human bodies.
Our
Yes.
entire meetings are showers. The water bill is atrocious.
Water. It's so that, you know, they can't overhear us. It's
Yes, yes.
but once we have each other kind of gathered, I want to turn towards Starbuck. What did you do?
What?
And then turn towards to Surin.
Mhm.
What did you do?
Go on. You're going to have to be more specific because I yelled at a lot of people, and I also shot people. And go on. Carry
also
on.
I shot a
blinded the
dragon. I made out with that girl. There was
Listen,
there's
it's-
been a day.
Did I see?
Yes.
Kai, did I see you shapeshift?
Adora 100% looks human.
Yeah.
Like, same bright red hair though, but looks absolutely human. I mean, yeah, it's kind of something that all of us do.
There's a reason these checks are redundant. They just keep missing us.
Does anyone else have any secrets to share?
Not that would be relevant to what we're talking about.
Go on.
In my hand, I sort of like dance electricity between my fingers with like a electric arc, like not going off type of deal. If I can flavor that.
Yeah.
Do we all have something?
Well, I do.
Yes,
I can't speak for anyone else. And it is what it is, and you can do with that what you will. But
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think it through, and this is really my fault. The crystal has my blood on it. They said they were gonna be testing blood.
Yes.
And you are...
Need help?
You need help. You do need help.
So are we? What are we? Are we bodying people? Are we? It sounds like we're
mean-
stealing.
I'm pretty good at stealing, but
I
you know.
mean,
I'm good, but I think I need to be checked at the medical bay, so it might leave
Yes.
it to you.
you need to go to med bay. The rest of us can worry about the other situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, that does complicate things. I'm sorry. Had I known, I would not have offered the suggestion.
No, that until you did, I didn't even think about it. So that's
Very
actually a good
fair.
thing.
Don't worry. We're going to get it
We
back.
really need to plan some things, you know, in the future. I'm just saying.
Team building
like,
exercises would fix this, yeah.
Communication.
Yeah. Yeah.
Group showers.
Mhm. We really should have that concert together. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, we should.
We have the plans to hang out a lot more. We just ran out of time. I mean, we were currently hanging out, to be fair. We were bonding.
Right,
No,
to be
this is true.
fair, we were
were.
trying.
This is true.
Right.
Okay, so in short, Cicely, you are going to med bay. Is anyone going with her, or are the rest of us going to see if we can get that crystal back from the lieutenant?
Do you need me to do some sort of distraction?
Yes,
Yes, that would be great.
good idea. Scream.
Oh no, the magic!
The crystals are in my blood. The crystals are in my
Yes.
blood. Oh no.
The crystals are in my blood.
Just yell about it as loud as you can.
Okay,
No
got
magic.
it.
While she's doing that, Starbuck is gonna go to the tube that has the intercom thing because she realizes this is a large building and there's a receptionist downstairs and blah blah blah. And so Starbuck is going to turn the intercom on and just start yelling for lots of things. We need coffee. We need sandwiches. We need all hands on deck. We just got like 17 units back from a fight. They're all hungry. They're thirsty.
Oh, starving.
They need band-aids. We need everything.
All right. So I see a potential here for 2 deception checks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you guys both roll deception checks. And if you hit the DC, I'm going to add and stack these aid bonuses to whoever's actually going to try and grift this thing off Lieutenant Merritt. So both of you give me those deception checks.
Trying to think, should I aid for causing a distraction, or should I roll for causing a distraction?
Since it is, and this is my confidence as GM, they're both similar actions designed to do the same thing, but they're both being rolled in tandem to do that. So I'm basically going to make it so that each of you can roll aid to add to whoever's going to be doing the grift.
I would like to help with the grift if possible.
Okay, for the actual physical takeaway?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Put you on standby.
But
So let me know what,
yeah, in a different way, I'll explain when we
Sure.
get there.
so deception checks, let me know when you got them.
20.
For me, a 21.
21. And for you, Jordan?
No.
Oh, there she is. Sorry, Jordan, I don't think I heard you the first time. What was the total for your deception check?
20.
20. Excellent. Okay, so that's a plus that. Okay, so now the goal is here. So while this distraction is being set up, how are you guys going to steal away the crystal?
So it's on the general, the lieutenant general. Is that right?
It's actually on the lieutenant, the
perfect.
butter bar, who's just
Butter
scared
bar,
to be
got it.
here. Yeah.
Okay, so
Way
with
easier.
Butterbar, I'd like to sort of like catch up to them, walk up alongside them, and just kind of be like, listen, I'm super not okay with what just happened to my crew. There was somebody injured and that was not taken priority. I really want this system change. Who do I need to talk to? I basically want to like bull rush with information to try to distract him.
Perfect.
All right, give me another deception check or intimidation check to add to the
I would
eight.
love an intimidation check.
Because I imagine you're just like throwing like the book
I'm
at them.
Karening right now. I'm tapping into my inner Karen.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I work
Yes.
retail as a day job. That is.
Mm-hmm.
Chick.
Yep.
Okay, that is a 11 plus 16.
Okay. 16 total?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So now there's some bonuses here. I want to know who is going to make the theft.
I think is anyone else a rogue?
This is all you, Adore.
Oh,
This is
no.
your
I say the only one is
Okay.
your time to shine.
All right. So here's what you must do. A thievery check on Lieutenant Merritt. You will be seen by at least two people, Lieutenant Merritt and Lieutenant Colonel Benton. Your thievery check will get a +3 from all the assistants being put out into the field. Crystals in my blood, I need medical attention. How dare you not respect the chain of command's methodology on medical assistance? We need sandwiches and Kool-Aid, and we need napkins, and we need paper cups. All this is going on. It is chaos. So thievery check versus both, one roll against both perception DCs with a +3.
Oh god, it's in my blood.
Don't read to end your level.
I do have subtle theft, if that helps.
Ooh.
Okay. It
So
should,
I don't know.
believe.
It doesn't tell me anything I need to add or anything, but it just says it's harder to steal. I think that's what it said.
Let me see here. It says, when you successfully steal something, observers, creatures other than the creature you stole from, take a -2 penalty to their perception
That's
DC to detect
huge.
your theft. That is awesome. So basically, as you're stealing off of Lieutenant Merritt, Lieutenant Colonel Benton has a harder time to notice you're doing this to Merritt.
Solid. Okay. Okay, here we go, guys. And you said
You got
+3?
this.
+3 on top of the roll and your already existing bonuses.
Okay. It's gonna be a 24.
So you beat the DC by 2 points.
Oh, thank God.
Just hold my breath.
So tell me the tale of how you slip in and just griff this away from Lieutenant Merritt under the eyes of Lieutenant Colonel Benton.
Y'all, she's called Sly for a reason. So she, as this distraction's going on, she just kind of like sneaks about, still in human form, because that's indefinite. And she kind of just pickpocket, remembering where he had put it, pickpocket, put it in her own satchel and keep walking, like doesn't even stop. And then before she passes either of them, she's going to change shape again into her usual.
You do like the whole Assassin's Creed, like, no, I'm not the bad guy. It's Snicked. I'm the bad guy. What? Beautiful. You get back into the hangar. You go back to your normal self. Everyone, you have seen Sly get away with stealing directly from the pocket of Lieutenant Merritt, as Lieutenant Colonel Benton is looking right at him as you're all yelling at him. She walks in, she steals it, and Benton has no idea. She is just berating Merritt, and she is totally trying to like rank check Bev's character. Kiwar is just getting ranks check up and down. She's like, you tell me what to do and when to do it when you wear wings on your lapel bigger than mine. I'm the goddamn lieutenant colonel. You don't talk to, I will have your ass smoked and washed out in a minute. Now you get over there and you're lucky I like you guys so much or you would be grounded.
Yes, ma'am. I apologize for the outburst. You know how it is when your crew gets injured.
Yeah, you're lucky. This is just a strike. I won't even make it a demerit.
I appreciate that.
Come
We'll
on,
let
Lieutenant.
cooler heads prevail.
Indeed. Bye. She huffs and dramatically enters this elevator, and Merritt's just kind of like this the whole time. Door closes, elevator goes down. The crystal with the blood of the Strix in it, not the one that was embedded in the plane, but the one with the blood of the Strix in it, has been returned so that your blood will not be under investigation.
Ooh.
As you breathe a sigh of relief, the secretaries who are standing up at these kind of like typewriters with these gigantic light bulbs on it, and you can just feel them hum and vibrate as tubes just start like pumping. There's the infantry reserve here. They have information for Rudnov and the Night Witches. They've been waiting for a while. Okay,
Oh.
great.
All right.
Great. Mutter, they'll see you now. You see this like hollowed-eyed woman. She's got this really cute kind of auburn hair that's like down to here, freckles, but there's no life behind her eyes. There's deep, heavy shadows, like she does not sleep. She gets up. She has this body like a steel bar. It's thin, but it is unbreakable, and it just hangs in her uniform, which is covered in mud, dirt, caked and dried, blood, and it's impossible to tell whose. She has no weapons on her except a knife that is right here at her top breast. Her sleeves are rolled up. Her fingers are caked with dirt, to the point where looking at her nails, you can actually see rings of different colored mud and dirt from different locations. She walks with a bit of a limp, and it is impossible to tell if it's an injury or if that's just who she is now. But she reaches into her dress top, pulls out a letter, and she kind of says, "Mother Susan here from the front 20. Got some Doppler information. Boots on the ground picked it up. We need to give it to Rudnov ASAP. The Night Witches. You're the only ones that are on duty. Everyone else is off for the night. Who's Rudnov? Who do I give the details to?"
Where's Cauldron One? Does anybody know?
She's
Do we
probably in
see
her
it?
office.
I was in, yeah.
All right, let's go check there.
Well, let's get her.
All right. You all meet in Cauldron One's office. The Mutter has to kind of be waited for. She can walk, and she's too proud to be like, no, don't help me. Don't you touch me. But she gets there a little slower. You all get into the office. She kind of has to kind of adjust her leg a bit. And she hands the letter to Rudnov. Rudnov takes it. She starts to open it. She goes, oh, you're a Mutter. You didn't reserve. You decided to stay, huh? The Mother kind of sighs. When the mud gets in your bones, you can't go home. The mud's your home now. I had a cousin in the muds. I'm sorry. Nah, I would never not be a Mutter, you know? Rudnov just kind of nods. All right, be safe. Come back alive, you understand? Aye, ma'am. She does this kind of about face and starts to walk away. She kind of looks at you all. She goes, nah, it's crazy. Y'all remind me of someone special. Down by the muds, there's this woman. She's like bigger than a building. She's broader than a whole barn. She's like this unstoppable juggernaut. She saved my life more times than I can count. You remind me of her. I think you really get along with her. If you ever come down by the muds, I'll make sure you meet her sometime. Yeah. Until then, I'll have to wait to see you down there. I'm sure a good old camouflage is going to be really happy one day. And she just limps away. When you turn your attention back to Rudnev, she's looking at the paper. Her face is like a round rock of granite, and now it's slowly boiling red like a tomato as her eyes glare with that rage, wrathful focus that a hawk has before it dives upon prey. She is mad, and she's looking at her paper. She presses a button, pulls a tube in. Bloodhound. I'm gonna need the Arcanic Zoological Doppler resource now. I need to confirm these coordinates. In a few minutes, Bloodhound comes walking with this massive tome. You can smell the age on it. Musty old paper, leather that's starting to age and tear. She puts it down. She flips through the book, Rudolph flips through the book, looks at the paper. I fucking knew it. I knew I recognized those numbers. Witches. You don't get an easy night. All hands on deck. Get those wings ready. We fly at 0200. And if you have a death wish or a will, I say you get that figured out right now.
Well, don't leave us in suspense. What is it?
She picks up a piece of paper, slides it across. Charlie Romeo 25er, Bravo 29er. That's who's coming. We have only 3 things we consider doomsday events, D-Day events in this cauldron. Number 1, that's when the 3 dragons show up: Buchanan, Bristol, and Bismarck. When those 3s come to party, it's a bad day. Another one's what we call a magical, arcanical, life-threatening event. That is when sometimes a fireball the size of the tower starts to develop, and we have to destroy that thing before it goes off, nukes the entire town. I cannot tell you how many times I have seen a wish spell manifest while I'm flying, and I gotta now shoot this wish as it's manifesting. But last but not least, Charlie Romeo 25er, Bravo 29er. He himself is a D-Day event. We call him Gus. And Gus is inbound.
What is a Gus?
I don't want to tell you. And we ain't got time.
You want us
So
to
I
go in
say-
blind?
Nope. I want you to go in smart. We're going to fight this magnificent bastard. We're going to do it with everything we got. That means everyone's at least carrying 1 payload. Gus is stubborn. If you want to carry 2 payloads, do it. That'll double your risk of blowing this guy up. But here's the thing you have to understand. Those bombs, those payloads have a massive area. You drop the payload, you come back ASAP. We are doing this alone. Angels are gone for the night. Eagles are out. This is all night witches. And it's on us to make sure Gus doesn't swallow this town whole.
We'll do what we can.
Good. Good luck, ladies. Wings up 0200. Get your plans ready.
Has our plane been in like repair this whole time?
Yep. You are going in with full repairs. In fact, this is your last chance to customize your planes, your weapons, your sidearms, your personal equipment, all that stuff. Because the last part of this story, the legend of the Night Witches of New York City, will be you all alone versus Gus.
So
Alright.
I'm assuming we leave Rudinov's office and we go out to visit Bloodhound and Gremlin. But on our way there, Starbucks stops again at the tube, the like talking tube. And she says, "Thanks for all the sandwiches and the Kool-Aid and all that, ladies. Night Witches have to head out again. So Starbucks needs a double shot of both espresso and whisk. Thank you. We're fighting the Gus."
They're like, yeah, sure thing. They hear Gus is coming and they go, I am so sorry. You're fighting
No.
Gus. Let me get that coffee faster. And all of a sudden, you see these amazing, fresh, warm, savory espressos just waiting for you. All right. So let's customize these planes. What are we putting on these birds?
Payloads, clearly.
Yeah.
Say if we
Hey, Cicely. She said at least 1 payload, but do you want to take 2? My only question why is because if we take 2 payloads, then there's no gunner slot. Up to you.
With the dropping of the payload, we're limited to the action when we can fly through and away. Whereas the gunner, I just have more flexibility. I think I'd rather just stick with one.
Okay, so just one bomb rack. That means that we gotta get rid of your large barrel, though.
Boo.
Oh no, you're only gonna be doing 60-10 damage instead of 60-12. Whatever are we gonna do?
So lame.
To be fair though, 60-12 is, oh my god, a crazy. So I don't blame you.
Yes. No, that's
So
perfectly
TUR,
fine.
I'm assuming that we're making the same modifications to our plane. We're going to get rid of the Gatling gun and use the payload.
Yep, it's up to you whether you want the second one or not. I'll leave that on you.
Oh. I mean, I was kind of killing it with the Gatling.
You were, exactly.
So I
So you
feel
know.
like
It's hard to give
Gatling
up.
gun is going to be good for us.
I owe you a drink, by the way. That was incredible.
Yeah, let's do that. One payload, one Gatling gun.
Sounds great.
By the way, friends, as we're all kind of gathered by like getting our supplies and stuff, you all did me and my sister a solid. I'm not used to that, but I appreciate it. Know that I have your back, here and in the skies.
Night witches stick together.
Yeah, and cover for specific things.
Specific things, yes. That we're all now aware of, aren't we?
Yeah, well, at least we're gonna be alone. No other eyes. So,
exactly.
Feel free, as one should feel in the skies.
All right. I want to make sure really fast because we have a 5-minute break coming up that everyone's equipment is ready. And if not, we can take the 5-minute break now and then come back to do the equipment. So give me a thumbs up if you are good to go on break, whether it's equipment or you're just good. All right. That means we're going to come back in 5 minutes at 5:41 Pacific Standard Time. It's the Night Witches versus Gus. See you in 5. Hey, everyone.
There we go.
There's nothing in this cup. There's no coffee. All right. Thank you so much for that 5-minute break. We are here for the last leg of the heroes, the Night Witches of New Jack City. So everyone's in their plane, right?
Zach and I, did we finalize what we're doing?
Oh, two payloads, and that's pretty much the only change, which means we get rid of the Attack on Titan harpoon.
Sick.
Okay, cool. Then that's everything is the same. Other than that,
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Runif does another one of her amazing speeches. She's puffing the cigar, and she just says basically, I want to wear his guts for garters. I want to take the blood from his body and use it to make a soup. I want you to beat his ass so bad he thinks twice before coming back from the magical realm. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
yeah.
Pretty ready.
Sure.
Wish I knew what it was, but yes.
Don't do
All right,
that.
witches. All right, witches. Good luck. That being said, Mike, why do I keep calling Joe Michael? Joe, please play Into the Storm. Make sure the sound is playing. I don't know if it's playing or not. But as you are taking off into the night sky, you start noticing, sure enough, there's an unusual weather effect. Clouds are starting to grow and bloom all over the sky. You can see them coming towards you. Everyone, give me a quick perception check as something starts to drop, like heavy droplets under your windshield.
23.
23. Okay. Everyone else, we hear the rest.
12.
12.
29.
Natty 1.
14.
All right.
Yeah, 19. Sorry.
It's okay. So, as you're flying, you start feeling this rain drench upon you. Finding in the rain is never fun. What makes this rain worse, as you look at your clothes, you look at your windshield, this rain that is pouring upon you is blood. Thick, viscous blood, like raindrops dropping from the sky. And eventually, as you continue out into the field of battle, you see the clouds above you. You see fingers break through the clouds, curling around the curtain in the sky, and slowly rips it wide open. A long neck and head forcefully come from the clouds, bending and arching as it's entering your world from another. It releases a mighty, terrible scream. Slowly, one hand breaks from the clouds, touches down on the ground from the sky. The other one breaks the same and pulls itself, screaming from the clouds. Blood pours from the heavens. Finally, all four limbs are on the ground. This creature staring at you as the sky cracks with purple lightning, as the stars become a blood red, as the purple clouds part and dissipate. You are staring at the juggernaut of Judgment Day. You are staring at the tyrants of termination. The Armageddon engine itself. Charlie, Romeo 25er, Bravo 29er. You are fighting Gus, the Tarrasque.
You little turd.
Gus the Tarrasque starts slowly marching, moving the direction with all of his instincts to New Jack City. The mightiest, nastiest bastard in the entire monster manual is coming to kill your home. And the New Jack City Night Witches are all alone. You got this. You're Night Witches after all. Roll initiative against Gus.
These are
The
strong.
Tarrasque.
Let's go.
How long before those 48 hours are over?
You're technically still on your first shift.
Oh, oh, turds. Oh.
Am I able to use sneak attack for this?
Can I
Just
actually
roll
can
initiative,
we,
right?
Can we roll stealth for initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say that. You're currently going towards Gus. You're rolling initiative because the action is inevitable, but if you want to break off as part of your initiative to do a stealth check, why not? I'll be generous and allow it.
Okay, so
Yep.
we're die face plus what this time?
Sure. So for stealth check as your initiative, if you wish to do that, it'd be a die face plus basically like you're making a stealth check with proficiency being your level, plus 2 or 4, and dexterity.
I got a 16.
18.
16 for. So I'm checking my notes. So who said 16?
I did.
That's Sidney? Okay.
Yes.
Sidney had a 16. I think I heard a 16? I'm sorry, an 18?
Yep, that would be.
Also have an
Harce's
18.
for-
Oh.
A 25.
23.
Dirty 20.
Okay, I want to make sure I got this right. Zach, did you say 25 or was that you, Jordan?
I said 25.
Thanks,
I said
thank you so much,
23.
Zach. Excellent. Okay, cool. 'Cause I had my head down, so I was going by the sound system, and I was like, "Oh no, I don't know new voices." All right. Voices are hard to pick up. Cool. Okay. And Gus is gonna roll his initiative.
One.
Okay. I wish. Okay, so Gus is going to go first
Of course he is.
with an initiative of 38.
Now.
Oh, F
Come on.
and L.
So he just starts walking like a mountain. And as he starts getting close to you, you just hear him huff and roar. I need everyone to make a willpower save.
Oh, goodness.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh dear. Wow.
17.
So just to make sure I have this right, it's my die face plus my will saving throw, and is that it?
That's correct. So it's the D20 plus the bonus for your total will save.
So that would be like your
26.
wisdom modifier plus your rank.
Okay. So what I've done is roll a natural 1. Do I add modifiers to that?
I mean, rules is written, yes. Thankfully, this is an ability that does not have a critical failure put into it, so
Okay.
you can
Oh
still
my
add
God.
your.
So
It-
lucky.
It would be an 8 otherwise.
Okay, so an 8 for Zach. Bev, what was yours?
20, sorry, that was a 26.
26. Beautiful. Sydney.
I got a 31.
Yeah, solid. Syrup, what you got?
A 22.
Okay. Kylie, what you got again?
17.
Okay. And last but not least, Jordan, what was yours?
24.
Okay. So, Bev, Sydney, Syrup, and Jordan, you are fine. Fortunately, Zach and Kai, actually kind of perfect. You're in the same plane.
Oh no, crazy goose!
You guys are under the effect. Now, before I go any further, I do want to take a minute. I forgot to say this when we made our break, when we came back from our break. I hope you've been liking the adventures of the Night Witches of New Jack City as they take on Gus the Tarrasque. These 3 planes versus the worst monster in the entire monster manual. I just want a quick reminder to let you guys know we're very proud to be doing this for Planned Parenthood. You guys have been absolutely awesome giving, and we absolutely love it. We just want to say one last time before we go into this, because once you do, I'm going to get lost in the math. But thank you so much for giving, and please, support Planned Parenthood if you can. And happy International Women's Day and Women's History Month. Without further ado, Gus the Tarrasque. Those in the Crazy Goose plane, you are taking on the Fear 3 effect. Now, what this means is that you'll be taking a -3 penalty to checks and hits and saves, I believe. But the good thing is that this will get less intense as it continues. For every round, basically. It's going to get less intense by 1 degree. And I believe that's also a -3 AC penalty, too. I'll confirm it in a bit. But that being said, you have a Fear 3. Everyone else, you're fine. And you are immune to his frightful presence for the rest of the day. Also, yes?
It makes sense because they're new and this is happening not even in their first 24 hours of
I was literally about
really
to
does.
unmute and say that,
I was thinking
Sidney.
that.
Even though I hate it, it narratively makes a lot of sense.
Unfortunate,
Yeah.
but yes.
You just hear on the comms like Teeter is openly just ugly crying.
Oh no. Oh no.
You got this, friends.
It's
And
bad.
just yes, by the way, it's a status penalty to all your checks and DCs, so all of them.
Okay, and AC2?
Yes, we confirm that right now, actually. While I do that, the Trask is going to spend like the movement getting to where you guys are, and that is Gus's turn, moving and putting fear into one plane. Up next is going to be... Next up is going to be Zach.
Okay. I kind of... About how far away are we from Gus?
Gus is a big boy. I think he's gargantuan. So you are anywhere in this, depending on how close you want to get to him. You're anywhere between 30 and 60 feet away. Also, I do want to clarify, I checked my cheat sheet. It only affects DCs, so checks and saves and things like that does not affect your AC.
Okay.
I'm probably thinking of a different condition because there's a lot of conditions and a lot of additions. So.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna take a shot with my sidearm first. And then I'm gonna hold my actions until we get a little closer. But just like instinct, like scared firing at Gus.
All right, withholding actions until you get right on top of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's 15. Yeah, that's yeah, okay, so it's a 12 to hit.
All right. Okay, so 12 to hit total. You fire up the weapon, you shoot it at Gus. You can see his thick carapace of the bullets just hit flat and reflect right off. Ding, 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 as this rips off his armor.
Okay, Adora, suggestions?
Keep shooting him?
Keep shooting at it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Cool. Good.
Cool. No doubt.
Yeah, we're in here.
All right, so next up is Jordan. Call sign Starbuck. What are you gonna do?
So Starbuck is ready to rock and roll. She lowers her goggles. She lines up the Gatling gun and she starts going, "We're going down in an early round, and sugar, we're going down swinging." And she just shoots the shit out of Gus.
Yes.
Oh my god. All right, roll to hit on Gus.
And this is just my straight up D20, right?
Yeah,
Or
D20
what is
plus
this?
D20 plus dexterity modifier plus level plus I believe 4.
I'm gonna burn a hero point because that was a 4.
Ooh.
Oh Jesus, that was worse. Okay, 3 plus 5 plus 1 is
9.
9.
Sorry, that's gonna miss. He is gargantuan. You're trying to get a clean shot at him, but because it's raining blood and dark out and this monster's there, your shots go wild. You can't get a clean beat on him. You still have more than one action. I think you've only used one to fire, so you can use it.
Okay, so my second action is gonna be to fire again.
Okay, so you got a
And
minus
that
4.
is a 9 plus 5 plus 2.
Okay, so 9 plus 5 plus 2 should be 16, but minus 4 from the multiple attack penalty would be 12.
So I'm assuming 12 doesn't hit either, right?
No, unfortunately it won't.
Okay, So, what is, and I'm sure that it's more than what I need it to be, but what does Gus have hit dice? What's his
He does have HP. He has a lot of
I
HP.
got you. Stand
Oh.
by.
his HD? What's his HD?
So hit dice as like multiple dice,
Yeah.
not really a thing in Pathfinder. So like it's not really gonna be something that pops up.
So, could I cast Bungle?
You can absolutely try. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to cast Bungle, and it's an enchantment. And what it does is the target takes a -20 penalty on its next attack roll or check that requires a D20 roll.
Solid. Okay, and that's a willpower save, fortitude save.
It's willpower.
Okay, and what's the DC to beat?
That'd be my willpower, right?
It should be a spell DC. So like your level plus your charisma or whatever the modifier is for your magic. I think you're a sorceress. That would be charisma.
Yeah.
Plus 2 or 4. I think 2 for at this point in the game.
18.
18. Okay.
Yeah.
Regrettably, the die face alone is an 18. So he is going to probably critically succeed that.
Yeah. So that was just a wait turn. Next.
Okay. Next up, we have Kylie.
Okay. I guess I'm going to. I don't want to get closer than him. I'm at Fear 3. Forget that. I'm going to use Battle Assessment, PJ. So I'm going to need you to roll a secret perception check against Deception or Stealth DC, whichever is higher, of the enemy of my choice. I choose Gus.
Okay. So it's based off his perception?
Yes.
Okay. Based off your stealth DC. Okay, what is your bonus to stealth?
Bonus to stealth is going to be a 23.
Okay. Okay, and remind me again the effect that this is trying to complete the outcome of, so I can tell you what happens.
It says that it's supposed to give me information, identify an enemy's strengths and weaknesses. If critical success, outside of success, critical failure, and all that jazz.
All right. So you're just kind of looking at him. You're trying to size up Gus and figure out what's this guy's shtick, like what's his saves, what's his things like. You're starting to kind of remember stories about him throughout your travels through in the world, and especially time in New Jack City. Gus is often referred to as the inexorable. He is impossible to physically stop moving. He can only be destroyed. You also know that he usually is very aggressive and combative. Because he basically critically succeeded this check against you, I will say, you know, that he is very hard to kill with magic. But that's a good thing about being witches of science. You have the technology.
Cool. I'm gonna move a little closer, I guess, and then that's the end of my turn.
All right, moving a little closer, getting close by. End of your turn. Next up, we have a tie here. I want to make sure. Bev, what is your dexterity modifier?
Actually, I have a feat that makes it so on ties I go first.
Even better. Makes it easier for you.
That's how we go. Incredible Initiative, I believe, is the one. That is my Pilgrim's Token, I think? Pilgrim's Token, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna do something similar. I'm gonna spend 2 of my focus points, which are, I guess, Oracle currency, to use Vision of Weakness on our friend Gus here.
Okay.
So, it just targets one creature. I focus my gaze on that creature, gain a flash of divine insight into its nature. If the creature has any weaknesses, I learn them, as well as which of its 3 saving throw modifiers are the lowest. You also learn an inherent understanding of its movements, gain a +2 status bonus to your next attack roll, or skill check made as an attack action, before the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. So, I want to make sure this is not a save, right? You just get this information?
So it seems. I'm not seeing any numbers on the book, so.
Perfect. So then, let's do this bit by bit. What was the first thing that you were supposed to receive?
Okay, so first thing is any weaknesses.
No.
Classic. Which 3 saving throw modifiers are lowest?
The lowest it has is a reflex save.
Okay, and the other 2 lower ones? It says top 3.
All right, so in this order, lowest to highest, right? Lowest is reflex, medium is willpower, highest, of course, is fortitude. He's a big boy.
Yeah. And I just get a +2 status bonus on my next attack, so
Okay.
we will be attempting to do that. Let's bust out, let's see, we didn't change out our gun here. So we still have, let's see, do I have anything that I can use? That's gunner only. Yeah, I don't think I have anything necessarily. Unless I'm missing something. Let me see. Pilot. So basically, I kind of want to set up. Yeah, let's try to set up Starbuck for the next attack, and that would be, I think, the ideal. Oh no, I have a. Nope, we don't. We didn't put that on. So I'm gonna set up Starbuck for dropping a payload. Sorry, reading stuff. Does that work?
All right. Say that one more time.
I'm gonna go and set up Starbuck for dropping the payload as fast as possible.
Yeah, movement action. Do you want to be directly over him, or do you want to go high above him? How do you want to do it?
I only have 1 action left, so Vision of Weakness is 2 actions. So we're just gonna move, I think, over him. Just sort of not climbing necessarily, just as close over him as we can get.
Okay. He is going to use his attack of opportunity.
We love that.
All right.
Oh,
Gus is going to claw you as you start getting into his area and moving through it with a claw strike. It's going to be a 32 to hit, which I imagine will hit. I think your AC is 30. So if you don't want to get clawed by Gus, you can make a reaction to do evasive maneuvers to try and dodge it.
We would love to do that, mostly so we don't die. Reflex save versus enemy's perception. So let's go. Reflex save is 17 on this guy. So 24.
24?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you start moving the plane as the hand starts swiping across the sky very slowly, and as you move, you realize you're not going to get out of the way with enough speed. The hand is too big. You start trying to move it in between the fingers, and then he just starts curling his fingers in, clips your plane as you get through. You missed it by 4 points.
Yuck. Yuck.
The plane is damaged for 1, 2, 3.
No.
No.
I don't like this counting.
You have a repair kit. Repair kit.
All right. So these are some good numbers. I like these numbers. Okay. So that's you take 37 slashing damage to your vehicle as his reaction strike just clips
37.
your plane.
All right, hang on. All right, so we're down to that. Okay. Noted. Perfect. All good. This thing is huge.
Yep.
Be careful.
It's massive. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Be careful. This is unlike anything I've ever dealt with ever.
Oh. We got this. We got this.
Try.
We're not gonna die today. We just became friends.
Hey, Flip. You better make us the most badass badges after this.
Oh. Oh, we are getting we're getting the biggest badge I've ever made before. It's gonna take up the entire right side of your lapel.
I'll take it.
Thank you.
All right. So Bev, awesome job. You were able to survive the first strike from the Trask. The good thing is you are now in a position. You're basically behind
yeah,
his
good.
head, near his backside. Syrup, you're up next.
Okay, well... Sis, what's the plan?
My initial thought is get above it. Get above it and see if we can do the same thing we did with the dragon.
Alrighty.
Except I would suggest dropping a payload so we can actually probably, like, start getting this thing down a few pegs.
Are we in
Thoughts?
position to drop the payload right now, or do I have to wait for you to do the maneuver first?
Are we? Good question. DJ.
GM says not yet. You have to move into his square.
Perfect. I will go ahead and maneuver the gun, though, which should be able to reach, right, at the very least from here. And I'm going to go ahead and shoot. Now, because I have the surprise attack thing when on the first round of combat, if you roll deception or stealth for initiative, creatures that haven't acted are flat-footed to you. Has he acted yet? Was it his turn yet?
Yeah.
Yes, his turn's at the very beginning. Yeah.
Darn it. Okay, well, so he's not flat-footed. Darn. Okay, whatever. We'll go for it.
Okay.
Alright. Am I next?
Well, so one action to attack with the gun, and that was a flat 8. I'm trying to remember what all I add to it. Plus 4 plus dex.
Plus level.
Oh, I can do math. Hold on. 21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The die face was how much again?
8.
8. Okay. 21. That'll miss, but you weren't far off.
Lame. Do you want me to hold anything? How many actions is it to drop the payload? Is it 1?
I believe so, yes. Dropping the payload
Okay.
should be 1 action.
Alright, then I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold my 2 actions to drop the payload.
Okay. Also, just a reminder, because now is the time to use them if you want them. Why am I blanking on this? Pilots and gunners, you have what's called overdrive actions, things where you push your weapons or your engines to the extreme. If you need a reminder of what those are for you, let me know on your turn, and I'll let you know what that overdrive action is for your specific role in the plane and how that can work. That being said, just so I can confirm, you shot Gus. Did you move into Gus's square to drop the bomb on him?
She
Well,
couldn't because
I'm a
pilot,
gunner.
It wasn't.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, cool. So, no attack of up for him. Sidney, you should be up next.
Yes, it is me. And you know what I do? I do same thing. I hate to sound like broken record, but I get drunk. Not for reals. But I
sloshed.
I get sloshed for Gus, and we get drunk and fly into his square, and we climb until we on top of Gus. And
All right.
we're like, I imagine it's kind of like, like a fly flying around someone's head because he's huge. And we're just up there. We're just up there flying for Gus. And at this point, I'm hoping that your held action can be used. Teamwork. Yes.
All right. So, Yeah, thank God rules is written. Climbing action. You spend 2 actions going above Gus. He does not get to do an attack of opportunity because you were considered hidden, so or at least unnoticed. That being said, if you had a withheld action, you can definitely do it now.
Alrighty. So
Beautiful.
I don't. Where's the weapon stats for the payload?
There are none. You have to roll the hit
Oh.
and see what happens.
Okay.
Oh, no. It's spicy.
So spicy. Oh, okay. Hold on. Math. $29.
Okay.
Dice roll of a 16 for once.
gotta-
Yes.
You fly high. You're in the gunner seat, correct?
Yes.
You hit a button, a big red button. You start hearing this whirring under the undercarriage of the plane. You start feeling this metal slide against metal, and you can start feeling intense cold under your toes as the air is now being sucked into the belly of the plane and nothing's protecting you. You start hearing this, and you see this button at this arm, and it's got this picture of basically a mushroom cloud with the arm button. You hit that button, and you're
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Sister, go.
Away! 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 I'm
I,
drunk and away!
I'm gonna make a quick percentage check. And while I do this, I want you all to do a free perception check on Gus as I roll this percentile check.
16.
Ooh, I got 22.
17.
17. My favorite number. That sounds weird.
Yeah.
19.
19, 17,
24.
24. Okay, everyone who got a 20 or above. So, as you're looking at Gus, he's huge. He's impossible to miss. You start looking at his back. His back is craggy, rough, hewn, jaggy spikes all over. The guy's back basically looks like a mountainside. You start noticing something about his back, though. Anyone who got 20 and above. His back is littered in the shelling of bombs that never blew up. You see fins and casings of bombs still blipping with the armed light on. And it appears that these bombs are either duds or their trigger mechanism didn't go off.
Oh.
Even though these bombs are the biggest weapon in New Jack City, they're not quite efficient at getting the job done.
No!
We'll see if your payload does the trick. They have to get 50% or above on a 1 to 100. Making the percentile check, your total on the impact was 22%. Your bomb embeds in his back, and it's a dud. However, now you can easily see 10 bombs littering his spine, like some treasure trove of nuclear fission. You still have more bombs, and you have your wits.
I'm
Next
gonna have
up.
some words with Trixie.
Yeah!
We just have to have words with a lot of folk, don't we?
All right, so with Sidney's turn, well, Syrup did the bomb, Sidney did yeah, so that's you guys
Yeah.
done. Top of the next round, Gus is gonna go. You looking at his back and seeing the bombs embedded in him, you start seeing his skin start to ripple like an earthquake in Los Angeles County. You see the ground start to shake like water until finally stalagmites start protruding out of his body. And spines fire out from all around him like some porcupine. He is going to make 3 attacks to hit the 3 of you. First one goes to the Blue Jay.
Turds.
Does a 24 hit the ship?
Yeah. Does it?
AC's 30.
So
Default AC's
no.
30.
All right. Second one against the remember, so we have there, and that's Crazy Goose in the middle is Get Dirty Bird?
Cheeky bird.
Cheeky Bird. Thank you. Cheeky Bird. Does a 27 hit you?
Ship is 30.
Okay. Last but not least, a 26 to hit Crazy Goose. Crazy Goose, are you hit?
Nope.
We're safe.
He has done his attacks against all of you. He has
Yes.
missed all of you.
He's just annoyed because there's now another bomb in his back.
Mm-hmm.
So, with his turn done, the next action is Zach's. Zach, you can see
Okay.
now bombs are everywhere. What do you do?
Here's what I'm thinking. I held 2 of my actions last time. Does that mean I have 5 actions?
Oh, that's actually a very good point. My apologies. What was the withheld trigger for that?
I took a shot, and then if I have 2 more actions, if I have 3 actions a turn, I only used 1, and then I just withheld until we got closer.
Okay, yeah. So that was probably my bad. I was looking for the pilot action trigger, and it probably happened, and it skipped my brain. So what I'll say is I will let you add an extra action to this round, if that's okay. So you're doing
Sick.
4 instead of 3. Dope.
That
Okay.
totally
Call
works.
it even.
I'm gonna do the same thing for every single shot, and that's shoot at those bombs with my sidearm.
Okay, with your handgun.
Yeah.
All right. That's an impressive shot. Go right ahead.
Okay. Yeah, look at my partner go.
Okay. All right, Lord, let's go. Mm. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna spend a hero point. Okay, so 1 is a nat 20 plus does that make it a crit? Should we do more math, or is it a crit already?
It's a crit. It's a critical hit.
Okay. So the second one is ooh. Wow, hitting things is hard with math by yourself. What is the sidearm mechanics? I totally
It's okay. The bonus to hit is your proficiency bonus. So it'd be dexterity modifier plus your level plus 2 or 4, depending on your class and where you're at, and all that adds to the 20.
Okay, so that's a 21.
Okay.
And then that's right. Okay, I just found it. Good. And the first 2 shots didn't hit, so they were like 3s and 4s. But that's 8. Oh, and 1's doubled. 14 plus 4 is 18. Oh. Nope, math is wrong. Sorry. Deadly is additional 4d8.
The additional isn't doubled. The deadly is added after everything is doubled.
Okay, cool. So it's 18 plus 8, 26 plus 12 is 36 points of damage. And that's 1 shot. The other shot is
The 21 will
12.
miss. The 21 will miss. Sorry.
Oh,
I was waiting for all
valid.
3 shots.
okay, cool. Then,
Yeah, it's okay.
then 36 point damage at those bombs.
Yeah. So this is so awesome. So you're flying around, right? You get your gun, just aim over the side, and like goddamn Hawkeye, you pull the trigger. Boom. The bullet flies. You see, you're aiming at the atom bomb stuck in his back, right? The payload stuck in his back.
Right.
It hits. Suddenly, the bomb in his back starts to shake. You see the whole metal starts to heat until it glows this bright orange, like the sun that you saw set just previously. This thing is glowing, and you can see the glowing seeping through his back, like someone's pouring ink down a sidewalk, slow, murky, but very visible. And as it starts to do it, you see another bomb start to shake and glow. And the one that they dropped is on the other end of his back as these bombs are spreading and glowing. Now, I need everyone to make for me an intelligence check. D20 plus int modifier plus level, go.
Oh no. Oh god.
Oh no. 15?
26.
Oh, thank God.
11.
Left. I was like, why does Syrup look so
20.
sad? Oh, that's why.
I used a hero point and I still only got to 15.
Oh no.
20?
20. Okay. So I heard
Yeah.
20, 11, 15.
I got a 15 too.
Okay. So anyone who got a 17 or above remembers something that Rudnev said. Drop the payload and get out of there. You're starting to realize there's about to be a spectacular event. And if you do not get out of there, it doesn't matter that Gus is dead. You will be obliterated.
We were heading out already.
Starbuck, hold that payload. We need to move.
Yeah, let's go.
We're leaving.
Buckle up, Teeter. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. Here's what I need.
I will say that
Yeah.
Starbuck hasn't lost her sense of humor even in this dire situation. And thanks to chat, she's now singing "You Dropped a Bomb on Me" by Gap Band. You dropped a bomb on me, baby. You dropped a bomb on me.
All right. So I'm also getting death threats that if any of these bombs hurt the Bun Boys, which is an in-world franchise of buns and cinnamon rolls, don't worry, they're gonna be
Okay.
fine. So now's the climactic moment. First things first. Gus was attacked within a square, I believe, around the area, so he is going to have an instinctual attack of opportunity against Crazy Goose. 23 misses. Now I need everyone to give me an acrobatics check. If you have the overdrive feature as a pilot, which all pilots should, this will get a bonus because you are now pushing your engines to the limit to get the hell back to base.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Hell
Right.
yeah.
So, all those pilots doing overdrive, you'll be getting basically a free action to go a little faster. This will give you basically a bonus of +4 to your acrobatics check. However, after you succeed or fail, I will need a pilot lore check, to make sure your plane's engine doesn't explode and fire.
Your girl got a nat 20.
Hey.
Yes.
All right. So,
Um,
nat
I
20
have
for
a
Beth.
pilot lore check.
29 for acrobatics for me.
That was the acrobatics.
Okay. Kylie got a 29. And Syrup, what you got?
20 acrobatics.
20 acrobatics. Okay.
I got a
Who over-
28 acrobatics.
Okay, so you got 28.
And
I
can
spent my last
aid,
hero point and got a 26 acrobatics.
Nice. Thank you,
Right.
Jordan.
aid my
15.
sister in a pilot check?
Yes. 1 second though. Zach, what was your acrobatics?
Acrobatics was 15.
15. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Now, pilots, raise your hands. Assuming you've overtaxed your engines, that means as you're now bleeding through the sky away from this monolith of a monster, as he's starting to glow, I need you guys to make pilot checks to fix your engines as fire now starts to break out of the sides of your prop engines.
Super fun. So that is intellect, right?
Yes, it would be a lore check, a
Mhm.
pilot lore check to know how to fix it. And yes, Syrup, as you mentioned earlier, you want to roll aid. You can go ahead and roll aid for her.
Help me, please.
I rolled a 28.
Thank you.
So 33 total.
One more
Perfect.
time. What are we rolling?
Pilot checks to make sure pilot lore checks, I should say. Sorry, so that you basically can make sure that the fires bursting out of your prop engines aren't going to blow up the whole plane.
Okay,
Oh, that's
so-
gonna be
oh dear.
17.
Okay.
I rolled a 16 with Syrup's help. What does that get me?
Joe, cut the music.
I think if it's a crit success, it's +4, but I don't know if it is.
I know some abilities do that. Yeah. All right. Joe, can you hear me? Just to make sure I'm. All right, Joe. I need you to, if you haven't already, cut the song currently playing and play the secret song. If you could, play it loud, if you will. I want to make sure it's playing first before I do the intro.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Breathe. We're going to live. I
So-
think.
Ah! I wouldn't speak too soon.
If it's a critical success, it's a +2. If it's a success, it's just a +1. Since you asked it.
Okay. Here we go. So, your planes are coming in hot. The blood flying in the air, the rain of blood starts to coagulate on the open flames of your prop engines, making the air slits a ruddy mess. You're pumping that engine for all it's worth, though. For some of you, this is your first day. But you made a promise that this will be no one's last day. The planes are pumping and pushing through the night air. It is now 3:30 in the morning as your engines are roaring home, the fire turning them into lit candles that the blood rain cannot quelch. Behind you, you can hear the roar of Gus the Tarrasque as he... You start seeing the perch come into view. Home is right there. You land, you bottom hard. Crash. You can hear the wheel slide off the side of your engine, out of the side of your plane. You start putting out the fire, working in tandem. You start throwing your jackets on the flames, trying to pull the choke on the engine, throttle the landing hard. And as your planes bottom out on the perch, slide and spin around, they collide with the side of Sky Tower. None of your planes explode as the fires completely die. Your planes are knocked and beaten, and as you're dragged out of the planes one by one by the deckhands and by Gremlin and by Mama Bear, by Pitbull, by Bloodhound, and by Cauldron One herself, they rip you out of your cockpits. They wrap their arms around you and they stare off in the horizon. As Gus, the unstoppable, continues to march towards you. And then eventually, something starts to spark brighter and brighter and brighter until finally a flash of white evaporates the night air. The white just spills over the horizon, eats your entire eyes, and as it subsides, you can see Gus cracked in half like a lobster dinner as he goes... collapses to the ground as a chain reaction of 12 bombs rips him to pieces. Magic dust and magic energy returns Gus to the magical beyond. You stand there, shaking as the sun slowly starts to rise now. It is easily 5 o'clock. The sun rises. The sun rises on the corpse of the Tarrasque, but rises on the new day of the Night Witches. As the wind blows their hair, as their planes are smoking and beaten, they are not. Congratulations, Night Witches of New Jack City. You have beat Gus the Tarrasque.
Oh, wild.
Flip, please tell me you have a badge for beating a Tarrasque.
Oh, you know it. Oh,
If there
you
isn't
know
one,
it.
it needs to be made and handed out, correct?
Yes.
It's
Well-
going to have Gus written across the chest. Just
That's a choice.
Just
Just-
big, large.
just big. No, the Tarrasque
What
is
if-
here, and then Gus is across it, so it's superimposed on the Tarrasque.
level.
Shouldn't it be on the back though, given all that's where all the bombs were?
Well, we have
Smart.
wings, so they kind of get in the
Yeah.
way.
I see.
But
It's a
You could
design.
write Gus down the
Ooh, down
arm.
the arm.
Yeah.
Or really?
You don't get tattoos about it.
We told you were gonna make it, Teeter.
I mean, I guess
Not
didn't-
only did you make it, you fired that shot, didn't you?
I did. Yeah.
You did. That was
Yeah.
It was well done.
I think
I think I owe you a drink as well.
Hey,
this,
cool. But
y'all
who was
are
flying the
unstoppable.
plane that she was shooting at? Like, come on, you gotta
That's
forget
true.
about
That's
me.
true. That's true.
That's
Oh,
true.
It's
It's
we shower, not I shower.
First round's on me ignoring that comment.
Fair.
Yeah, I
Rudinoff.
think we earned this.
Yeah. Rudinoff agrees with you, Syrup. She agrees with everyone. She looks at you all and she just goes, I don't care if it's 0500, it's 5 p.m. somewhere. We're getting a drink.
Yeah.
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right. Thank you so much, you guys. You killed my Gus the Tarask with the payload bombs. You did it. You did an amazing job. I want to do one quick little thing, and then we'll get into outros. For everyone watching, Joe, why not for fun? Could you play could you play that last secret track one more time for me, please? Just look at the chat. The newbie, racked with magical fear, one-shot the goddamn Tarask. That was the hypest thing, period. Oh my god, okay. So, once I hear the music, I'll do my little speech. All right. There it is. So, and this is in honor of International Women's Day and Women's History Month. During World War II, Major Marina Raskova worked diligently to create and institute an all-female flying unit at a time when only men were allowed to fly for their home. Eventually, with success, she created the 586th, 587th, and 588th Regiments of the Soviet Russian Air Force. From 1942 to 1945, these women pilots flew approximately 30,000 missions against the Axis and German armies, proving themselves time and time again. Despite their old and out-of-date planes, large hand-me-down uniforms from the men, and disrespectful lack of supplies, they persevered into becoming one of the most crucial factor in Russia's battle for peace and repelling the Nazi invading forces. After the war was over, they were denied flight with the victory parade for fear their slower engines would stall the rest of the air guard into the people below. But nevertheless, their commissar traveled across the land to the 38 crash sites of the fallen heroes of the 588th and paid full military honors to their downed planes and crash locations. Though in Russia they earned the title of the Taman Guard, they went by a different name. A wicked nightmare that came upon the eastern winds, the Nazis who cowered in fear down below. They were that which they were terrified of. They were the heroes in the night. They were the Night Witches of Russia. Happy International Women's Day and happy Women's History Month. Show to the world that of everything in it, the only thing they have to fear is you. And with that, I want to say a massive thank you to everyone in the chat. A massive thank you to all these heroes that joined us today, who killed a Tarask, who killed a bunch of dragons, who lie, cheat, and steal from the government, which if you actually look at the Night Witches, they did quite frequently, actually. At one point, one of theirs actually got injured. They broke her out of hospital so she could continue bombing the Nazis. These are all real facts. At one point, they found a random orphan in the field of combat, picked him up, adopted him, and fed him food that they stole from Nazi tanks.
This is girls' night.
That's nice.
Yes!
Yes. Girls' night. And to this day, the Russian annals have not returned my emails about what the actual 12 Commandments of the Night Witches was. But according to history, the 12 Commandments of the Night Witches is a real testament that they wrote for their officers. And thank you for coming in support of Planned Parenthood. Thank you for coming in support of us, and thank you for coming in support of human beings, men and women, specifically everywhere. Without further ado, let's say our goodbyes. Let's say our I love yous, and if we have enough time after that, until 7, I'm down to chat and answer some questions, and I'm sure anyone else here is welcome to do so if they want to as well. Without further ado, let's start off with Jordan Lambert. Jordan, thank you so much for being the punk rock princess that punished and punctured Pterodactyls. The P isn't loud there, but what can I do?
Thank you so much, Nat 20 Productions, for having me here this evening. This was a blast. I was so excited. I am A. Jordan Lambert. You can find me all over the internet at Lambertra. It's the same hashtag everywhere, call sign, whatever you want to call it. And on Tuesday nights, I am on Q Times leading a group of crazy adventurers through an adventure. We're called Blackness and Dragons. And please come find us on 6:30 p.m. Tuesdays on Q Times.
Yeah. Another big shout out, Zach the Drac. Your amazing art skills have been gorgeous, and we love them. We love seeing them on Twitter as well. Please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Yeah, I'm Zach the Drac everywhere. But you can also find more art and more of my voice and my friends' voices on at Mayday Roleplay. We actually just launched our second season of our podcast last night. So if you're into D&D and island themes and drifting pirate ships, find out how that works. Other than that, yeah, that's it. It's just that. And we're also on Twitch doing a bunch of other nerdy things. Check us out, Mayday Roleplay. Thank you so much. This was so cool.
I'm so glad you liked it. And also kudos again for getting the last shot. That was so clutch.
So cool.
It was beautiful.
The handgun, yeah.
Stirrup, always awesome to have you on board, and it's really great to have you here again. Please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Absolutely. So I am Syrup, one half and co-founder of Waffles Maple Syrup. We played and still play Pathfinder 2E, and now we transitioned canonically into Starfinder, which recently started. We're only on like session 3 or 4, so it's a great place to jump in. You can find us on twitch.tv/wafflesmaplesyrup, on Twitter @wafflesmaple. We have a really cool Discord with a lot of awesome people, and Instagram @WMSpod. I think I hit all of that. It's always like that list that you're just like, okay, did I get it all? But honestly, thank you guys so much for having me here. It was blast. I'm glad that I could stay the whole time this time and not just like drop in and out. This was awesome and empowering and really fun.
Thank you so much. Bev, before I get all teary-eyed and start talking about other crap, Bev, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Absolutely. Hi, everybody. I'm Bev Thomas. I go by Senatani online. I do a lot of the art stuff. I stream my art live on Twitch on Tuesdays and Thursdays. On Tuesdays, you can come by and send me a request, and I'll draw it live on stream. Give you guys a sketch. Let's see. Otherwise, I'm also on Twitch doing some Pokemon run-throughs, just some fun stuff like that. And yeah, just big thank you to PJ for GMing this and inviting us and lifting all of our lovely voices during this time. It's perfect timing. And big thank you to Jordan as well for being my partner. Yeah, that's it for me.
You guys are awesome. Well, I'm gonna go with Sidney Rubino next. Sidney Rubino, tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Oh, gee, me. Hi. My name is Sidney Rubino. You can find me on the internet at Sidney Rubino, and you can find me on TikTok at Sidney of Hightower, because I didn't make that the same as everything else for some reason. I don't know why. I also have a YouTube, that is my name, and every Tuesday I tell fairy tales or American folklore or myths, and I read them to you, and we talk about why they're cool or why they're dumb. Really, it's just me reading stories for you. So if you like stories, please join me. I post every Tuesday, and when I'm not doing that, I'm on Edge of Legend on Nat 20 Productions on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m.
Last and certainly not least, I was gonna say the Foxy. I don't know if that the same connotation. The Sly Kylie. Ooh, the Sly Kylie. I like that. It kind of rhymes. Kylie, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hello, I'm Kylie, or I go by Kai. It really doesn't matter at this point. You can find me at Kai's Wonderful Life, pretty much all over the internet, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, all that good jazz. On Monday nights, not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow, if I have my dates correct. Times are relevant. Monday nights, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, what is time? I play D&D with a whole bunch of friends at Dragons and Dreamers. We play a homebrew called City of Promise. When I'm not there, I am here at Nat 20 Productions on Wednesday with lovely Sidney and our GM PJ at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So come check it out. We talk to gods a lot.
So much.
I don't know what's wrong with that. My name is PJ Megaw. You can find me all over the internet at pj.megaw when I'm here with these amazing heroes. And by the way, again, happy International Women's Day and History Month. I'm here Tuesdays, 3:30 to 5:30 p.m. with Mr. Michael Powell doing At the Table, where we discuss all things tabletop RPG, build things with the chat and make up stuff that does appear in our Wednesday night show, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, called Edge of Legends, all homebrew world fleshed out. In fact, the Night Witches of New Jack City is canonically in the Edge of Legend world, as well as a few other people. And who knows, maybe these fine heroes will be seen flying in the skies of New Jack City. That being said, also, I think one other announcement, I've been cast in a live action roleplay show. So this Tuesday night, for live action roleplay, I'll be joining, I believe, the Angels and Devils boardroom game. So go ahead and check that out. Hopefully, I can put more information up on Facebook, and I look forward to seeing you then. Until the meantime, we have another 15 minutes of this amazing show. If you guys want to stretch and get off your face makeup and whatever, we can do a Q&A and just say thank you so much for coming out in support. We have raised $420 for Planned Parenthood, which is absolutely amazing. So thank you so much for all the love and support, and we hope you enjoyed this show. That being said, does anyone here have any questions, comments, concerns, quandaries, quests, alcoholic beverages? What's up? What are we doing? Are we partying?
Oh, we're partying.
Yeah, we
Let's
are.
go.
Yeah. Also, so technically, since this happens in the Edge of Legend universe, these characters are canon, which means that the fact that we killed a Tarask is canon.
In the morning, yeah.
That's insane.
That's one less
So
problem.
cool.
It's one less yeah.
Yeah.
There's one less problem. Gus and Bruise, Bearded Skull. Now you're gonna have
Yes.
Gus and Bruise.
Gus
You're
and
I have a
brilliant.
Gus and Brew.
Would that be Gus and
Yes.
Brews or Gus and Booms? No, Gus and Brews is better.
I would like to point out, Ian did Ghostbusters, but he's like, who are you going to call? Gusbusters? I loved that.
So perfect.
Gusbusters definitely is at least going on the wall in the hangar. Maybe
Right?
a tattoo.
Oh, for
but
sure.
Yeah.
Exactly. Also, Girls' Night is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that
Girl.
seems to be the
Hi.
consensus. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
PJ,
once
I guess
everyone's
you can
safe again,
join.
we gotta make that happen.
I mean, only if I'm allowed to be an honorary girl. I'm not gonna get in your way. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Oh, we gotta have it. I am
Mhm.
so down because honestly that would bring me so much joy. And if there was ever a chance to do this again and expand on that universe and these characters, I am also down because I feel like there's some really interesting backstories to these characters that we didn't get to. Cough, cough, where'd the Kitsune come from? Cough, cough, what about everybody else?
I have questions.
Yeah.
That's a fun backstory. That's fun right there. Teeter's the only one that knows her backstory.
I mean, I'm super down because I know when we were talking about character building and stuff like that, I was saying, like, depending on how well this goes, if you guys are up for it, we can always do the Night Witches of New Jack City too.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if you guys are feeling that, if you really want to do this again,
Oh, I'm here
I'll
for
reach
it.
out to you. Plan.
Mhm.
All right,
Absolutely.
you heard it
I
here,
am
folks.
all a dream.
Fever dream.
You wake up and Gus never was killed. I'm not gonna rob that. from you.
No.
You guys blew the hell up out of Gus.
Somebody in chat just said New Jack 2 Electric Boogaloo, and if that is not the canonical name, I'm going to be so upset.
Riot.
Oh god, I might have to do that. New Jack 2. Well, you guys still have to go to see Metal Machine and Big Bad Moody
We
Daddy.
do.
We have a
Oh,
concert
the
to go to.
concert.
Who knows
True.
what shenanigans will arise?
Mhm,
Absolutely.
truly.
Yes.
Steal
And we
more
have
stuff from
to-
government officials.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know if this is me talking as Starbuck or me talking as myself, but combat at a concert is my literal dream.
Okay, but really though, PJ, we need you to come up with those mosh mechanics. Like,
Yeah.
like really.
Athletic
all of
checks.
this.
Needs must.
Athletics checks as far as the eye can see.
Absolutely.
grapple, punch, trip. It's all athletic checks.
Listen, I'm a monk. I'm gonna be fine.
That's
Also,
true.
I want to see the romance between Starbuck and Tessa Thompson grow.
Ooh.
You had a full swing dance with her. Right?
Uh-huh. She was okay. She was going to stay if the role was better.
He was
So
gonna
like
stay
it
if
would
there
have
hadn't been an
like
investigation.
I mean
I mean,
mean,
look, when you
Shut
tell your players magic is frowned upon in this world because of a giant magical war that broke out, and almost all of them go, "It's frowned upon," you say,
Oh.
then you have
Pardon,
to put
it's
in
frowned
a
upon.
magical investigation. Like, sorry, this place is brimming with bullshit. I have to make sure it's okay. Oh my god! Thank you guys.
Coming
so
back during
much.
the inspection was just like, oh no, of course.
I want to know if they ever find out that the gem is missing.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good problem.
Wasn't me.
Ooh.
That's part of Electric Boogaloo.
What's a
Wasn't me.
consequence?
Actually, that's a very good point.
Mhm.
If we lied to the military and then stole from the military afterwards, do those
Do
crimes
they kick you
stack?
out?
Or is it
I'm
just
just gonna point out that PJ's like furiously just like taking notes.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Do
gonna
we
have to watch-
have
Okay, we're laughing, but I will say, as a GM, I definitely do that once we like cut camera and we're not live anymore, and we're all just talking about the session. My players start talking about random things that could have happened, and
You're
I'm
just
like,
go on,
"Next week,
keep going.
What? What?
got a
I'm not
whole
stealing
season to
nothing.
get through."
Mhm.
that's brilliant. Repercussions for our actions. What?
Consequences.
What are
you say.
those?
How
honestly,
dare?
where's part of the game? Is the consequence.
Oh my god. Yeah. Thank you all so much. I think we're gonna do a raid. If you guys want to stick around, go right ahead. If you don't, you guys were awesome. Everyone in the chat, all you players are amazing, hanging out here for this long. So I'm gonna put the raid up. Does anyone else have any other things they want to say? Do prepare for who knows, Night Witches 2?
Electric
Yeah.
Boogaloo.
All right. Well, in
Just,
that case,
I can't wait.
Yeah, super stoked.
Super stoked too. I think I'm going to raid Quests in Chaos. They seem to be also doing tabletop RPGs as we speak, so we're gonna send you guys on your way to them. Thank you so much for coming in today as I do this at the same time. There we go.
I've been talking.
All right. Everything is ready. Thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you all on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and to all of our amazing guests. Thank you for coming in. And yeah, Night Witches 2. It's going to happen. You're to hear it first, folks. All right. We're going to be rating in 3, 2, 1.